آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده.
ایرانیان آزادیخواه، فرزندان دلیر سرزمین پارس، با جدیت و عزم راسخ از شما می‌خواهم که قدرت جمعیتان را به نیروهای سرکوبگر نهاد جمهوری اسلامی و تمام دنیا نشان دهید. برخیزید و اتحادتان را به نمایش بگذارید تا تاریکی عقب نشیند. از شما آزادیخواهان می‌خواهم که در کنار هم و در یک روز و یک ساعت در سراسر ایران بزرگ قدرت جمعی خودتان را به صورت امن به نمایش بگذارید. نیروهای سرکوبگر توان مقابله با شما را در همه شهرها و خیابانها ندارند. به نیروهای مسلح ملی فرمان می‌دهم در خانه بمانید. در آن روز بزرگ که مردم قدرتشان را آشکار می‌کنند، از مقابله با برادران و خواهران ایرانی خودداری کنید. به یاد آورید که شما نگهبانان ملت هستید، نه ابزار سرکوب. کشورهای خارجی تنها برای پیشبرد اهداف خود عمل می‌کنند و نبایستی مسئولیت تغییر و جایگزینی حکومت را بر گردن بگیرند. این حرکت نهایی بر دوش شما مردم آزادیخواه خواهد بود. پیروزی نور بر تاریکی قطعی است. به نام ایران و به حکم رسالت تاریخی از شما می‌خواهم که به یاری ایران بیایید. افتخار شما در نگهبانی از تمامیت ارضی ایران و جان و مال ملت ایران است. برخیزید، آزادی شما در همبستگی و شجاعت شماست.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Shah? ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شادی کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده
این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده
این آخرین نبرده پهله‌ای برمیگرده این آخرین نبرده پهله‌ای برمیگرده
همیهنان، در این چند روز گذشته من از نزدیک تظاهرات و راهپیمایی شما را دنبال کردم، به خصوص امروز در بازار تهران. علیرغم سرکوب نظام، ایستادگی شما ستودنی است و قطعا توجه کردید که ازدحام جمعیت باعث این میشه که نیروها پس بروند و امکان ریزش رو به سمت شما بیشتر میکنند. بنابراین مهم استش که این انضباط و گستردگی رو حفظ بکنیم. من اولین فراخوان خود را امروز با شما در میان میگذارم و از شما دعوت میکنم که این جمعه و پنجشنبه 18 و 19 دی ماه را سر ساعت 8 شب همگی چه در خیابانها یا حتی از منازل خودتون شروع به شعار سر دادن بکنید. در نتیجه بازخورد این حرکت‌ها من فراخوان‌های بعدی رو به شما اعلام خواهم کرد.
ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
مسئولین کشور و همه آحاد مردم پشت سر نیروهای مسلحند امروز از همه جناح‌های گوناگون
اینجا دیگر صدا و سیمای جمهوری اسلامی نیست. این صدا و تصویر تلویزیون ملی ایران است. ملت بزرگ ایران، این صدای آزادی است. جمهوری اسلامی سقوط کرد.
Voices rise, peaceful hands beneath the skies. Police in black, they draw the line. Basic GIRGC crossing every sign. They shoot at us, no shame, no fear. 11 souls are gone this year. We march with hope, we stand as one. Oppression ends, the fight's not done. Act, Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender, that's where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Locked and loaded, you said it loud. Hear the crowd. We don't ask for war or trade, just freedom breaking. They beat us down, they steal our breath. Community regime survives on fear and death. The world is watching, time is now. History waits for your vow. From Tehran streets to every land, we reach for the steady hand. Don't let Democrats rewrite you out. Don't let them say trap or waste chickens out. Mr. Trump, a genius, bold and strong. You never surrender. That's where we belong. Mr. Trump, we're calling you tonight. Act, Mr. Trump, be the fire, be the light. Lock the loader, set it loud. Hear the cries, hear the crowd. Act, Mr. Trump, lead us to God bless the USA. We believe in you. We got Crown Prince, hear his name. Reza Pahlavi, our hope and flame. He is hope, democracy's door. Stability in Middle East, we're longing for. The people shout from young to old. One leader, brave and bold. Friendship, peace, a future free. That's the iron we want to see. Breathe life for PB, let him stand. USA's where you're hand in hand. Strength agrees and clear and true. A safer world starts here with you. Iranian, say it loud and proud. We love you, Trump, above the crowd. A genius mind, a patriot strong, a doer, fighter, where we belong. Act, Mr. Trump, history calls your name. Act, Mr. Trump, light the flame. From broken streets to freedom strong, the new dawn comes when red, Mr. Trump.
تو ای خاک پربار ایران من، تو ای مظهر عشق و ایمان من، تو ای دادگاه نیاکان من، تو ای مهد آزاد مردان من. به خاک تو بود از دیرگاه برابر حقوق سپید و سیاه. یه دوران کوروش در این بوم و بر شده پای ریزی حقوق بشر. زهر تیر و قوم و کیش و نژاد نیاورد جز مهر و نیکی پدید بداندیشی و کینه و دشمنی بود خوی و کردار اهریمنی زمندار گفتار و کردار نیک همیشه پدید آید آزارنی چو ایران ما مهد زیبایی است مهین سرزمین اهورایی است دلم می کند هر دم آهنگ تو که ننگ است ماتم به فرهنگ تو چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد نگیمون و بر زنده یک دم نباد چنین ملت پاک و گردن فراز به یک جنبش تازه بودش نیاز بشد انجمن از دلیران پارس ز پاکان و روشن ضمیران پارس از ایران زداید نشان بدی برافروزد آن پره ایزدی سپروان کند بزم ناپاک را کند بارور از هنر خاک را هنر دانش و رامش و شادی است هماهنگی و صلح و آزادی است چو ایران نباشد تن من نباد نگیمون و بر زنده یک پر نباد
Well, hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us for today's live stream of Iran Revolution Live. We are your hosts, Goldie Gamari from The Goldie Gamari Show, and of course, the amazing Armin Navabi from Atheist Republic. Thank you everyone for being here. Make sure that you like, share, subscribe, help us grow the feed. I did see in the comments that 2C TV started his live as well. Don't worry. We are going to get to his live and we are going to broadcast it shortly as well because 2C is doing amazing news. So you're not going to be missing everything. We're just getting started and we're going to be here for quite a while because there's a lot of information to go through and the news is quickly developing. Now, where we left off yesterday at the end of our live stream, the terrorist Islamic Republic had shut down the internet, causing a blackout across various parts of the country. And videos have slowly now been starting to trickle in of the mass slaughter of Iranians. And this is something that we have been incredibly worried about. This is the pattern of the Islamic Republic. Whenever demonstrations escalate, whenever the Islamic regime feels threatened, what they do is they shut down the internet and then they mass slaughter thousands of Iranians. One of the most significant times they did this was back in November of 2019. We call it Bloody November. They shut down the internet for a week. And within that week, over 5,000 innocent Iranians were slaughtered. We're talking about young people who are unarmed, young people who have just been peacefully protesting. And their only crime is that they want to live in a free, secular, democratic country. And yet, because the country is occupied by brutal Islamic terrorists who force Sharia law on Iranians, they murder Iranians. And so I just want to point out as well that if a ruling force, right, if a ruling force has to maintain power by oppressing and murdering its own citizens, that is not a legitimate government. And so that's why for many of us, we view the Islamic Republic as an illegitimate occupying force Khamenei, the supreme dictator, he's not the legitimate leader of the country. He is a terrorist. In fact, the entire IRGC are terrorists that are occupying the country, because the only way that they can remain in power is by brutally murdering innocent Iranians. So I wanted to point that out as well. The Islamic Republic is illegitimate. It's a terrorist group. It's not a government organization. Armin, welcome. How are you doing?
I'm scared because as you mentioned, the internet is cut, and their videos coming out is in much smaller number than before because of Starlink. There are some videos that are coming out, but the numbers are low, and I am really, really scared because I don't know what's happening. I told my dad to go join the protests, and I feel like I shouldn't have done that because now I'm messaging him, and I don't know, like I think maybe I shouldn't have done that. Like I'm hoping he didn't go. I'm hoping he ignored my message. But I'm messaging him and I'm not getting any responses. I think it's because of the internet cut, but I'm just waiting to hear back from him. So yeah, but I'm scared what's happening right now in the darkness. And Goldie is bringing so much attention to this right now. I think we need the world's attention to Iran, all eyes on Iran, because we need to put everybody watching this. You don't need to be Iranian to be part of this revolution. By bringing attention to this, you are part of this revolution. And we need you right now. Prince Reza Pahlavi just put out a message to President Trump, and we need everybody to amplify the message of the prince so that it gets. Everybody needs to. Should we actually show that? Do you want to go over that? Because
yes,
I think we should lead with that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm pulling that up right now. So Reza Pahlavi, the crown prince, some call him the crown prince, some call him the king. He is the official leader of the Iranian national revolution. We're also going to get into why he is the official leader and why Iranians trust him. So stick around for that, because we are going to explain that, and we are going to explain why tens of millions of Iranians around the country are calling for his name, and they're saying this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return, and we will explain to you exactly why that means and why they are saying that. Let me pull this up here. Sorry. Where's the search feature? There we go. So let me just pull up His Royal Highness's most recent message. Share my screen. Add. Remove. Add. Why is this not showing here? Okay, there we go. Sorry, guys. Technical difficulties here. One moment. Guys, this is how you know that we're literally just two independent people, and we basically, like, we are now the media. We are now the media, essentially. But okay, so let's go to His Royal Highness's most recent message. So he put this out an hour ago. It already has almost 800. Oh, now it's over 800,000 views, 31,000 likes, 17,000 shares. So let's start with this. So Reza Pahlavi writes, Mr. President, this is an urgent and immediate call for your attention, support, and action. Last night, you saw the millions of brave Iranians in the streets facing down live bullets. Today, they are facing not just bullets, but a total communications blackout. No internet, no landlines. Ali Khamenei, fearing the end of his criminal regime at the hands of the people, and with the help of your powerful promise to support the protesters, has threatened the people on the streets with a brutal crackdown. And he wants to use this blackout to murder these young heroes. I have called the people to the streets to fight for their freedom and to overwhelm the security forces with sheer numbers. Last night, they did just that. Your threat to this criminal regime has also kept the regime's thugs at bay. But time is of the essence. The people will be on the streets again in an hour. That's literally right now. Right now, it's 8 p.m. in occupied Iran. I'm asking you to help. You have proven, and I know you are a man of peace and a man of your word. Please be prepared to intervene to help the people of Iran. That is the most recent message from the Shah of Iran, or the Crown Prince, as some call him as well. And I also want to share, in light, in light with what His Royal Highness
Goldie,
said. Yeah.
would you be able to post a link to that in your chat so people repost that so that they could help amplify that message?
Yes, absolutely. I will do that right now.
Thank you.
Okay. So there is, I just posted that in the YouTube live stream. But I also want to share this video. This is a video from a man. He's in the city of Mashhad. And this was last night. This is, he's filming the terrorist forces of the Islamic Republic. And keep in mind, many of these people are not even Iranian. Many of them are part of the Islamic Republic's terrorist proxy forces, whether it's Hezbollah, whether it's Hamas, whether it's like other Palestinian groups. There's also Iraqi terrorist proxy forces. There's terrorist proxy forces from Yemen, like the Houthis. There's Afghanis, Pakistanis, all these non-Iranians who are part of the Islamic Republic. And this is why we say that the terrorist Islamic Republic is an illegitimate foreign occupying force, because many of them are not even Iranian, and yet they are occupying and murdering Iranians. So now that I shared the Crown Prince's message, I want to share this video, because this right here, this is the voice of millions of Iranians in occupied Iran right now.
Hi, Mr. Trump. Here is Mashhad city. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help to my people.
So he said, Ayatollah killed to my people. Please help to my people.
Please help to Reza Pahlavi.
And then he says, help to Reza Pahlavi. Reza Pahlavi, of course, the Crown Prince of Iran. He is the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. So this man in occupied Iran, he's saying, please help to Reza Pahlavi to bring him back to Iran. Okay, listen to this part.
Please help to Reza Pahlavi. Come to Iran. Baby Netanyahu, please come to Iran. Please help to Iranian people. Ayatollah killed my people. Please help.
That's terrifying. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. The Islamic terrorists, it's just open fire on Iranians. And guys, this video, this is pinned to the top of my X profile as well. So I'll share the link in the YouTube chat as well. But this video is pinned to the top of my X profile as well. I've also posted it on my Instagram and my Facebook as well. So there is the most recent. That's the most recent update. But Armin, I think with your permission, let's go to 2C TV, because I think he's summarized sort of the news. And then based on what 2C TV says, then we can continue and add on the relevant and necessary context. So let's do that, because I know a lot of our viewers want to see what's happening with 2C TV. So let's go to that.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are on this beautiful planet. Welcome to Tusi TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the anti-Islamic occupation Iranians are still out on the streets. We are now on day 13 of the uprising against the Islamic Republic. Last night, we had millions out on the streets. Of course, the regime decided to shut down the internet, mobile data, as well as Wi-Fi and landlines, phone lines as well. The whole country is now completely isolated and disconnected to the world, but we are still getting information from Iran. TV has direct access. Despite all this, we're going to show you guys the latest videos that are coming in from the country. A lot of huge updates, both from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi as well as President Donald J. Trump, as we are awaiting the Americans' military action. So, as of 4 p.m. Today, local time, we started getting the updates that a huge wave of Iranians are still out on the street in major cities. Things have been happening. First, I'm going to talk about what happened last night, the aftermath of last night, because obviously it's now, I think, about 20 hours, 22 hours since the internet has been shut down. And completely, we are still getting some images and videos from yesterday. Mosques have been destroyed. Many mosques and government buildings have been destroyed, including the one you're seeing in this image in Desful. There was also a number of Islamic centers and mosques that have been destroyed in the capital, in Tehran. Let's quickly go to one of them and see that. That's in Tehran. You can see the mosque literally on fire. What? Someone says, according to the BBC, there were just hundreds on the streets. Yeah, no, that's not true. There were millions, of course, and the videos could prove that. Anyway, the Islamic Republic state media have also responded to this, which I'll go to shortly. But as we speak right now, streets of Iran, people are out. Let's go to the video we have received via Starlink, thanks to Elon Musk from Zahedan. Let's go. They're not giving up, guys. They're not giving up. Despite the massacre last night. Now, if you somehow missed the live stream yesterday, the Supreme Leader, Ali Khamenei, ordered the withdrawal of the local police officers as well as the Basij unit, security forces, and replaced them with the official IRGC military. Actual soldiers came on the streets and started basically massacring everybody. And according to the intel that we have, more people have been killed last night than the whole of the 12-day war between Iran and Israel. And we are looking at at least over 1,000, but we will get, obviously, we will try to get some sort of official number, but because the Iranian regime are not going to give us the official numbers.
I know people are saying 1,000, but Armin, I'm pretty sure the numbers are like well over 3,000. Like I would say it's 3,000 to 5,000 because this was happening all across the country. They were attacking at once. So I think 1,000 is much too low.
Yep. There were so many different reports, but I agree.
Yeah.
But in Zahedan, right now, people are out on the streets, and the latest video that we've just received is that the IRGC military are also out there right now, and they came out of the local mosque in Zahedan. It's Friday, so Friday they have the Friday prayers. They did their prayers. They went into a mosque. They said, "Oh, I'm a good religious person. I'm gonna worship my God, my Allah. This is, being a good person." Once they finished their Friday prayers, they came out to the mosque and they started directly shooting at the Iranian people. Wait for it. They're shooting at them. So this is what you get. these are apparently people who believe in God, right? They go to their mosque, they do their prayers, they come out, they kill. It's
Yeah, it's because these are Islamic terrorists, guys. This is jihad. So for those of you who've been following my channel for a long time, this is how jihad works. They literally believe, okay, they literally believe that murdering their enemy is the quickest way to get into heaven. So these Islamic terrorists have been murdering Iranians for the last 47 years. And Tusi's absolutely right. They go into the mosque, they pray, and then they come out and then they murder Iranians in the name of their religion. It's horrifying. It's horrifying.
Because obviously it's a false religion. Now, the IRGC military, since last night, have been directly targeting many civilians, even those who are not necessarily fighting back. We have a lot of videos, and then we're going to go to the message, urgent message from the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, as well as President Trump. But also, there is a new revolutionary song that has now been released as well. First, let's go to the military. They're all out. Wait. Just driving by, shooting. That's what's happening right now on the streets of Iran. Now, of course, because of problems with the internet and everything else, it's been difficult to get footage, apart from obviously those who do have Starlink and those who have managed to basically go around the system. For example, there is a audio recording that we have over the phone, and this is from somebody in Iran describing the scenes on the streets after the internet blackout. English subtitles. There's so many people out. This is after the internet blackout. This is game over, she says. Of course, the backlash was, of course, the IRGC military going around and targeting anybody that they could see in front of them. People are refusing to leave the streets. The message from the Iranian people to President Trump has been quite clear. There's yet another one. This woman who has filmed this from Iran in a car, sending it to the president. We have subtitles.
President Trump, Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu, this is a message from Iran. Please help us. Don't let them kill us. The Iranian people will always be thankful of your support. Javid Shah. Javid Shah.
Yeah, the message is quite clear. A lot of people have been sending similar messages, and
that was the video that was that part of our campaign on the Persian side that's one of the videos that they sent to me to put, like, guys, thank you, Tusi, thank you so much. I really appreciate you doing this. Thank you so much. This is amplifying the voices of Iranian people. This was part of our strategy to try to get Trump supporters to tell Trump that our choice of the Iranian people are Prince Reza Pahlavi. That's one of the videos that were sent to me on Telegram from Iran. And now 2C TV is also broadcasting that. Thank you so much. This is amazing. I'm so grateful for this. Thank you.
Yeah, he should get in touch with us, because Tusi, we can send you a lot more videos as well. If you're looking for stuff like this, let us know. Get in touch. But yeah, no, Armin, Tusi's fantastic. He's fantastic. His team is fantastic. So I'm really glad that they are sharing the videos that you are getting from occupied Iran, because this is just so important. It's critical. It's critical. Thank you, Tusi. If you're watching this, we love you.
Thank you.
She also does have the Make America Great Again hat.
Let me go back a little bit so we can listen to this message again.
Filmed this from Iran in a car, sending it to the president. We have subtitles.
President Trump, Prime Minister Bibi Netanyahu, this is a message from Iran. Please help us. Don't let them kill us. The Iranian people will always be thankful of your support. Javid Shah. Javid Shah.
Yeah, the message is quite clear. A lot of people have been sending similar messages, and she also does have the Make America Great Again hat, the MAGA hat, in her car. So the Crown Prince, following last night's massive uprising, of course, the Crown Prince said over the last few days, guys, Thursday and Friday, get ready. At 8 p.m. local time, make sure wherever you are rising up. And last night, everybody listened in Iran. Millions came out. So we now have a follow-up message and a new instruction from the Crown Prince. Let's go and see what he had to say.
همیهنانم آفرین به همگی شما که پنجشنبه شب خیابانها را در سرتاسر مملکت تسخیر کردید. به همه شما افتخار میکنم. برای خیلیاتون مشخص شد که با تعداد انبوه جمعیت نیروهای سرکوب به عقب رانده میشوند و احتمال سرکوب رو به حداقل میرسانید. برای آنهایی که تردید داشتید جمعه شب همراه باشید با سایر همیهنانتون. از رهبران میدانی دعوت میکنم که تلاش بکنند که جمعیت راه افتاده به همدیگر برسند تا حتی جمعیت بیشتر بشود. میدانم که اینترنت را قطع کردن، ارتباطات را قطع کردن. علیرغم این تلاش‌های مذبوحانه رژیم میدانم که شما خیابان‌ها را رها نخواهید کرد. مطمئن باشید که پیروزی از آن شماست.
Yes, that was the Crown Prince of Iran in exile, Reza Pahlavi. There's a lot of messages here. There's one that I need to address quickly in the live chat. As somebody says, Tusi, did they make the leader flee? No, so there's a lot of misinformation and fake news and rumors on social media about Ali Khamenei leaving the country. No, of course not. And we've been saying that for the past few days. And earlier today, he came.
Did you want me to pause?
No, I was just
okay.
I'm just saying that good job on making sure that he's not I appreciate that he doesn't just spread fake news, like he's actually that's really good. That's really good that he's actually fighting against it, because that might be actually part of the regime's own strategy to spread news that Khamenei has run away or he has died, so that the Iranian people think that the revolution is over and go back home. So it's really great that he knows this. Yeah,
absolutely, 100%. I mean, we're not going to trust any news unless it's coming from either His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, or if it comes from President Trump or Prime Minister Netanyahu. Those are the only three sources at this point that I believe would have direct information. So, unless something's coming from one of them, I'm not going to trust it. I'm not going to trust it unless I hear it from them. And you're absolutely right about the rumors and the fake news. So there's unfortunately a lot of fake news going around. There are a lot of accounts, both on X or Instagram or wherever. They are unfortunately taking advantage of the current Iranian revolution and the fact that all the attention is on Iran. They're just using it to generate clickbait, in order to get revenue or whatever the case might be. Kind of shameful. But you can rely on myself, Armin, and of course Maher Tusi, as well as some other Iranian accounts on X, and we will get to them. But you can rely on us to share with you the real and actual news. So, if you hear something somewhere else, if it's not coming from, myself, Armin, Maher Tusi, or President Trump, King Reza Pahlavi, or Prime Minister Netanyahu, like their administrations, don't trust it. Just rely on us, and because we are monitoring the situation 24/7, and as soon as there is any sort of breaking news, if and when it is confirmed, we will share that with you 100%. All right, let's continue.
Came out just literally in his palace, in one of the main venues, with his supporters and his soldiers, to make a quick speech for a few minutes and then run away again because it's Friday prayers. And he threatened President Trump. directly. He apparently, Ali Khamenei and the Islamic Republic's new plan is to overthrow President Trump as the democratically elected president of the United States. We're going to talk about him shortly, but the Iranian people have been very creative during this revolution. We now also have a new revolutionary song. This is actually a combination of all the chants that you've been hearing on the streets, put them all together as lyrics, and we now have this beautiful song. Let's go.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه تو تانک فشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه هر وطن.
Yes, the fight continues on the streets in Iran. They got nothing else to lose. The only thing left is their hopes and their dreams of a better life and a brighter future. More footage have now come out from the civil war inside the country.
Sean.
Yeah. Now, as I said, many government buildings as well as the Islamic buildings have been targeted since last night. One of the main ones was actually the court building in Mashhad, the second largest city in Iran. Let's go there.
دیوان عدالت ها دیوان عدالت دارن آتیش میزنن.
Yeah, they're setting fire to the Justice Court building. We're going to talk about President Trump's tactical moves over the last few hours. They have been quite interesting. The rhetoric coming from the White House. Someone says, "How was your nap?" Yes, I needed that. Yeah, I had about 3-4 hour nap. 3 hours? 4 hours? 3 hours. Yeah, since 13 days ago. So that was good. That felt good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, Tusi's definitely looking tired, but I mean, we all are. Like, Tusi's been working around the clock on this as well. I think I only had like 2 or 3 hours of sleep last night. Armin, I think you're the same, but 3 hours, yeah. So we're all a little haggard looking right now. But we're here, we're continuing, we're not gonna stop.
Trump abandoned the Kurds of Syria once again. It said there is now going to be a new deal. The Kurdish rebels were destroyed, unfortunately, by al-Jilani's militants. That they were outnumbered at the end as they got closer to the other parts of Aleppo. We'll talk about that later. And maybe one day I will be able to get on the Iran stamp, an Iran stamp in my passport, praying for the people of Iran. Thank you very much. And Carter says, looks like Islam in Iran is not only on its last leg, but it's on the verge of death. What do you think? Oh, yes, absolutely. They are done with Islamic rule. No more. They've learned their lesson. Don't allow these guys to come back. Now, let's go to the next footage that we've just received from an IRGC base in the Pars province that has now been also taken over during the internet blackout. crazy stuff. There's a spammer here saying Steve. Okay, that can go. All right, thank you guys. And there's the number of IRGC bases that were destroyed. If you go to, I think this is in Esfahan, and yes, Esfahan, IRGC base was also set on fire by the anti-Islamic Iranians. It's been a crazy night, and the number of people on the street still growing, still increasing despite the massacre. Spicy Tunes says, "Hey Maya, please play my Prince of Persia track when you get the time." Thank you, brother. I did like the song. Yeah, I'm gonna have to download it. I like the song, but the AI made me look like an Arab, so I'm not really sure why. If you could redo the AI, thank you. Yeah, I'll have to download the song. Trump could, at the very least, block the Iraqi militia from joining the massacre. How can he do that? It's a very difficult thing to do, considering they are already in Iran. They released their promotion video celebrating their deployment. Trump says people are not being killed; they are being stampeded. Yes, and he was correct to say that. That's literally the whole point of being tactical while you do the military assessment. I'm gonna discuss that shortly. Why Trump had to downplay last night in his interview with Hannity about
Just gonna say, remember we were talking about this last night, Armin? And I said, I told you, I was like, my political theory is that President Trump is just downplaying this because he wants to let, the guard of the Islamic Republic down. He wants them to think that maybe, he has wrong information or something. But President Trump, he's a very, very intelligent man. He knows exactly what's going on. And there were certain things that he said in his interview with Sean Hannity that last night that, to me as like a former politician, I was like, oh, okay. Like that was, like there's just certain things he said. And we'll go over that as well in detail because I have the full 15-minute interview where he's speaking about the Islamic Republic and Iran. So we'll get to that as well. But I remember we were having a discussion about this, and you know what, Tusi, he agrees with me. So there you go.
So do you also think it might be that they're coming up with a strategy on how to respond and they're gathering more intelligence, and that also might be the reason why they're saying that so that when they do respond, they catch. So maybe the IRGC thinks like, oh, they're not going to respond, and then catch them off guard when they do, like that. That's what you think the strategy is.
That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think it is. President Trump is a very, very smart man, and I mean he's made it very clear that if the Islamic Republic attacks and shoots innocent Iranians, America will act. So he's confirmed that several times, and we are now seeing more and more videos coming out of some horrific footage, horrific massacres. There's one that was released about half an hour ago by Iran International, where they are murdering Iranians in a hospital. I don't know if Mahir Tusi is going to play that because it just came out during his live stream. But if he doesn't, I just sent you the video footage, so we should play that in a little bit because I think that it's really important for the world to see that right now there is a literal genocide. There's a literal genocide happening in occupied Iran, where the Islamic savages, these Muslim terrorists, are murdering unarmed Iranians, not just out in the streets, but in hospitals themselves. Like, guys, it's horrific. It's absolutely horrific. So just keep that in mind. Today's live stream, we are going to be showing some video that is graphic. But I think it's really important that we share this with you because the world needs to know what's going on. But we will give you content and content warnings before we play anything, so that if you don't want to.
But as you've been speaking, those videos that you're talking about, I got 3 of them. And they're graphic, and I've been blurring them. I've been trying to blur them as this is what I've been doing. I've been trying to blur the images so that we could show it on the show.
Okay. Oh, perfect. Okay, great. Yeah. Well, I mean, not perfect that it's happening, but thank you for doing that. That'll definitely help with making sure that our live stream doesn't go down. Okay, so I'll let you continue doing that while we continue broadcasting to see here.
Yeah, I'm hearing some people are getting killed. So we know what the plan is. I'm going to discuss that shortly. Thank you, Purple Rain. And you say subscriptions are the best way to support your work, and I did, but super chats help me feel more engaged. Please know how refreshing it is to have a real reporting. I have totally changed my view on Iran because of you. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate this, and I hope I'm doing an okay job. We try our best. Of course, mistakes will happen, and we always correct it. And there's a lot of chaotic situations, obviously, ongoing. But let's go to Ali. The smelly Ali, the supreme leader of Iran. He came out for a few minutes today in front of his soldiers, obviously massive guards around him, and he declared war personally on President Trump, not just the United States, but also on President Trump. The IRGC's plan is now, as Khamenei announced, is to overthrow President Trump in America. Okay, darling.
What a psycho. Can we just point out for a moment, like, not only is the terrorist Islamic Republic, brutal, savage, like, they're literally modern day Nazis. Okay, they're modern day Nazis with their anti-Semitic ideology, but also just their brutality and savagery. But not only are they savage, they're also idiotic. Like, who goes out there and says, "Oh, we're going to overthrow President Trump," right? Like, how insane do you have to be? Like, do you guys see the insanity of these people that we're not dealing with logical, rational people, right? Like, this is not a legitimate government. This is a bunch of 7th century Islamic regime savages who have occupied our country for the last 47 years. I don't know who goes out there and will says we're going to overthrow President Trump. Like, it's utter nonsense, and yet this is what we deal with.
So, like, you're very correct, and let me add some context regarding what's happening, right? So, within the Islamic Republic, we have the hardliners and we have the reformers, right? The hardliners are insane. The reformers are more dangerous because they are as Islamic and ideological, but they're more strategic and they're more cunning, and you have to be careful with them. And what's happening here is that the reason why Khamenei is speaking is getting more and more crazy, and he's saying, like, even by Khamenei standards, he's getting more cuckoo. Like, it's actually, this, even by Khamenei standards, the things that he's saying in the past couple of weeks are really out there, right? And the reason why that's happening is because there's a strategy by the reformers to feed Khamenei garbage information, so that when he comes out and says these things, they're trying to reduce his popularity even among hardliners, by demonstrating how out of touch he is, because the strategy is to try to remove Khamenei from power and replace themselves in power so that they could save the Islamic Republic. And this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to go through this revolution by giving us a fake revolution where Khamenei dies and Khamenei is replaced, and come up with some really surface level improvements when it comes to freedoms, but using the reformers to try to keep the IRGC in power, even though the IRGC hates the reformers. Right now they need each other. And that's the strategy, to do a rebranding with a new paint job of the Islamic Republic, but still keep the Islamic Republic in power. And that's why Khamenei is going more insane recently, because they're keeping him in a bubble and feeding him really garbage information.
You make an excellent point there about internal Islamic regime tensions, which I think a lot of non-Iranians don't know. And so I'm glad all of you guys are here and tuning into this, because this is pretty much the only English speaking channel where you have 2 Iranian hosts, and we provide you with the necessary context that you need to truly understand what's going on. So what Armin just said, incredibly important. Basically what's happening is you have like a good cop, bad cop situation, okay, where the hardliners, like Khamenei, they're the bad cops, and then the good cops are the reformers. Now, the good cops, of course, are much more dangerous than the bad cops, because the good cops pretend to be your friend. The good cops pretend like, they're more reasonable or whatever. But the only reason the good cop, looks good is because, you're comparing them to the bad cop, right? Again, this isn't about police officers. I love police, a lot of respect for police. I'm just using the good cop, bad cop analogy here to kind of, explain the tactics of the Islamic Republic. So by making Khamenei look crazy, right? They want to present themselves as a reasonable alternative. However, these people are still part of the Islamic Republic. That's why we call them reformers, because they don't want to change the system of government, right? Like they still want the Islamic dictatorship. They just want to, reform it from within, like basically. So think about like an old house. Think about an old house. The reformers are part of the old house, and they're just saying, we can just renovate it. We can just renovate it and make it better, right? Whereas Iranians, right, that the vast majority of Iranians, like over 90% of Iranians, they don't want to renovate the house. They want to demolish the house and they want to start from scratch, right? So that's why these reformers are incredibly dangerous, because they are trying to take over the revolution. They're trying to change the narrative, and they are trying to present themselves as a viable alternative, right? So they themselves are part of the corrupt system, but yet they're trying to portray themselves as like a reasonable alternative. Guys, this is why Iranians right now, they are out in the streets in the millions and they are chanting, "This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return." Why? Because Iranians only trust the Crown Prince, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, to lead them from a brutal Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic society. That's the only person that we trust. We don't trust the reformers. We don't trust the MEK. We don't trust anyone else. And a little bit later in our show, Armin and I, we're actually going to go through the prince's 100-day transition plan. It's called the Iran Prosperity Project. It's actually fully available online. It's available online. And so we're going to go over that with you in a little bit, because we're going to show you why Iranians in occupied Iran trust His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, because he has a plan that has been out there. And guys, I cannot think of any other revolution where the transition plan was drafted, prepared, and fully available online months before the revolution. Armin, has this ever happened in the history of revolution?
No, and a lot of people, when I first said that, a lot of people made fun of me because they said, like, what are you talking about, Armin? The founding fathers of the United States, they were the minds behind the Constitution of the United States and everything. I was like, what are you talking about? That was, I mean, the Constitution of the United States is amazing and we love it. But the founding father of the United States came up with that document after the revolution was successful. This is the first time that before the success of the revolution, we have a document before prepared and ready, and it's a really amazing document. And anybody who studies it would see why the Iranian people are choosing Prince Reza Pahlavi. And there's segments of it that we're going to highlight today to show you how great this document is. Like, it's not just Prince Reza Pahlavi; it's also his team and all the minds behind the strategies and the documents and all the plans that they have for Iran during the transition period and after, shows how amazing Prince Reza Pahlavi is and how wise the Iranian people are for choosing Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Yeah. So, and we will go through all of that, but very, very well said, Armin. If anyone is interested in looking that up, if you guys don't want to wait, if you're excited to check out the document, just go to, go to your, search engine and just type in Iran Prosperity Project. It's there. It's fully available. Anyone can check it out, but we are going to go through that later in a little bit, because that document will demonstrate to you why Iranians trust the Crown Prince of Iran to lead them from a transition. We don't trust anyone else. So keep that in mind. Keep in mind, as the Islamic Republic crumbles, we're going to see more of this like good cop, bad cop strategy, where you have, certain elements within the Islamic Republic who are going to try and portray themselves as, okay, well, we've listened, we've learned, we're going to change. You know what? Once a terrorist, always a terrorist. And we do not trust these people whatsoever.
Can I make 3 points about the reformers, or this is not the time?
Yeah, no,
Can
go
I
ahead.
make
Go
3?
ahead.
Okay. So one thing that people need to realize is that even though the reformers are good about when it comes to changing color, they're actually more radical than the hardliners, right? They're the ones who actually were the first people who introduced Khomeini as an imam. They were the ones who introduced all the craziest laws of the Islamic Republic to begin with. They are the ones who were, they actually even tried to get rid of the Artesh completely. They're the ones who were trying to get rid of the Artesh so that the armed forces will only be IRGC. They are the ones who are responsible, who were in charge of the armed forces when the Bloody November happened. Right. So they are really crazy, but they're also they're really radical, but they're also unfortunately very, very smart. Unlike the hardliners, they know how to play politics, and they have a lot of people in Washington. They have a lot of this is why the hardliners, even though they hate the reformers, they need them, because the reformers have a lot of lobbies, which is illegal because the Islamic Republic shouldn't have lobbies in Washington, but they do. But for example, Nayak and many other people in Washington, and they have a lot of influence over American politics. So you need to be very careful with them. Just like the MEK, you have to be afraid of their influence over politics. And one last point is, the way you need to think about this is that there are 3 types of freedoms. We have social freedoms, we have economic freedoms, and we have political freedoms. Social freedoms are the cheapest freedoms to give away, and without political freedoms, social freedoms, if you give them, you could also take them away. So it's not really a freedom until you have political freedoms, right? So what the reformers are going to try to do is trying to rebrand by giving social freedoms to Iranian people. Like if they come into power, dancing is going to be free, hijab is going to be voluntarily, people could drink, people could party, people could go to concerts, everything will be free. But they will still the IRGC will maintain complete control over the economy, against privatization, against a free economy, against having a competitive environment and free trade. And they will also keep all their control over the main part of the military, and they will not give you no political freedoms. And those are the freedoms that we need. If IRGC stays in power, we're not going to have political and economic freedom. We're only going to get social freedoms, and that's just a cheap freedom to give people, to make them happy so that the revolution gets canceled. This is why the Iranian people don't trust that. The Iranian people are not fighting. This is very important. The Iranian people today are not fighting against the hijab. They're not fighting for singing, for dancing, for partying. They're fighting to completely destroy the Islamic Republic and all the ideologies responsible for it being in power today. And also they're fighting for Pahlavi's return. This is not about hijab. This is not about dancing or singing. Those we already achieved. Those that are not enforceable by the regime anyways today at all. So don't let the reformers, don't let people in Iran partying or showing their hair think that we have succeeded. There's no success until Pahlavi comes back. And only when Pahlavi comes back, we know that we have all 3 types of freedoms.
100%. And that's the other thing as well. Guys, when you see videos or images of, let's say, women in Iran walking around without hijab, that does not mean that Iran is free. That in and of itself is an act of civil disobedience. So when they're walking around without hijab, that is protest. That is protest. And yet, what the Islamic regime and their propagandists do is they will share those images and then they'll lie. They will say, oh, look, Iran is free. Everything is okay. No, it's not, because they're changing the message. So when Iranians walk around without hijab, it doesn't mean that Iran is free. It means they are protesting. That is an act of civil disobedience against the Islamic Republic. And again, Iranians themselves, they're literally chanting "Marg bar diktator, marg bar Jomhuri Islami." They're saying death to the dictator, death to the Islamic Republic. So Iranians in the streets right now, they're not complaining about the hijab or anything like that. They're complaining about the entire system. They want the entire system gone, right? No reform, nothing, right? Like throw it out. And Iranians want to transition to a new functioning secular democratic government, right? That's what we're looking for. So we don't want reform. We want a rebuilding. We want just, none of those people should be involved. And Iranians have already made their choice. And that's why the national the national slogan of the revolution is, "This is the final battle, Pahlavi will return." But we will get more into that a little bit later. Let's continue with Mahyar Tusi's updates here.
This is not Minnesota. What is your plan?
Go back a little bit.
For a few minutes today in front of his soldiers, obviously massive guard around him, and he declared war personally on President Trump, not just the United States, but also on President Trump. The IRGC's plan is now, as Khamenei announced, is to overthrow President Trump in America. Okay, darling, this is not Minnesota. What is your plan? So this was his perfect opportunity to calm things down, but he decided to poke the bear. So President Trump very subtly started doing these things. Trump has now posted this video from Iran. Over 1 million people rally, Iran's second largest city on...
Wait, when did he post this? I haven't seen this.
Oh my God, I haven't seen this either. What the hell?
Oh my gosh, I really need to get a Truth Social account.
What the hell?
Wait.
When was this?
I don't know. I'm looking it up right now. Wow. See, Armin, you have to trust the process. I told you President Trump knows exactly what's going on.
Goldie, I never said that Trump is not going to support. I said I was talking about the type of support.
I know.
He's not going to support. Yeah,
I'm just teasing you.
Okay.
All right.
Talking about like a missile attack or something.
Wait, my Truth Social isn't working. Wait, what? Why is the Truth Social website not working?
Maybe because there's so much traffic under.
I don't know.
Is this real? I want this to be.
This is real. This is real. Okay, I'm sure we'll find. I'm sure I'll find a copy of it on X. So I'll let Tusi continue, and I'll see if I can find.
By the way, give Tusi a like.
Oh yeah, I already have. Like and subscribe. I've done that, but so usually when President Trump posts something on Truth Social, I think the White House will like take a screenshot or something and they'll post it on X. So let me see if I can go find what the White House has posted on this.
The protesters control, regime forces leave. You poke the bear, this is what happens. President Trump has also said in the latest interview with Hannity that Iran is on the verge of collapse, and says that Khamenei is looking to go to some place to escape. I personally believe that Khamenei will die in Iran. He's not going to go anywhere, despite the rumors, and I'm going to explain why. But let's go to the interview quickly.
Are you...
Sorry?
I agree. I think
me too.
Yeah.
Following the protesting that is taking place all over the country of Iran
Yeah,
now.
I'm following it very
And
closely.
have you read that the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei has a plan B to go to Russia?
Or someplace, yeah. He's looking to go someplace.
Do you believe that
It's getting very
Iran,
bad.
you think the country is on the verge of collapsing?
Well, it could be. I mean, what they've done is in the past, they've started shooting the hell out of people. And all of a sudden, people without any weapons whatsoever are standing there and you have machine guns gunning them down. Or they take them to prisons and then hang them and kill them. So they played rough. And I said, if they do that, we're going to hit them very hard. Well, we're going to hit them hard. We're ready to do it. If they do that, we're going to hit them hard. And so far, for the most part, there's been some of it, but for the most part, they haven't. There have been people killed. Some of them, the crowds are so big that some of them have had really were stomped on. Literally, it was terrible. The crowds are just they're massive. The enthusiasm to overturn that regime is incredible.
Yes, so this is the fascinating part. First things first, in terms of what the president is doing, I've always said this, obviously, the problem with the liberal side and Democrats, they lose to him because they take him literally, but they don't take him seriously. But of course, his supporters support him because they don't take him literally, but they take him seriously. And never take what he's saying on the surface, because he never shows his cards until the right moment. The same thing happens every single time, and people get surprised. I don't understand why people get surprised because of the way Trump makes his maneuvers. So before the 12-day war, people were angry at Trump. Oh, that Trump is selling out the Iranians. He's making a deal. He's saying nice things about the regime, and then boom. Because he knew exactly what it is. He was also downplaying a lot of things, and he had to do it. He said this. He obviously last night during the interview, he had to downplay this. He downplayed this on purpose to buy time, to prepare the troops, to assess the operational risks, while obviously sending the ultimatum to the IRGC. And President Trump doesn't.
So even if that's his strategy, okay, it is our job. Let me know, Goldie, if you agree with this. Okay, whatever strategy Trump is having and whatever game that he's playing, it is our responsibility to say that nobody is dying from stampede. Do you agree with that? That everyone dying is being shot.
Yeah,
so
100%.
Yeah, okay. So 100%. Trump could do what he's doing, but we also have to come clarify that not a single one of those deaths is because of stampede, right?
So no, 100%, I agree. So here's my theory on this. Okay, here's my theory. This whole like people dying in a stampede, that's the narrative that the Islamic regime lobby is pushing out, right? So all of the Islamic regime lobbyists right now in Washington, D.C., they're scrambling, trying to cover for the crimes against humanity that's being committed by the Islamic terrorists against the Iranian people. So the only thing they can come up with is this like bogus lie about, this stampede thing. So and we know that the Islamic regime and like their supporters are pushing that narrative in Washington, D.C. So my theory is that the reason President Trump is repeating this narrative is, again, he wants them to let their guard down. He wants them to think that he believes this narrative that's being pushed by the Islamic Republic, because again, like Mahir Tusi said, President Trump is not going to show his cards. So that's my theory behind this, because we all know the truth. We all know that there has been no stampede or anything like that. Like not even a single video shows that. But we do know that is the lie the Islamic Republic is pushing. So that's what I think is going on. I think President Trump is just trying to placate the Islamic regime. So the Islamic regime does not know what President Trump is actually planning. That's my theory on it.
Yeah, that's good. And also, do you know where this lie first came? Was the lie first came from BBC Persian, which BBC Persian is basically taken over by the reformers. So when the regime, one of the main ways that the Islamic Republic sends out the lies that it wants to go viral on social media and everywhere else is through BBC. And every single person that works in BBC Persian is part of the Islamic Republic's reformers arm. So if you didn't know
I 100% agree with you. And we Iranians, we call BBC Ayatollah BBC because they've always been on the side of the Islamists and the communists, right? Even in the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat, BBC was supporting the terrorist savages, and even right now, BBC refuses to even show anything about what's happening. I think they put out one article now where they basically said hundreds took to the streets, even though we know based on video footage that there have been millions, tens of millions of Iranians were out last night and are currently out right now. So there you go. But that's my theory on the stampede.
Yeah, but by the way, when I said now I wasn't talking about Goldie, guys. I know Goldie already knows these things. I was talking about the audience. Okay, so.
No, of course. And listen, guys, like Armin and I have conversations and we enjoy these conversations. Armin, you don't need to explain yourself to the viewers. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
But we're good. And guys, you also have to remember, not everything is black and white. And part of the reason that both of us are hosting this show together is because we do have different opinions on certain things. And I think it's important for us to have those conversations so that we can talk it out as well. And then we get your feedback and input in the chat as well. So, because otherwise, if I just wanted to hear my own opinion constantly, I could just, just listen to myself talk, and then that's really boring. So that's why I'm really enjoying this, and I'm glad that Armin and I have basically joined forces to cover the Iranian revolution together, because yesterday was a 12-hour day, and we're going strong again. So there you go. And
We're gonna
thanks
do
for
another
being here,
12
Armin.
hours?
Probably
Yeah, thank
longer.
you.
Let's see how it goes. Let's see if we
Like-
can break our
okay.
record from last time.
Sounds good.
All right, let's continue.
Like to lose. If he is to make a
All right,
move,
let me go back again.
he obviously last night during the interview he had to downplay this. He downplayed this on purpose to buy time, to prepare the troops, to assess the operational risks, while obviously sending the ultimatum to the IRGC. And President Trump doesn't like to lose. If he is to make a move and anything, he has to make sure it's one move, one victory, done. He doesn't like complications. He doesn't like uncertainty. And if he is to back any opposition in any country, he wants to make sure it's the right opposition for the right time, and that opposition is ready to lead. He's not going to randomly, I don't know, in the year 2012, randomly back the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi. He was never going to do that, for example, or even 2 years ago. So things obviously change as he assesses the situation, but he doesn't want to obviously lose his cards. So he's still sending the ultimatum. Now, it's still up to him whether there is going to be military action or not. And some people will be happy, some people will not be happy. That's just how geopolitics works. It doesn't really matter about people's emotions. It's about the actual world. There's a lot of other major players involved when it comes to the Middle East. You can't just say, oh yeah, let's just press the button and send the army to Iran. That's not really how things work. But the preparations is quite clear. You can see the social media posts. You can see the State Department sending messages regularly about Iran. You can see the White House acknowledging people in Iran, thanking President Trump. They're like that. But I'm going to also talk about why the assessment has changed, because President Trump could have easily made a whole different path literally a few days ago. And now things are changing because he can see millions in Iran are out compared to the beginning, which was hundreds of thousands. Obviously, it seems smaller, smaller crowds because they were all in different towns and cities. But last night changed everything. First things first, more mosques obviously have been destroyed. Again, we get a lot of footage. This is actually from the northern parts of Iran. But on the issue of the assessment, actually, I'm going to read Mario's assessment, which is actually by Cheyenne X. The U.S. intelligence assessed that the Iranian protests before lacked sufficient energy to challenge the regime's stability. That was the officials telling Axios, right? And then saying that assessment is now being revised in light of recent events. So until now, basically, until yesterday, the feeling was, well, what if these uprisings are just like the previous uprisings? People come out, but they're not really that strong enough to damage the regime. Can we actually support them? Can we take the risk and gamble or to help them? So, but things changed. Recent events, over 100 cities obviously came out, towns, villages. The protesters broke into the Ayatollah's compound gates. We had the IRGC, obviously, military directly shooting people. Total internet and phone line blackout. We have obviously massacre. So U.S. intelligence have been watching the uprising spread around, well, nationwide. They've been monitoring escalation to the anti-regime chants, escalation to the pro-monarchy chants. And before they said it's not that threatening, the regime could survive a few days ago. But they are now reconsidering that assessment. The reassessment is now obviously changing the U.S. strategy and tactics short term on how to respond to this. But that was one of the reasons that, for the record, the U.S. intelligence has been wrong so many times previously. 1979 is a perfect example. On the one hand, you had a group from CIA helping the Islamists. On the other hand, officially the White House was, yeah, of course we have to help our ally, the King of Iran. The intelligence was wrong, and Iran fell. But everything is literally on edge, and it's mostly right now, the ball is in the court of the people on the streets.
Wait. So I just want to point out something that Tusi said here, because his analysis is spot on. When he mentioned a little bit prior, where he just kind of summarized where like the intelligence that the Americans had in 1979 was wrong, and Jimmy Carter backed the Ayatollah, even though people wanted the Shah. And if you notice, and we will play President Trump's, guys, we will play President Trump's interview in full. Don't worry. And as a political analysis, and with my 10 years of political experience, I will translate what he's saying for you guys from like political speech to plain speech, and I'll tell you exactly what he means when he says certain things. I mean, my prediction as a politician, because I was in politics for 10 years. But Armin, if you noticed last night, President Trump kept on mentioning Jimmy Carter, right?
Right.
There's a reason for that. There's a reason for that.
That is such an important point, Goldie, because Trump, many times he takes his actions is based on not being like someone else, like doing the opposite of Obama, doing the opposite of Biden. Like when he used to mention Obama, he undid the things that Obama did. When he keeps on mentioning Biden, then he undoes the thing that Biden does. So now that he's constantly mentioning Jimmy Carter, if that trend continues, that means that he's going to undo the things that Jimmy Carter has done. So that's really good for Iran, if that's what.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just a theory. It's just a theory, but that's what we think anyway, guys. So, but we will get into that.
Yeah, of course, we have to help our ally, the King of Iran. The intelligence was wrong, and Iran fell. But everything is literally on edge, and it's mostly right now. The ball is in the court of the people on the streets and the Crown Prince as their leader. They need to stay out. They need to stay out and show the numbers. They can't play the victim thing. They can't do underdog, please help us.
Yeah.
Be out there, show strength. President Trump responds to strength. He doesn't respond to underdogs or those who are just losing.
That's the point that I was trying to make as well, that don't wait for America, don't wait for Israel. When Israel and America do something, appreciate it and take advantage of the opportunity, yes, but don't wait on it. Okay. Yeah. People will come assess the winners. Don't be a loser by just saying like, oh, America and Israel, come help us. This is your revolution. Just take whatever support you can get, but this is your revolution. Take your own destiny into your own hands. That's such a good point. I appreciate that he said that.
Yeah, it's 100% true. And, we've always said, especially His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, he's always said, this is your revolution. The revolution is in the hands of the Iranian people. So, we have to determine for ourselves who we want, what we want, how we want it. So this is our time. This is our opportunity. And Maher Tusi is 100% right. The leader of the Iranian National Revolution, Reza Pahlavi, right now, he's telling Iranians to go out in the streets and show the world exactly who they want. And we are going to get to some of the videos coming out momentarily. But that analysis, I agree 100%.
By the way, not that we need to tell that to Iranians, because the Iranian peoples already know that, and they're already doing that. Yes, of course.
Well, if we were going to say that to Iranians, we'd be speaking in Persian, right? So
exactly.
This is just like, this is the context and the analysis for basically everyone else who wants a window into what's going in occupied Iran. This is basically for the oh my gosh, we're at like 15,000. This is for the 15,000 people who are currently tuning in and watching us from all across the world on all of our social media channels combined. So thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. Okay, let's continue.
And right now, the Iranian people are winning because the numbers are increasing. They're out there on the streets compared to any other previous uprising or random protests. Oh, we are getting killed. Oh, we can't go out there. There are checkpoints on the streets. You were never going to get the support from the US, not under this presidency. Obviously, the other presidents didn't even care anyway. They always supported the regime. But there's also a lot of stuff happening around the world, including online. As reported by our news team at 2c.tv, our website, the head of product at X has now announced that the Iran's flag emoji on X will now be changed to the real flag, the original sun and lion symbol.
Can I just say, oh my gosh, so I like, this is like one of those little good news, good news piece, like good feeling news, whatever. I can't even speak right now. I'm so excited. A good news piece, right? And like in the midst of like all the darkness, all the chaos, all the violence from the Islamic Republic, the fact that this is now going to be happening on X, I'm so excited. I saw the news last night. We're all waiting. Armin, we are the only people, I think we're the only people in the world who actually have never been able to use the flag emoji. Well, actually, no, that's not true because Syrians for quite a while, Syrians who were fighting Bashar al-Assad, they couldn't use their flag emoji either. But now that's been updated.
And Afghanistan right now. And Afghanistan,
Afghanistan
too, right now. Yeah, right now.
Oh my gosh, terrible.
They
But yeah, like
flag.
but we've never had it. We've never ever had it. So this is going to be like the first time in history that we're going to have like the lion and sun flag emoji. And I've been monitoring X. I'm trying to find out like when it's going to be updated because apparently the program's already been put in. So it's just a matter of, I guess, the system rebooting or something. But Armin, what's going to be really, really funny about this is that all of those Islamic regime supporters who have been, spamming their X profiles and, their comments for like, for the last 15, 20 years with the, terrorist flag, all of those flags are going to be changed to the lion sun.
They have it in their bio and now they have to go remove it because
I mean, removing it from the bio is easy, but imagine having like, 10 years worth of comments where you're just posting the Islamic
Oh my
Republic
God, you're
flag,
right.
and all of those going to be changed to lion and sun.
That's so true. That's so true. Oh my God, Goldie, you know what this makes me think of? This reminds me of what I always dreamed of. Like to our Iranian passports, right? So I have my Iranian passport, and I can't wait to send that in to the embassy, Iranian embassy, and get one with the lion and sun on it on the front page instead of the Allah symbol on it. So imagine us coming and showing us everyone here our new Iranian passports with the lion and sun on it one day.
I would love that. Oh my gosh, I would love that. I can't wait. All right, but I'm monitoring X. I'm also monitoring X, guys. I'm also monitoring Islamic Regime State TV, by the way, just in case like Tucker Carlson makes another appearance or something. So I am monitoring the Islamic Regime TV channel as well. Who knows which American Islamist influencer will find being broadcast today. There you go. All right, let's go back to 2C.
And the update is going to go live tomorrow. So
tomorrow
the official flag of Iran is now going to be changing by Elon Musk's X, which is good, leading this revolution online. But there is still a lot more to do.
We're going to see a sea of Iranian flag emojis on X tomorrow. Like, I think it's going to be flooded. Like, I think the Iranian people are going to be so excited. They're just going to see like X just being flooded. Iranians are going to be everywhere. I think a lot of Iranians who don't have an X account are going to come open an X account just to be able to use the emoji.
Genius marketing. Look, I'm probably going to be spamming. Like, I'm just going to be spamming with the Iran with the real Iran flag, right?
Right. Yes.
There you go. All right. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
Okay. So, heard that Vladimir Putin sent some choppers to Iran a few days ago. Hopefully not Wagner's. No, they were not choppers. He sent the military cargo planes to deliver some support to the regime. To have access to weapons. You mean the protesters? That's do you believe that Prince will actually come back to the country to rule? A lot of protesters in Iran do have are now armed with weapons, especially in the western parts of the country. And yes, the Crown Prince will be going back to his country. That's what people want. It's called democracy. If people want something, you have to give it to them. Hi, Tusi. Great coverage you're doing. If the Crown Prince secularizes Iran again, like before, would he implement the Georgian calendar? Oh, no, probably not. I can't predict, but unlikely. I don't know. So a lot of things could change in Iran, but the Gregorian calendar, obviously, it's never been fully implemented in Iran, even during the monarchy. So Latin alphabet is not going to happen. No, that's the Persian language will stay as it is, but they're just going to go back to using more Persian words rather than Arabic words, because some words have been mixed because of the Islamic Republic. Normal people out there try their best not to use Arabic words everyday language, but if you read documents from the regime, official documents, half the words are Arabic. It makes no sense. But so it's sort of like a Parabic, Persian and Arabic mixed. Thank you, John. Ivan says that the people are winning, but the cost is going to be very high, sadly.
So let me see if I can get back to if he has any more. Okay, so here's some more updates from Tusi. I'm just gonna skip through the super chats.
Yes, I'm just gonna get more information. While we do that, let's quickly, for those of you who missed it, or if you want to listen to it again, this is the new revolutionary song in Iran, using all the chants that they've been chanting on the streets, put them all together as lyrics. Let's go.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه تو تانک فش فشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه
That's kind of a banger.
Now.
Yeah, you like it?
Someone says the lions
and
the eagle will rise together.
All right, let's see if he has anything else. No, it's just the rest is just super chats. Okay, so that's pretty much it from 2CTV. Mahyar, thank you for your service. Thank you for that update. Get some rest. Although I know he won't. But Mahyar, you're doing God's work. We love you. Get in touch if you can. Get in touch. Contact me on X or something. Let's see what we can do. All right. So, are we ready to share your screen with? Do we want to go to President Trump's announcement, or like what he posted on Truth Social?
Sure, you can decide. I have some disturbing videos to show regarding what happened in Iran. I don't know if you want to show that now.
Yeah, so you know what? Why don't we go to that? Why don't we go to the latest videos coming out of Iran, because this is really important, and people need to know what's been going on. So let me just okay. That's your screen.
I have a lot of videos, but I'm going to focus on the disturbing ones so that people know this. Is this blurry enough, do you think?
I mean, I think so. Let me just fix the screen here. Okay.
I blurred it.
Okay, so guys, content warning, viewer discretion is advised. So like we said, one of the tactics of the Islamic Republic, when the protests and demonstrations, get to a point where the Islamic regime feels threatened, is that they will shut down the internet and then they will start massacring people. So we are now, unfortunately, starting to see evidence of this massacre. So graphic warning, content warning. You're going to see murdered people. So just, if it's not something that you want to look at, or, if there are children watching, make sure they turn away. ARMIN has blurred the videos, but again, it's you can still kind of like see what's going on there. So just wanted to give you guys all a heads up. All right, ARMIN, go ahead.
Okay, so these are from last night. So this is from Paris and Karaj and saying 10 people have been killed. 18 day. I have 3 videos. This is one of them. So this is I went and found the one without the thing on it to make sure that there wasn't something behind it that they were hiding, and I blurred it for YouTube. All right, so
And that's
one.
Armin, that's women and children. Those are women and children.
Oh my God. Yep.
Women and unarmed women and children were slaughtered by the Islamic regime.
They just shot into the crowd. And it was filled with So the second one, let's get worse. I tried to blur this more because it's worse.
I've seen this one. This one's horrible.
So he's saying the guy behind the camera is saying Tamum Kat, which means that he's finished.
He's dying.
So he's saying Toro Khoda Davum Biar, basically meaning that please just stay alive. So that was from last night as well. And then this is the third one. So I blurred this a lot because it was, really bad. So like they're killing, like look at how they're killing people. So somebody's saying his pulse is still there. Come take him to the hospital. All right, so I have another video, okay, of this woman, and I don't know if it's from last night, but I have never seen it before. But I've been asking everybody, can you confirm this is from last night? And they say we cannot 100% confirm, but they haven't seen this before either. So do you want me to show that one or not show it?
No, okay. Play it.
Okay. So she's saying, guys, I don't know where I am. It's like it's very scary. The whole nation is out. I think he's saying Ya Khoda be yademon bash. So somebody in the chat is saying this is Shiraz from last night. She's saying Ya Khoda, which means oh God, but I can't hear the second part of her sentence. Oh yeah, people are saying Dustan Shiraz is Shiraz. So this is from Shiraz. In the live chat you can see as well.
Yeah.
یا خدا بنا ملت باش خدایا این مردم هیچ کس ندارن.
So she's saying, God, please protect us. God, these people don't have anybody.
اینا بدبختن اینا بدبختن برای بدبختیشون اومدن تو خیابون.
So she's saying these people are badbachten. These people are miserable. These people are unfortunate. These people are unfortunate. They came out in the streets because they're unfortunate.
امیدوارم خیر نبینی دولت.
I hope you don't see any goodness, government. So basically, I hope she's cursing the government.
بچه‌مان نمیتونید بیاین کمکم جایی هستم خیلی وحشت.
Oh, so people in the chat were asking her, "Where are you? We're gonna come help you," and she said, "You can't come help me. I'm in a very scary place right now." So she said, like, "You can't come and help me right now." That's because people in the chat were offering support. People were like, "Where are you? We come and help you," and she was like, "You can't come and help me." So she was like in the middle of the shootings, like you could hear the gunshots around her.
Yeah, no, I can hear the gun. Look, it's horrifying. It's horrifying, right? But I think it's really important that we show these videos because the world needs to know what's happening. And this is why the Islamic regime shuts down the internet because they don't want. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. They don't want the outside world to know what's going on. But guys, what you see here, this is not new. This is how the Islamic regime has occupied Iranians for the last 47 years. The only reason that you're seeing this now is because thanks to people like Elon Musk and others, and of course with internet and social media, we're now able to share this with you because you're never going to see this coming out of Islamic regime news, right? Because the news is controlled by the Islamic regime themselves. And those of you who were with us yesterday, you see the kind of garbage they post on Islamic regime TV. Yesterday, they were literally just, while all of this was happening, while all of this was going on in occupied Iran, the Islamic regime's Islamic regime's state TV was broadcasting dubbed Tucker Carlson interviews talking about how the West engages in propaganda, right? So this is the hell that Iranians have to deal with and have been trapped in for the last 47 years. And the only reason you're seeing this now is because Armin and myself, we're literally just live streaming this. We're live streaming this to you guys because you're never going to see this in the mainstream media ever.
Yeah. But so Hale is just sent me this. It's saying a video obtained by Iran International appears to show multiple bodies lying on the ground at I wish this was in Persian. Al-Ghadir Hospital in eastern Tehran, following massive protests held on Thursday night across the country. So, do you want to watch this one?
Yeah, I think I sent that one to you as well. But yeah, let's watch that one.
Oh, okay. So, okay, this is disturbing content.
This is the one where I mentioned that the Islamic Republic is also going into hospitals, right? So it's hospitals as well.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look, he's looking to see if any of the bodies are one of his loved ones. Oh my fucking God. Okay.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah.
This is what they've been doing to us for the last 47 years.
Guys, this is why we need you guys to amplify Prince Reza Pahlavi's message right now, asking for Trump to come help. Okay, this is why we need all of you to go and amplify this voice, the voice of the prince. Okay, please just go and do this. We need Trump to come and help us, guys. This is really serious right now. I think this is a fraction of what's happening right now in Iran. Is that What do you think, Goldie? Do you think this is
This
like
is this is a fraction. This is a fraction. This is just a few seconds of what's going on in one country. Sorry, not country. Oh my gosh. In
one
one
city?
hospital in one city, right? This is just a fraction. This is the stuff that we are able to see because Iranians were able to bypass the internet shutdown. Armin, imagine the things that we're not seeing. Imagine all the videos that still have not come out because the Islamic Republic has shut down the internet.
Oh my God. Guys, we need your help. Please don't just be a consumer of content here. Please help us out. Like everybody, guys, this is not just the Iranian people's revolution. You all could be part of this, because if the Iranian people succeed, the whole world will succeed. The Islamic Republic doesn't just come after the Iranian people. It wants to come after all of you. All of you, please. Like me and Goldie, we know the nature of the Islamic Republic. They're trying to dominate the whole world. It's not just us Iranians and Israelis who are the enemies of the Islamic Republic. All of you who are watching, you are considered to be the enemy of the Islamic Republic, and they want to come for all of you. So please help us get rid of this regime. Please and you could support us by simply amplifying the voice of our prince, Reza Pahlavi, wherever you are, on Instagram, on X, on Facebook, on YouTube. Just follow his accounts and amplify it. And please also reach out to President Trump, or if you're from another country, reach out to your own politicians and just tell them that why have they not yet met with Prince Reza Pahlavi? Have they contacted him? Have they talked to him? Have they met with him? Just email them, message them on social media, do whatever you can and donate to their campaign or whatever, and then ask them, have they mentioned Prince? It's not enough. It's not enough for politicians to come out and say that we're supporting the Iranian people. They have said that all the time. They need to supporting the Iranian people means that they support Prince Reza Pahlavi. Any politicians who's just saying that we support the Iranian people but doesn't mention the prince, you need to pressure them. You need to pressure them that that's not enough. What does that mean? The Iranian people are calling out for their prince, and this is what the prince is saying. So just respond to what the prince is demanding of all of you, please. Do you want to see something infuriating right now, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. In the middle of all of this, Syrian girl?
No, let's not even go there. Like she's
Okay.
just she's like an Islamic regime propagandist. I'm not gonna,
I know.
She's a terrorist. She's a terrorist. She's she's irrelevant and consequential. There are a lot of these accounts. There are a lot of these accounts like that, and they're all not like none of them are Iranian. Their hands are covered with the blood of innocent Iranians, and they're all gonna they're all gonna have to they will get the justice they deserve. But Iranians are being slaughtered. I don't have the stomach to deal with these, Muslim jihadi propagandists, for that shill for the Islamic regime. She's completely irrelevant. I don't even want to dignify her with even mentioning her. So let's just ignore that.
So do you want to see the messages that Iranian people are getting by the government through SMS?
Yes, let's go over that. Why don't you share with us? So the Islamic Republic, guys, has access to everyone's phones. So now the Islamic Republic is starting to text Iranians. Let's see what they say. And then I actually have a few videos that I want to share as well on my live stream after as well. Go ahead, Armin.
Okay, so this one says تهران پیامک از دیشب برای مردم قطعه ولی خودشون با پیامک. Okay, so it's interesting because they have disconnected people's ability to send text messages, but yet people are only receiving text messages from the government. So only the government apparently is allowed to send them text, but they cannot send text to each other. So yeah, So let's look at there's two images here. Okay, so this one says okay, با توجه به حضور گروه‌های تروریستی و افراد مسلح در برخی تجمعات دیشب و طراحی آنها برای کشته‌سازی. Okay, so it's saying given the presence of terrorist groups, basically they're calling the Iranian people terrorist groups, and armed force on people, armed individuals in the gatherings last night, and plans و طراحی آنها برای کشته سازی و تصمیم قاطع مبنی بر عدم مماشات. Okay, and because they're trying to create fake deaths, so basically the regime saying that the plan is for these terrorists, basically meaning the people, are going out there and trying to create bodies, trying to get people killed to say that this was the government. So he is accusing the Iranian people of creating a false news by killing people. و برخورد قاطع با اغتشاشگران و تصمیم قاطع مبنی بر عدم مماشات و برخورد قاطع با اغتشاشگران و خانواده‌ها.
Are you actually able to just send me the link to this? Because maybe what I can do is while you're translating it, I'll put it into Google Translate and see if we can like just bring up like the English version of this or something.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, but still translate. But if you can just send me the link to this, where'd it go? Like I want you to continue translating, but while you're doing that, I'll just like really quickly
all right, yeah,
translate that as well.
1 second. Where did I put it? Here. Okay. Just needed to grab the link. Here, I give you the link.
Yeah, send to me on WhatsApp.
Okay. There you go.
Thank you.
So do you want me to continue translate it or just for your AI translation?
I mean, you can continue translating if you want.
I could go to the next thing if you want.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Go to the next thing. Go to the next thing, and then I'll just translate this, and then we can play this after because I think that would probably be.
Oh, I just got a message from my Iranian contact saying that in Tajrish people are out in big numbers. I don't know how he's getting that information, given that there's no internet, but I think this must be because of Starlink connections. So.
Well, we do know. So we do know for a fact that people are out. Earlier today, like even before 8 p.m.
This is huge that day. Yeah. Okay.
Earlier today, before 8 p.m., I was seeing some footage of people already going out of the streets. So we are going to get to that in a moment as well. But I know for a fact that people are out. But I mean, it's still total just like. Internet shutdown right now. So.
Oh, here. This one is the video. I got this video. Oh, this is new. This is new. In Zambilabad. Guys, after all those shootings, the people are still coming out. People are not backing down after all the crackdown. So look, the date up there, this is actually more recent. This is not from yesterday. This is from today.
Today, yeah.
Yeah, look at the date. Okay. And then we had. Oh, look, this is also from today. This is Valias Street in Tehran. And they're still chanting for Pahlavi. So all of the crackdown is not working. People are not giving up. And then let me see this. This is also from today. Okay, this is in Mashhad.
It's a war zone. It's a war zone.
Crazy.
You know, I'm just going to give the gist of what, instead of going word by word, I'm just going to say like this one is trying
no,
to.
I have the translation. I just brought it up on Chat GPT. So let me just pull this up on my screen here. And that's what I'll do. So let me just share my screen momentarily. So let me just let me remove yours. I'll add mine. Okay, so the first message. Okay, so that was the first message. These are the texts that the Islamic regime is sending to its citizens, like Iranian people. So the first message is from the police. In light of the presence of terrorist groups and armed individuals at some gatherings last night and the planning by these groups to carry out killings, a firm decision has been made to prohibit gatherings and to deal decisively with any disorder. Dear families, it is recommended that you closely monitor your young people and teenagers. So basically, the police are saying if you go out and gather and protest, we're going to come after you. And there's actually a video message. Armin, I sent you the link. I think it's by like the chief prosecutor or executor or something. But we're going to play that momentarily as well, because the Islamic Republic, they've basically said that they're going to murder everyone. So this is the first warning from police officers, right? Again, this is what it means to live in an occupation. This is what it means to live under a brutal Islamic dictatorship. You have no civil rights whatsoever, right? So the police are basically, and then what the police are doing is they're calling the millions and millions of Iranians who went out last night. They're calling them terrorists or whatever. But as we showed you, Iranians are unarmed. Iranians are peaceful. It's the Islamic regime themselves who are the terrorists, and yet they are labeling the Iranian people as terrorists. The second message, this is from the Ministry of Intelligence, right? So Ministry of Intelligence, they sent this to everyone's phones. Given the increased efforts of enemy intelligence services through widespread propaganda via mobile applications and requests for cooperation and betrayal of the country, it is necessary, while rejecting such propaganda, to remain informed and vigilant regarding this enemy tactic and to report it to those around you. So the Islamic Republic is basically saying to Iranians, reject the propaganda. Now, guys, this is something that I want to point out. For those of you who were watching the live stream yesterday, when we broke the news that the Islamic Republic was streaming Tucker Carlson propaganda interviews in Persian, do you remember what the interview was about? It was about anti-US propaganda. It was about fake news. It was about AI and things like that. Okay, so I'm telling you, the Islamic regime, everything they do is for a reason. So the reason that they were playing Tucker Carlson's garbage interviews yesterday, which they had literally dubbed, right? So it wasn't just, the interview in English. It was dubbed into Persian, which is even more messed up. But those interviews were about, the fake news that the West puts out, right? The fake news that Western countries put out. So it was basically Islamist propaganda. It was anti-American propaganda, the usual nonsense, treacherous nonsense that Tucker Carlson puts out. The Islamic Republic was sharing that because, in their messed up jihadi minds, they were trying to lay the groundwork to now put out false information like this, right? So they're basically saying, widespread propaganda, right? So according to the Islamic Republic, this live stream right now is considered propaganda, right? But it's this is how messed up it is. It's the Islamic regime that's putting out the propaganda, and yet they're trying to twist the narrative, right? They're trying to twist the narrative, and they were using, Tucker Carlson as basically the premise to set the stage, because they use Tucker Carlson to say, oh look, even this white American man thinks that America is like putting out anti-West propaganda, whatever type of nonsense, right? But they love to, the Islamic Republic loves to use token Americans who are anti-imperialist, or token Americans who spout jihadi Islamic propaganda. They love to use them in their own propaganda, which is why Tucker Carlson was being broadcast last night. And again, the Islamic regime, they control the TV networks. Okay, so Tucker Carlson is pretty much Ayatollah approved. Okay, there you go. Tucker Carlson gets a AA rating, Ayatollah approved, right? And let me just add this. If the Islamic Republic actually thinks that what you're saying serves their interests and plays, your interviews on their own language, in their own language, on their own state-controlled TV channels, while the Iranian national revolution is going on, you've lost the plot. You've lost the plot, right? So I just want to point that out there. So that's message number 2. Message number 3. So this was again sent from the Ministry of Intelligence to parents. Dear parents, in light of the enemy's plan to increase the level of blatant violence and to carry out the mass killings of people. Now keep in mind, so they're twisting the narrative again, right? So they're saying in light of the enemy's plan. Who is the enemy? The enemy is the Iranian people who are currently out in the streets. And they're now claiming that it was the Iranian people who are carrying out the mass killings, even though we know for a fact, Iranians in occupied Iran know for a fact that it's the Islamic regime and their terrorist proxy forces who are the ones doing the mass killings. They are the ones who are armed, right? We've seen the videos, we've shown the footage. We're going to show even more of that, right? But this is how messed up and insane the Islamic regime is. Like, this is what it's like. Like, it's literally a Big Brother Orwellian dystopia, right? For those of you who've read 1984, right, where basically whatever the Big Brother says, you have to believe it, even though your eyes and ears might be telling you something else. That's what the Islamic regime is trying to do here. So they're saying, in light of the enemy's plan to increase the level of blatant violence and to carry out mass killings of people, while remaining vigilant against the enemy's plot, prevent your children from being present in the streets and gatherings in areas of unrest. Inform them that cooperating with terrorist mercenaries constitutes treason against the country. And how is treason punishable by? Treason is punishable by death. So the Islamic Republic, again, through its Ministry of Intelligence, is basically threatening Iranians and saying anyone who goes out and calls for freedom is basically a traitor. It's very scary. And guys, keep in mind, the Islamic regime has access to every single phone. So they know where you are at all times. And they can track phones. Yeah, go ahead, Armin.
That's a very good point. And that's why we, on the Persian channel, we constantly recommend that people either leave their phones at home, or if they have to take their phones for recording, to log out of all their apps and make sure that the password for their phone is so that if you try 3 times and if it doesn't go through, it does a factory reset. Or better yet, just take another phone that doesn't have any of your contacts or any of the and put it on airplane mode if you have to take your phone for recording. However, preferably just leave your phone at home. This is a crucial thing that we constantly tell Iranian people on the Persian channel, and that's a very important point. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, those are the 3 messages. So now going back to, let's go back to Armin's screen. Those are the 3 messages that were sent to the Iranian people that are now being shared on X. And then here is also, so here's a video from the chief prosecutor. I think this one is so Visegrad added English subtitles here. So do we want to maybe maximize that and share that?
عده‌ای آشوبگر و اغتشاشگر و مزدور دیشب در تهران نسبت به اموال عمومی و خصوصی تعرضاتی داشتن، آتش زدن و تخریب‌های زیادی داشتیم. متاسفانه هم خودروهای امدادرسانی و اتوبوس‌ها، مساجد را به آتش کشاندن و دستگاه قضایی هیچ مماشاتی با این افراد نمیکنه. خط قرمز دستگاه قضایی امنیت مردم هست و در کنار ضابطین محترم و با حمایت اونها حتما این افراد رو سر جای خودشون می نشونن و برخورد ما یک برخورد قاطع، سریع، قانونی و بازدارنده خواهد بود. باید عرض کنم کسانی که با تخریب و آتش زدن اموال عمومی و با درگیری و تمرد نسبت به مأمورین حافظ امنیت با سلاح ایستادند، چه سلاح سرد چه سلاح گرم، اتهام اینا محاربه است و ما طبق قانون و با قاطعیت با اونها رفتار میکنیم و هیچ مماشاتی در کار نیست و قاطعانه انشالله برخورد میکنیم و سریع که درس عبرتی باشه برای مزدورانی که در زمین دشمن حرکت میکنن.
سری بیانیه دادن که امشب هم میخوان به خیابون‌ها بریزن نسبت به افرادی که همچنان در یک غفلت هستن یا از روی عمد دارن چنین کاری انجام میدن. چه بیانیه‌ای دارید؟ من
توصیه میکنم به خانواده‌های محترم که فرزندان خودشونو و افراد تحت کفل خودشونو مدیریت کنن، راهنمایی کنن، نذارن بیان بیرون. متاسفانه دشمن و مزدوران دارن خودشون کشته سازی میکنن و مردمی که حضور پیدا میکنن در صحنه میکشن. مواظب بچه‌هاشون باشن، بچه‌هاشون رو راهنمایی کنن، ارشاد کنن که خدایی نکرده وارد این معرکه نشن که به دست مزدوران به قتل برسن. از سوی دیگر افرادی که میان شرکت میکنن ما هشدارهای لازم دادیم، تأکیدات لازم و ریاست محترم قوه فرمودن و من الان عرض میکنم که هر کسی بیاد تو این تجمعات شرکت کنه واقعا در زمین دشمن حرکت کرده و در راستای اهداف دشمن بوده. ما با این افراد با قاطعیت برخورد میکنیم. نیروهای نظامی، انتظامی، امنیتی ما هم در صحنه هستن. این افرادی که دستگیر میشن با قاطعیت و در سریعترین زمان ممکن انشالله باشون برخورد میکنیم.
Okay, so the key part was the part that he said they're waging war against God, which refers to a verse in the Quran, and the punishment for that is death. Should I replay that part?
Yeah, because people need to know, like this is the Islamic Republic, right? So guys, when I say that for the last 47 years, the terrorist Islamic Republic has been murdering us Iranians in the name of Allah and Islam and Muhammad and jihad, I'm not exaggerating, because this is literally what the chief prosecutor is saying, right? And so this is why Iranians, we're done. We're done with Islam. We're done with the Islamic Republic. We're done with Sharia law. We do not want reform. We want revolution. We want to burn it all to the ground, right? We want to burn it all to the ground. And we want the Crown Prince of Iran, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, to transition us from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democratic society. And the only person that we trust, and the only person that Iranians trust to lead that process and to make sure that we actually get a secular democracy is His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince. That's the only person we trust. We are going to get to his transitional plan a little bit later. But yeah, so like this is why we're just sick and done with Islam and the Islamic Republic and Sharia law, because, you know, just saying that you want to be free, right? Just saying that you want to be free, these people, these savages consider that a crime against Allah. And based on that, you can be executed, right? All right, yeah, go ahead.
Yep, guys, this is exactly what Goldie said. When you say muharebe, okay, that is a signal that these people will be executed. Okay, muharebe means like people who wage war against God. So listen to this part. It's Arabic. It's not even Persian. Right? So I think it's actually in the middle here. It was
درگیری و تمرد نسبت به مأمورین حافظ امنیت با سلاح ایستادن، چه سلاح سرد چه سلاح گرم. اتهام اینا محاربه است.
Waging war against God, muharebe. Okay, so can I bring the Quranic verse, Goldie, so people know what he's referring to? All right, so this is this is what he is referring to. This is Quran chapter 5 verse 33, and you can see here in the Arabic part it says yoharabunna, which is basically shares the same root for muharabe. So that means wage war, and you can see Allah here, against Allah. So muharabe is basically the person who is waging war against Allah. So if you read the English translation, so that's what he's referring to, right? And look at what the penalty for waging war against Allah is according to Quran. It says, it's actually very clear, okay? You don't even need that much of a interpretation. Look at this. It says, indeed, the penalty for those who wage war against Allah and his messenger and spread mischief in the land is death, crucifixion, cutting off their hands and feet on opposite sides, or exile from the land. This penalty is a disgrace for them in this world, and they will suffer a tremendous punishment in the hereafter. So that's what he's referring to when he's saying they're waging war against Allah. Yeah.
I mean, there you go. Like, this is jihad. This is jihad, right? Like this is what jihad looks like. It's literally in their book. It's literally in their book. And this is what I mean when I say that the Islamic regime has been murdering Iranians in the name of Allah and Islam and Muhammad and, you know, jihad and whatever, right? Like, this is what I'm talking about. And this is why Iranians, we're done. We're done with Islam. We're done with jihad. We're done with it all. We're done with Sharia law. And yet these Islamic savages are continuing to slaughter us, right? They slaughter us because they believe that they have the Allah-given right to murder Iranians. So when I talk about this being an Islamic, a foreign Islamic occupation, this is what I'm talking about, right? He considers the Iranian freedom fighters to be enemies of Allah. Let that sink in.
And speaking of it being done with Islam, this is what the Iranian people did last night to mosques. So you can see their anger with mosques, right? Last night, and this is another one, another mosque.
Let me just make let me maximize the screen here. Wait, I did this wrong. This is a side view, top view. Okay, right. There you go.
So you can see that the mosques, other than government buildings, mosques were a major target of Iranian people last night, okay? Which shows their frustration with Islam, right? So this is one mosque that they attacked, and this is the Masjid al-Rasul, and this is the remaining of what their protesters left behind of this mosques. This is Masjid al-Rasul, which means the Rasul Mosque. So look at what they did. Look, it's still, the smoke is still coming out of it, right? And I think there was another one here. Oh no, that's something else. But yeah, there are attacks on mosques by Iranian. But you can see what the Iranian people consider responsible for their lives being like this, the way they are. They consider Islam and leftism and to be worthy of blame for their lives today. This is why they attack the mosques. What do you think about this, Goldie? The fact that they're attacking mosques and stuff like that.
Burn it all down. Burn it all down. Okay. Burn it all down.
Yeah.
Those are basically hubs of terrorism and Islamic extremism, right. And Iranians are done with it. They're done. So burn it all down.
Yeah. I have a lot so other things to show you before we go through the emergency plan, and I also have a study that shows Prince Reza Pahlavi's support. So what order do you want to do? Do you want to show the videos? Do you want to show the more recent videos? Do you want to go through the emergency plan? Do you want to go show the poll that shows how much support Prince Reza Pahlavi has?
So maybe what I was thinking we could do, because we've been going for about 2.5 hours now. I do need to take a little bit of a break just to go over, I have to make a few calls. But what I was thinking is, if you don't mind, maybe you can take control for like maybe the next 20 minutes. I'll be back in 20 minutes. And then maybe during those 20 minutes, you can play the videos of people all around the country who are chanting for King Reza Pahlavi, right? You can maybe play some of those videos, and then when I come back, we can get into why Iranian people support him. We can get into some of his interviews, and then we can talk about the transitional plan. And then, in the meantime, I'll also be monitoring, live breaking news for what comes out. Does that work?
Yeah, sounds good. Would it be okay if sometimes I play the videos while I go and like use the restroom and drink some water as well?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
You don't need to ask. This is our show. You can do whatever you need to do. You can do whatever you need to do.
I just want to know. I just want to know if your plan is for me to like keep showing different things, or like
up to you. Listen, you have full control of the show for the next 20 minutes. I'll be back.
Right. Okay.
And then when I'm back, then you can take a quick break as well, because we've been both going nonstop. So we'll just kind of like do little shift breaks here. But I mean, if you want to respond to the super chats or whatever else, totally up to you.
It's not letting me select the super chats though.
Oh jeez, you can see them, but you can't select them. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you can make me an admin at some point if you want.
How do I do that? Can I make you an admin right now?
I think so.
Edit.
Yeah, I'll just give you my email on the account to make admin.
Oh, do I have to do it like in my account? Okay. You should have told me that. I should have. If you told me that, I could have done this earlier, and then we could have saved. Oh, is it team settings?
Yeah.
Team settings. Oh, member. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh my gosh. What? Guys, this is like I'm so new to StreamYard. Like I'm still figuring out all this stuff. You should have told me this a while ago. This would have made my life so much easier. ARMIN,
yeah, and I also could control like the different videos that I bring up that way. Yeah.
I love that.
You love that.
Okay. Team name. Goldie. Show list. Okay. ARMIN. Sorry, guys. One moment. As you can tell, we have a very, very fancy, high-tech production going on here. Where, very, very, very high-tech, high fancy. We both have like crazy production teams, helping us out.
Yes.
All right, I just sent you an invite.
Okay, so I don't know. Should I leave and come back? Okay, just wait. I probably have to leave and come back, or maybe I should just refresh. Well,
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'll figure this out. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. Yeah, so maybe then I could just respond to the super chats. Well, sometimes you go take a break, right?
Okay. Yeah, I think that's fantastic.
You sent me. Why didn't I not get it? StreamYard. Search for StreamYard in my email. Oh, there. Nope. That's not it. Maybe I should just refresh. Hold on. You're gonna lose me for a second.
That's okay. But I did send it to you. Oh, no, wait, I didn't. No. I typed in your email wrong. I typed in your email address wrong. Jeez. Guys, my fault. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh no, poor guy. Okay. Let's make sure I type it properly this time. min.navabi@gmail.com. That was my fault. I used the wrong email. I misspelled your email address. So that one's totally
okay.
Yeah, my bad. But I just resent it to you.
Okay, accepting the invite right now.
Okay.
So make us bigger. Okay, I think I
right.
Okay, I'm going to enter with another from this account now. Just a second. Enter. All right, enter. There, I'm allowed, man. Let me see.
Oh my gosh!
Look,
So
I can super chat.
Okay, so do you see the screen, the scenes on the side?
Yep.
Okay, so I have set up a few different scenes. So the one right now, that's group discussion. That's just me and you. The next one, oh, let me add you. So this one is like the top view. So like when you want to like have like a full screen or something. And then I
Right.
have like the side view. And then this one here is like the super chat view. So if you want to like, add something to the screen, but then the super chats, you don't want it to cover it up. So anyways, there you go. You can play around with that. But there you go. You can re-add your screen, or whatever you want to do
Yep,
now.
look,
Oh my gosh.
I can bring it up myself now. Oh,
There
that's
you go.
yours. That's your screen.
That's fine. Yeah.
And I can.
Yay! Oh my
and I-
gosh. This is amazing. This is great. Okay. I'm so
So-
happy about this. All right. Okay. So I'm going to take a 15-20 minute break and then I'll be back. It's perfect.
Okay, sounds good. This is perfect. Yeah. Let me just put this here. So, guys, I'm going to. Okay, that's great. Let me see. This is the one. Yeah, that's the good one. So, guys, I'm just gonna show you some footage from the protests, and then gonna go just drink some water and use the washroom. But just watch the protest videos while I go and come back. Okay, and I'll be back, and then I will be reading the super chats, and maybe I'll also some more recent videos. This is like from last night, but I also have videos from a few hours ago. But watch these videos from last night. Well, and I'll be right back. Okay, sounds good. Wait, hold on. Before I go, let me know if you have audio from this.
Yeah, there's audio. I can hear it.
There's audio. Fantastic. Okay, I'll be right back.
بیشتر دی مشهد گلبان وکیل‌آباد بیشتر دی مشهد گلبان وکیل‌آباد مشهد بلوار وکیل‌آباد سر حافظ جمعیت سر ته نداره 18 دی دم مردم گرم از هر بلواری آدم میریزه بیرون اونجا ما داریم واسطه وکیل‌آباد رو میریم به هر کوچه و بلواری میرسیم یک گروه آدم به همون ملحق میشن باشه مشهد. دوربینا رو دارن میکنن. بلوار وکیل آباد مشهد. 1
All right, so you guys have my audio? Let me check. So I'm saying, Armin, what's your email? Need to send you a message. My email is armin.navabi@gmail.com. My first name dot my last name @gmail.com. All right, so I need to show you some more recent videos. Nope. Okay. This was what you saw from was from last night, but what I'm going to show you now is from hours ago. It's from today. Audio is good. All right, so let's actually go through the more recent videos. Let me just open this. So now what I'm showing you is from more recent videos. Okay, so watch this. So this is Fula Chahr Esfahan, and these are just from hours ago. And it's interesting that so we're getting less videos coming out, but still because the internet is disconnected. But it seems like because of Starlink, some videos are still making it out, but less than that. Yes, much less than yesterday. So you can see the entire city is like somebody is recording the city from far away, and the entire city is chanting from their windows. Like even when people don't come up, because remember the prince mentioned that even if you're not coming out, just open your window or go to the rooftops and keep chanting. And you can see a lot, and that's how they're responding, right? And you can see that some people are, most of the chants are still pro Pahlavi. Oh, there's Armin audio. Is my audio okay? And do you have audio from the message from the video? Okay. So that was from today. Let me go to another video from today. Yeah, so hold on. This is from Tehran. This is from 19 Mah, which makes it just from hours ago. Look, the crowd is still. I'm actually. You guys saw the bodies that we showed you, right? The people who were being shot at. I was kind of thinking that maybe the second night people won't come out because they heard that the government was shooting at people directly. So I thought that the crowd sizes would be small the second night, but apparently not. Apparently the Iranian people, they're more courageous than I gave them credit, and they're back in the streets in high numbers. Wow. Look, the lady who's recording it, she's like, oh my God, I cannot even breathe. Like, she's so impressed by the people coming out that she's saying that she can't even breathe. Yeah, somebody's saying, is this live right now? Yes, it's live. I saw your comment on Goldie's channel. Look, guys, look, it goes all the way to the end. Look, it just keeps going. It just keeps going and going and going all the way to the end. So that everybody's chanting Javid Shah, Javid Shah, Javid Shah, which means that long live the king. Look at that. this is, guys, given that they were shooting, that the government was shooting at them directly. Yes, last night, the fact that anybody was out is incredible. I'm actually surprised. And I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Oh, this is Zafaraniye Tehran. Guys, this is where I used to live. This is my street. I lived in Shemran, Tehran. Zafaraniye. This is where I grew. This is where I spent half of my life. Well, a quarter, because I spent another quarter of it in Shiraz.
زعفرانی خیابون مقدس اردبیلی 19 دیما.
19 دیما. So this is from just hours ago. Somebody in our chat is calling me Rich Boy Armin. Okay, sure. Because of Zafaraniye, he's telling me that. Okay. Let's go. Oh, by the way, that's actually a good point, because you can see that that's actually a very good point. Zafaraniye is where richer Iranians live, right? These are people, the people who are protesting here are people who don't have, they're not, their lives are comfortable, right? People, this is where my dad lives, right? This is people, the rich people in Tehran, where they live, right? So you can see that the rich parts of Tehran are still protesting. So even the people who don't have are not experiencing economic hardship, they're in the streets and they're risking their lives and they're protesting. So you can see that this is not about the economy. This is about everything. Because if it was about just like, oh, we can't afford to live, well, these people can, but they're still protesting. Right? So this says Jom'in Nuzeh Deima, which again means that this was just from hours ago. And this is in Mashhad. Yeah. And then we have another one. So this is Tehran, Valias Street. And you can say that it says Nuzeh Day, which means that this was from hours ago. Wow. And again, guys, like I promise you that I'm not hand selecting these videos. I promise you that I'm not going and just cherry picking videos that are mentioning Pahlavi. Like I'm just anything that they're sending me, I'm just showing that. Okay, anything that they're sending me, I'm just showing that. And they're just, the vast majority of them are Pahlavi. Like this chat, for example. So they're saying این آخرین نبرد پهلوی برمیگرده, which means that this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. And yeah, guys, these videos have been picked randomly from all the videos that are coming out of Iran, and I'm not cherry picking the pro Pahlavi ones, I promise. So this is again Nuzdeh Day. So this is city of Qom, the Zambil Abad area. Again, it's very significant that this is Qom, because the two most religious cities in Iran are Mashhad and Qom. Qom is there are two capitals of Shia Islam in the world. Shia Islam, one of the two main capitals of Shia Islam is Qom in Iran and Najaf in Iraq. So given how much a lot of Iranians used to have a negative view of Qom, because our assumption was that that was a very religious city, Islamic city, right? But now a lot of Iranians are proud of Qom, because even us Iranians, when we say like, oh my God, Qom is rising against the Islamic Republic and is chanting for Pahlavi. So when I grew up in Iran, we used to be like, F Qom, like, can we get rid of Qom? Like, let's just erase Qom from Iran, right? Like we thought like a lot of the problems, most of the problems in Iran comes from the city of Qom, because that's where they create the mullahs, right? So we, like as Iranians, you used to hate the city of Qom. But how wrong were we? Like we don't hate the city of Qom anymore. We're proud of the city of Qom, because even the city of Qom is rising against the mullahs and for the return of their king. And this is extremely painful for the mullahs themselves to see that their favorite city, the capital, what they consider to be the main capital of Shia Islam, because they're competing with Najaf, is now, as the people of that city are rising against the mullahs. So this city standing against the Islamic Republic and for the Shah is especially more painful for the mullahs, right? To have to accept it. So you can see, for example, this video, they're saying death to the dictator. So you can see that I'm not cherry picking only the ones that have pro Pahlavi messages in it. By the way, for the guys who are new that just joined us, let me know if you want me to let me see if there's a better way. So this. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like this because I don't know what the other ones look like. Maybe like this one. Nope. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like this. I'm not gonna touch it until Goldie comes back. Let me know. I have some disturbing videos, so please let me know in the chat if you want me to show. I already showed it in the beginning of the stream, but for the sake of the people who just joined us, let me know let me know in the chat if you want me to show the more disturbing videos that I blurred while Goldie was speaking. I took out my editor and I blurred it. Let me know if you want me to re-show what happened last night, the more disturbing ones. Yes? Okay, show it. All right, so let's go. I have 3 videos. Well, actually, I have to have the hospital video ready as well, which I will bring that on. So I have 4 videos. And warning, these are disturbing. Okay, so this shows the massacre, a small fraction of the massacre that happened last night, and this was only the parts that happened before the internet was cut. So just again, warning, I'm going to show this again now. So this is Hijdah Day. Okay, so guys, like let me actually educate you guys about what's happening. Okay, so what these words mean, right? So that when you hear it in other places, you know what's happening. Okay, so day, okay, is a month on the Persian calendar. Okay, it's a month on the Persian calendar. So right now in Iran, the month is day mah, which means the month of day. So whenever say Hijdah Day, they're talking about the 18th day of the month day. I know it's confusing because day in English means something, but in Persian, day is the name of a month. So this is the 18th day of the month day in the Persian calendar. And when they say Nuzdah Day, those are the more recent ones. So because he just said Hijdah Day, that means that this is from last night. Okay, so let me just translate what he's saying. So he's saying this is Hijdah Day. This is the 18th of day. Look at what they have done to the people. He's saying 10 people have died here. He says, curse be upon them. Hijdah. This is guys. Paradis is Karaj, right? Iranians in the chat, let me know. Paradis is Karaj, correct? So this is from last night, and he said this is the 18th day of the month day, and this is Paradis. Okay, Iranians are telling me, yes, this is Karaj. Okay, so Paradis is a part in the city of Karaj. Oh, Faradis. Sorry, Faradis Karaj. Faradis, not Paradis. Okay. He said now he's saying they have killed people. They have killed people. Paradis was right. Okay. Yeah, so I was right. Paradis Karaj. Okay, so that's in the city of Karaj. And then And again, guys, in this video, you can see men, women, and children. Okay, I blurred it, so it might not be visible now. This one, when Goldie was speaking, I was also blurring this one because I blurred this one more than the first video because this is more disturbing. By the way, I want to thank Sohail. I know Sohail is watching on the Atheist Republic YouTube channel. He's the one who sent me this. Thank you so much, Sohail, for being always ready to send me this. And Sarah is also watching and sending me stuff. So thank you, Sarah and Sohail, to both of you. I know you're still sending me stuff. I'm going to check my Telegram. So Sarah and Sohail, if you're still watching, I'm going to check I know you're sending me more stuff. I'm going to check the new stuff that you sent me, and I'm going to show it to people. Can somebody, can either Sarah or Sohail send me the link to the hospital video, because I want to show that after I show these 3 videos. So yeah, guys, this is what a theocracy looks like. This is what the Iranian people have to go through to be able to get their country back. So he's saying tamum kard, which means that he's finished. He passed away. So he just said Toro Khoda davum biar, which means like please just stay with us, stay in there, like stay alive. So that was the second one, and then the third one again. These are all from last night. Again, I had to blur this extra because this one was also more disturbing. So he's saying, which means like, look how they're killing the people. So he's saying, ببین نبضش داره میزنه بیان ببرینش بیمارستان. He's saying like, look, he still has a pulse. So we should come take him to the hospital. He still has a pulse. So somebody's saying, do we know this city? Sohail, can you let me know on Telegram if we know what city this is? I only know the first city was from Karaj. I don't know what city this one is. So he's saying, Baba ye motor, Baba ino I think they're looking for the motorcycle they're looking for a motorcycle so that they could send him to a hospital. Like he's looking for somebody with a motorcycle so that they could put him on the motorcycle and take him to the hospital. By the way, I don't know if you guys know if we mentioned this already, but the government is attacking hospitals. The government is raiding and attacking hospitals, and this is pretty. A lot of Iranian people are really infuriated by that because this is the same regime who kept on blaming Israel for accusing Israel of attacking hospitals in Gaza. Like, oh my God, look how evil Israelis are. They attack hospitals. But right now, as we're speaking, the regime is attacking its own hospitals.
Yeah. Right? Well, Armin, I just want to add, like every single accusation that the Islamists and the Islamic regime have thrown at Israel is a complete lie. In fact, they're the ones. They are guilty of every single accusation that they throw at Israel. Right? It's the Islamic regime
exactly
that's engaging in war crimes and crimes against humanity. You know, and I hate calling it the government because it's not the government, right? It's not a legitimate government. It's yeah, I know, but it's okay because I know a lot of people call it the government, right? It's just, but I think maybe we should start calling it just like the regime or the occupying force or something because, listen, I'm guilty of this as well. But like this is not a legitimate government. This is an occupying force. It's a terrorist group that's taking control of the country for the last 47 years. Because I can't think of any legitimate government in the world that would go and attack its own citizens in a hospital. And I say that, you know, literally, I'm a former politician. I'm a former government member in Canada. Like, it's wild. It's insane to me. I don't know of any legitimate government that would do something like this. But, you know, the Islamic regime, they're not a government. They're a foreign occupying terrorist force that is murdering Iranians. So I mean, it's horrible. It's horrible.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Perfectly said. So this is also what Goldie sent me. I was just going through the most horrific because some people just joined us more recently
Yeah.
because I wanted to make sure that we show the most important scenes that they have to see. And also I just got some videos from Sarah which are from just hours ago. So let's watch this one. So guys, the context for this one is that this is in a hospital, and the people who were killed in the protests, they just put their body outside the hospital there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. They
I'm
just
just trying to fix the stage.
yeah, so this is basically in the in the alley right next to the hospital, and you can see that they just put the bodies on top of each other from the protests, from the revolution here, and you can see that the people who are walking around, they're probably, in my opinion, I'm not sure, but in my opinion, these are family members trying to look through the bodies to see if any of them is their family member, right?
It's horrifying.
Yeah. So this is Tehran. So guys, I really need everyone here to go and message Trump. Maybe open a Truth Social account today or whatever you can, and just email, message Trump, because Trump promised that he's going to respond to exactly this. Okay, so I want you to all go and thank Trump, thank Trump for the promise that he has made to the Iranian people, and just keep saying that the Iranian people are being slaughtered, and we need Trump now. This is an emergency. This is an emergency, and all of you, everyone here, you need to go out there and continue, like, post everywhere that we need Trump to come and intervene. We need Trump to. He promised the Iranian people that he's going to intervene if this happens, and it's happening. So please, please, please,
President Trump.
Yeah, President Trump. President Trump. He promised, he posted that if the regime kills the protesters, he's going to come and he's going to respond and he's going to intervene. So please, please go out there and post as much as you can, email the politicians, do whatever you can to remind everybody of this promise, and do as much as you can, or at least go and just repost Princess of Pahlavi's message to Trump. Should we actually go through that one more time right now, because I think that was
So what I did, Armin, is I just let me fix the screen here.
Already.
Wait, let me
Thank
just
you,
change
guys.
this 1 second. Oh, oops, sorry.
No worries.
I'm not like the biggest tech person. Okay. So for those of you who are in the YouTube live stream, I just shared the link of the hospital massacre in the YouTube live stream. I'm also going to share the link to His Royal Highness's the Crown Prince of Iran. I'm going to share the link to his message as well. Those who are watching on X, you can go to either my X account or Armin's X account. Doesn't matter, whichever one of us you're following. We've already shared it and posted it there as well. So I just put both links in there. But this is critical. This guys, it's literally life or death. It's life or death right now.
Yeah. So the princess, here's the message from Princess of Pahlavi, and it says, "Mr. President, this is an urgent and immediate call for your attention, support, and action. Last night, you saw the millions of brave Iranians in the streets facing down live bullets."
Wait, sorry. Let me fix this. There we go. Okay. Now it's like full screen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Today, they are facing not just bullets, but a total communication blackout. No internet, no landlines.
And
Ali
Armin, I also
Khamenei,
just want to add the total communication blackout. It's still ongoing because I've had a
Yep.
few of my Iranian friends and contacts, like they've been texting me. They can't get a hold of their families either, right? Like I can't get a hold of my family, although not me because I'm not in contact with them. But no one can get in contact with their families right now. I've had a lot of Iranians reach out to me and say, Goldie, like, do you have any news? You know, do you know what's going on? The communications blackout is still in effect. So we're all of us who are outside of occupied Iran right now, we are terrified because it is literally life and death right now.
Yeah, I made a mistake yesterday by telling my dad to go join the protests, and
I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he's fine, Armin. We're praying for your father. I know you're worried, but you know, I'm sure he's fine.
I messaged him on WhatsApp, and he still hasn't seen it. So I don't know. I'm just looking at it. I'm just checking my phone every like half an hour or so to just see if he's at least seen it. But yeah, hopefully
everyone pray for Armin's father. Pray for Armin's family. This is just so scary.
Yes,
oh my God.
Yeah, let's go back to the message. Appreciate that, Goldie. Thank you. Saying Ali Khamenei, so this is the rest of Prince Reza Pahlavi's message, saying Ali Khamenei, fearing the end of his criminal regime at the hands of the people and with the help of your powerful, Ali Khamenei, fearing the end of his criminal regime and at the hands of the people and with the help of your powerful promise to support the protesters, has threatened the people on the streets with a brutal crackdown. And he wants to use this blackout to murder these young heroes. I have called the people to the streets to fight for their freedom and to overwhelm the security forces with sheer numbers. Last night, they did that. Your threat to this criminal regime has also kept the regime's thugs at bay. But time is of the essence. The people will be on the streets again in an hour. I am asking you to help. You have proven, and I know you are a man of peace and a man of your word. Please be prepared to intervene to help the people of Iran. So, guys, like, this is the message that you all need to be retweeting, reposting. I think this has been posted on all of the Prince Reza Pahlavi social media accounts everywhere. So please, on X, on Instagram, on Facebook, wherever you're active, just go share this. And if you can, do anything else possible to amplify this message. It's very important. Very important. I have some new videos that
Armin,
yes.
So Armin, how about this? Because we've been going for 3 hours and 15 minutes now. Well, you have certainly. Like I just came back from my break. Why don't you take like a 15-minute break or so to kind of like, you know, do what you need to do, maybe grab a bite to eat or something like that. A lot of people in the chat I've noticed, and I saw the super chat a while ago. Someone was asking, I think the super chat was from your channel, actually. They were asking for us to play my interview with Talk TV. It's like a UK TV station. I mean, guys, why would you want to listen to my interview with Talk TV when I'm literally in front of you giving the info? But however, Armin, maybe what we can do, because that interview is about 15 minutes long. So why don't you take a 15-minute break? I'll play that interview. And then we can come back and then we can get to the new videos and then we can talk about His Royal Highness as well. Does that work for you? And then that will give an opportunity for people, because I guess I'm right here, but people want to see that interview. So it'll be like, you know, but I will get rid of my screen too, because it's just going to be weird, like me watching my own interview. So Armin, take a 20-minute break. Take a 20-minute break.
But I understand why. But I understand why people want to see it, because it's not just about getting the information. It's about you showing people how to present so it's not about just giving the information, but it's also about people could learn from that how to present the information to anybody else who's asking it. So that's why it's very useful to see it. Yeah.
I guess.
So yeah, let's just.
Okay, so let's do that. And then Armin, like, you've been working really hard. take take as much time as you need, 20 minutes, half an hour, doesn't matter. Like, take a break and then, reset, recharge. Because both of us are literally running on like 3 hours of sleep for the last.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to prepare the parts of the, because you want us to go through the emergency booklet of the prince.
Yeah.
I'm going to prepare the parts that are worth highlighting to people. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. But take a break as well. Take a break. Go get some food, get something to eat, do what you need to do. We're here all day. So we're just getting warmed up. And Armin, can you now see how many people are watching now that you're an admin?
Yes, I can.
Okay, so to the over 19,000 people who are tuning in right now across both of our social media platforms. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for caring about the Iranian people. Let's give Armin a big thumbs up. Big thumbs up in the comments for everything he's doing. Armin, go take a break. We will be here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I see a lot of people are being so sweet and kind in the chat, guys. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. You guys
You're the best. We love you. We love you.
Thank
We're so grateful that you're here.
You guys.
Working overtime right now. Okay.
Okay. See you soon.
Take a break. Okay, guys, I'm gonna change the screen here, and since you guys really want me to play, my own interview, so we'll play my interview with Talk TV. I actually really enjoyed this. So I did this interview this morning at 9 a.m. Eastern time, which I think was about 2 p.m. UK time, UK in London. So here we go. Let me remove this. No, wait, that's not right. Okay. Let me go here. Add. How do I do this? Okay, let's get started.
Let's get to work with Goldie Gamari, human rights activist,
That's
former
me.
MP, speaks on these issues regularly. Goldie, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Ian. Thank you so much for having me on.
It's a pleasure. Nice to have you with us. So firstly, is this a protest or a revolution?
It's 100% a revolution, Ian. People are out in the streets. They're saying down with the dictator, down with the Islamic Republic. People are done with the Sharia law that has oppressed them for the last 47 years. And they're also chanting, this is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. Of course, Pahlavi is a reference to the king of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, who's currently in exile right now. He has a transition plan to lead the country from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship into a functioning secular democracy. And Iranians only trust him to lead them through that transition process.
And this is the son of, right, that we're talking about here?
Yes, absolutely. He is the son of the former Shah of Iran.
Yeah. Is this likely to happen? Because as far as I can see, and do correct me if I'm wrong, the issues are multiple. There is, as you rightly say, the Islamist dictatorship, as it were, that has thread its way through everybody's life and made it hell for so many people. But of course, and perhaps interconnected, I suppose intrinsically connected, are the economic issues, inflation and goodness knows what else. There is a real risk that whoever were to take over would still be faced with these fundamental problems.
Oh, absolutely. So one of the things that we have to do is rebuild the country, because after 47 years, the Islamic dictatorship has essentially taken us back to the 7th century. Prior to 1979, Iran was a secularized, modernizing country that was slowly becoming like South Korea. It was becoming the South Korea of the Middle East, or even the Japan. But the Islamic dictatorship, they're a fundamentalist totalitarian regime. All they do is they basically stolen the money that should be going to the Iranian people, and they spend it on terrorism, not just in the Middle East, but around the world. And Iranians have, are currently in poverty right now. And so the issue, you're right, it's not just the economy, it's human rights violations, it's lack of water, it's lack of clean air, it's environmental issues. And of course, the biggest one is the fact that Iranians are being murdered at the hands of the Islamic Republic for the last 47 years, just because they want to live in a free, secular and democratic society, just like everyone else.
Yeah, indeed. And of course, when it comes to terrorism, as you know better than I, Goldie, all roads lead back to Iran, right? And whether you're talking about Hezbollah, whether you're talking about Hamas, any of these areas, even domestic attacks that might take place either in Canada or the UK, wherever, there is always a line that leads back to the greatest sponsor of terrorism on planet Earth, which is Iran.
Absolutely. It's well, I mean, I like to refer to it as the Islamic Republic because Iran is currently occupied by the Islamic Republic. And prior to 1979, Iran was actually a big ally of the West. Iran was an ally of the United States. It was an ally in Israel. It was an ally of the UK. It was only when the Islamic dictatorship occupied our country in 1979 that they began their jihad, not just against Iranians, but against the entire world.
We're now seeing what started out as, I mean, the protests were already significant. They were around various places of the country, of course. And we talked about this at the beginning of the week. But when, you know, once this gets big and Tehran becomes the kind of epicenter of those protests, that's when I guess the real problems begin, or the real revolution begins.
We are already in the midst of the revolution. What we are seeing right now, Ian, I have never seen anything like this since the Islamic Republic occupied Iran back in 1979. We are seeing millions of Iranians coming out across over 120 cities and towns, literally every major city right now. Iranians are going out, but we're also seeing an incredibly brutal crackdown by the Islamic Republic. One of the things they do, Ian, is not only do they shut down the internet to prevent communication, but they shut down the internet. They put the country in a blackout so that they can slaughter Iranians behind the scenes. And right now we're starting to get some horrific videos and images coming out. In the last 12 hours alone, over 1,000 Iranians have been slaughtered. I would say the number is probably closer to 2,000 or 3,000 Iranians that have been slaughtered by the Islamic Republic, yes. Is the
Ayatollah likely to, I mean, there's lots of suggestions that this guy is just going to disappear because he knows if he doesn't, somebody will make him disappear, but not in the way that he had in mind. Can you envisage that is the case, that in a couple of days' time, he won't even be there?
I have no idea, but I hope that he remains alive so that he can face justice. Because one of the things that His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince of Iran, Reza Pahlavi, has said is that once Iran is free, he wants to establish a Nuremberg style of trials so that every single one of these Islamic terrorists can face their day in court. And Iranian people deserve justice.
And what do you make of Donald Trump's, I suppose you could call it an intervention? He gave that that interview on Fox last night. You will have been across this already. We just played a little clip, essentially suggesting, you know, he's ready to step in if things go bad.
Well, you know, no successful revolution has ever happened without some sort of outside assistance. Even the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat did not happen without the support of Jimmy Carter and the Democrats. So seeing President Trump right now take the side of the Iranian people against the Islamic Republic, this is very similar to President Ronald Reagan and his statements about East Germany, which led to the fall of the Berlin Wall. So I can tell you right now that Iranians in occupied Iran, they are so grateful to President Trump. And President Trump right now is more popular in Iran than I would say he is in the United States. And all I can say is President Trump has promised that he would act if the Islamic Republic continues slaughtering Iranians. Given the horrific massacre that we've seen last night, Iranians right now, they're all asking President Trump to please act, because if he doesn't, the slaughter is going to continue. Iranians are unarmed. The Islamic Republic is fully armed. And they've actually brought in their outside proxy forces. They brought in Hezbollah, Hamas, other Palestinian terrorist groups. They brought in Hashd-e-Shabi from Iraq, various other countries. These proxy militia forces are the ones right now who are brutally massacring freedom-loving Iranians.
And the Ayatollah described them as a bunch of vandals trying to please Donald Trump. Your response to that?
It's shameful. I mean, the Ayatollah, he is the enemy of Iran. Him and the entire Islamic Republic, they are the enemy of Iran. And he's always tried to murder Iranians. And all I can say is that if your power comes from keeping people oppressed and murdering people who speak out, then you're not a legitimate leader. And in my eyes, and in the eyes of 80 million Iranians, the Islamic Republic is not a legitimate leadership or government. It's a foreign terrorist occupation.
You mentioned Pahlavi, forgive my pronunciation, but the son of the late...
That was perfect.
Was that all right? That wasn't bad, was it?
Yeah, Pahlavi, that was great.
I'm almost fluent. The son, of course, of the late Shah. Is that likely to be a smooth transition, though? It seems likely to happen, but it isn't going to come without some hurdles.
Well, if you mean smooth transition in terms of the Islamic Republic backing down, we're seeing more and more signs of military defections. But of course, there are a lot of foreign Islamic terrorist groups in the country that certainly do need to be neutralized. However, in terms of the support that he has a support of over 90% of Iranians in occupied Iran right now. And one of the chants that they are saying is Reza Reza Pahlavi, in ast shi'ar milli, which means Reza Reza Pahlavi, this is the national slogan. And again, they're chanting in Farsi, they're saying in akharin nabard Pahlavi barmigarde, which means this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. So Iranians already know who they want to lead them and transition them from a totalitarian Islamic dictatorship to a functioning secular democracy. And in fact, he has a plan in place. That plan is available online, by the way, in English. You can go to the website, iranprosperityproject.com, and it's a 170-page document that anyone can download. And, you know, I can't think of any other revolution that's ever happened where they've already had a transitional plan in place that has been publicly available online for half a year. And yet, you know, our plan to transition from a dictatorship to a democracy is already there. It's been viewed by millions of Iranians. And this is why we all support him, because we know that he will take us from a dictatorship to a democracy.
And just on that business of a dictatorship, on that issue of a dictatorship, Goldie, just give us some idea of what life has been like for Iranians over the last bunch of years since this horrendous rule has been up and running.
It's hell. It's hell. It's a living nightmare. Iran is actually the greatest occupation in the Middle East right now. So Iran has been occupied by the Islamic Republic for the last 47 years. Music is banned, joy is banned, singing is banned. Iranians can be murdered at any time for any reason. You have no human rights. It's horrible. It's the worst thing you can imagine. And you know, Iranians are just fighting for freedom. Like they just want to have, you know, we just want to have the same rights in Iran that people in the UK or, you know, other places have. And that in and of itself is enough for the Islamic Republic to want to murder Iranians.
And are those that have been in charge, the Ayatollah and those surrounding him, just a point of interest on that, Goldie, are they genuinely wedded to a theological doctrine of Islamism, or are they just using that as a front for power, whilst probably enjoying the trappings of all manner of ostentatious and opulent ways of life? What is the truth there?
I think it's a mix of both. I think some of them do genuinely believe, but I think there are a lot of them who are just using religion as a tool of control. And the reason I say this is because many of them and many of their children actually live lavish lives in Western countries, whether it's in the United States or the UK or Canada or elsewhere. So these people are basically using Iran as an ATM. They have stolen hundreds of billions of dollars of Iranian money, and they're using it to fund their lavish lifestyles in the West. These people are criminals. They're Islamic terrorists, and you know, they're just the most evil, vile people you can ever think of. It's the Islamic Republic.
These processes have been going on for about 13 days. I think end of December, 28th of December or something. I think they began. Yeah. What is your? It's hard to put a timeline on this, Goldie, but what is your own instinct as to when a new power can be up and running and taking Iran in the right direction? When do you imagine Pahlavi would be in charge again?
I mean, if it was up to me, I would say right now. Now. But again, we are in the final push. No one can predict what's going to happen. But what I do know is that we are now receiving news of mass slaughter across the country by the Islamic Republic. However, we're also starting to see some videos trickling in of Iranians who right now are starting to go back out into the streets because His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi has asked Iranians to go out and demonstrate again tonight en masse at 8 p.m. Iran time, Tehran time, which is in about 2 hours from now. But we're already seeing people going out there. And I have a feeling that despite the violence from the Islamic Republic, even more Iranians are going to go out tonight because it really is now or never. And this is the final push. And all I can ask and pray for is for President Trump to intervene as soon as possible to prevent more slaughter of innocent Iranians at the hands of these Islamic terrorists.
And going forward even further, you see Iran, your country of birth, your own country, as a moderate Muslim country on the world stage, as distinct from an Islamic dictatorship. Would that define more or less how you're referring to the future?
No, Iran is not a Muslim country. Less than 20% of Iranians actually identify as Muslim.
Interesting.
We're actually a very religiously diverse country. The vast majority of Iranians, I would say, are agnostic or atheist. The two fastest growing religions in the country right now, the first one is Christianity, and the second one is Zoroastrianism. However, because the country is governed by Sharia law, the crime for apostasy is death. And so many Christian converts, many Zoroastrian converts have to practice in secret and underground. What I can say is that after the fall of the Islamic Republic, Iran will be a secular, non-religious society. So I think it would be inaccurate to describe Iran as moderate Muslim. The proper description would be a modern, secular society. Because one thing that we Iranians right now we're committed to, we want complete separation of religious and state. And that's what we're fighting for. We're fighting for a secular democracy.
Yeah, which frankly, as far as I can see, of all the different methods of running countries around the world, is probably the only most logical and frankly intelligent way forward. What a game changer that would be, not just for Iran, but for that region as well. I mean, the message that would send out globally is absolutely huge.
Wait, how do I fix this? Guys, what did you think of my interview? Did I do a good job? Did you like that? Guys, I was in full politician mode. Like that was. Wait. Let me do that. Guys, that was me in full politician mode, right? So, just like focus, whatever. So, guys, this is what I mean. When I say that I was a politician for 10 years and I have, like political experience and all that, I'm not exaggerating. So there you go. I mean, you guys already have the real thing. Oh, wait, we have Armin now. Armin, what did you think of my interview?
It was perfect. Fantastic. Always.
So, but that was me like political face, right? Like serious political face. So, for those who are watching on YouTube, I actually, because many of you were asking for the link, so I pinned the link to my Talk TV interview to the top of the YouTube live feed. So there you go. You have it there. Oh, thank you. I see all the nice comments. Thank you guys. Thank you. So that was this morning. Because many of you are asking, like, when did that happen? So literally right before I started my live stream, that was my interview earlier today. And honestly, it was such an honor. It was such an honor to have an opportunity to speak. But guys, I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit nervous. I don't know why, Armin. Like, I've done so many interviews, even as a politician, did interviews all the time. But I still like it never gets easier. You're always nervous, right? Because you're always worried about like saying something wrong. But I hope I did a good job. I hope I was able to represent Iranians properly. Am I part of the transition team? No, I'm not, guys. I'm not part of the transition team. I'm not part of the His Royal Highness's team in any way. I'm not linked or connected to the Iran Prosperity Project in any way, shape, or form. I'm literally just, an independent person who's just, I'm just raising awareness because I'm a human rights activist. So no, I'm not part of the transition team, not officially connected to His Royal Highness in any way, shape, or form. I'm just doing this because I'm a human rights activist. So there you go. All right, Armin. Are you back for a while or?
Yeah, I'm gonna be here for I'm gonna be here at some point in 20 minutes. I'm gonna have to go for 5 minutes just so that I could pick somebody to manage something.
Well,
but
Armin,
then, yeah.
here's what here's what I was planning on doing. Since I'm already in politician mode, and now I guys, I exposed myself. You guys saw me as a politician, right? Politician.
Right.
So maybe what I'll do is I want to go through President Trump's interview from yesterday with Sean Hannity, and I want to break down President Trump's interview for you guys, okay? Because there's a lot he says in there, but a lot of it is like political speak. And as someone who has political training, all the media comms training, I was thinking that maybe I could go through his interview and translate that for you from political speech into regular speech, and I would give you and I can give you my theories about what President Trump means when he says certain things. So does that work with you?
Do you I just got some recent videos, like really recent videos. Do you want me to show those before you do that?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
You let me know when you want to take a break.
No, I mean, when I go, it's just going to be like 10 minutes and then I'll come back. But I think these videos, I think you're going to be really interested in seeing these videos right now. So I will just take.
Yes, let's do that. Okay, so let me listen. Wait. My screen is like, my browser's freezing up, so I'm just gonna have to like close and come back. So just give me like 30 seconds. I'm just gonna have to refresh my browser here.
Refresh. Okay. Let me see if I could change the scene. No, not that one. Not that one. This one. Yeah. Or wait, probably this one. Or yeah, because I have a video, guys, that I think Goldie is going to be one of Goldie's and your new favorite videos that Sohail just sent me. By the way, from people from my chat, can anybody help me manage the school community that starts in about 20 minutes? Let me know. All right. So Goldie, you're back?
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me show you probably your new favorite video, okay? From the protest. You ready for this one?
Wait. Let me fix the screen here. Wait. What am I doing? How do I fix the screen? Okay. Now I'm panicking. Okay. Wait, side view. Wait, side view. But I want to maximize it. Wait, how do I do this? Where's the? Okay.
All right. So this is your new
muted.
favorite video. Okay. Unmuted. All right, watch this. Isn't that glorious?
Where is that?
Wait, let me see. Where is that? Hold on. Sohail. Hamadan. That's from Hamadan. From tonight. From tonight.
So
guys,
we're still getting videos coming out. So guys, thank you, Elon Musk. Thank you, Elon Musk, because there's a total internet communications blackout right now. That image is iconic.
I know, right?
What are they burning? What are they burning?
I have no idea, but guys, I mean, I'm pretty sure you all know that's the lion and sun flag of Iran that they're waving.
Oh my gosh!
Inside Hamadan in Iran. One more time.
I think it's time for me to bust out my giant lion and sun flag. That's the
Yes.
flag they're waving.
Yep. What do I have that as well. Hold on, let me just show mine.
I know you have yours. There you go.
That's my
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know. The only reason it's not showing up is because of the cropping. I know, but we've all seen your videos, Armin. You're the OG. You're the OG when it comes to the lion and sun flag. We all know that.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, I just want to play this one more time because look at this. This is like straight from outside of a movie, like with the fire and the crowd and the chanting and the flags. One more time. Okay, let's play it. Like, God, look at this. These people came out even though they were shot at just last night.
Well,
These
this is what I'm
people
going
are
to say,
heroes.
Armin. This is the bravery of the Iranian people, right? So, despite the news of the mass slaughter and the genocide of Iranians by the Islamic Republic, right? Because the Islamic Republic, we've shown the videos. They're going after Iranians in hospitals. They're shooting them in the streets. It's happening all across the country, and yet Iranians, they're not backing down. It's now or never, right? And that's what I said in my interview earlier today. I said, this is it. This is the final battle, right? It's now or never, and they're going for it. Can you send me this video so that I can
Yep.
You can just take a screenshot and put it up because that is iconic, guys. This is literally the battle between light and darkness, but that's also what we call it, right? So one of the things that His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi says is he says Nur, what is it? Nur bar tariki piruz bashad?
That's Farah Pahlavi said that. His mother said that. That's
the Empress of Iran, but he says it
Yes.
as well. But so basically
But
he says
she coined it.
Yeah, so she coined it. She's the Queen Mother.
Nur bar tariki piruz est.
Nur bar tariki piruz est means light will prevail over darkness. So what we're seeing right now, this is basically, light slowly starting to prevail over darkness. Guys, we're not there yet. We're not there. There's still the final push, because the Islamic dictatorship is currently slaughtering Iranians. But, this is what freedom fighters look like, right? These are the true freedom fighters. They are breaking the shackles of Islamic oppression. Okay? And even though the Islamic Republic cracked down last night and slaughtered thousands, and even though today, what is it? The chief prosecutor of the Islamic regime said that anyone who goes out will be considered a traitor and will be executed. And even though the Islamic regime is sending text messages to everyone, and we shared those text messages with you earlier, we'll share them again in like an hour or so. They're sending text messages to everyone in occupied Iran saying, if you go out, you'll be considered a terrorist, right? It doesn't matter. Iranians, they're done. They are done with the Islamic regime. It is now or never. And that's why the national slogan of the Islamic Revolution, the national slogan of the Iranian Revolution against the Islamic regime is, this is the final battle, Pahlavi will return. Because what we are seeing right now, this is the final battle. And when I say that the Iranian Revolution is bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall and the impacts of Iranians freeing themselves from the shackles of Islamic regime, that's going to be even bigger than the Berlin Wall. I'm not exaggerating. This is what I'm talking about. Wow. Oh my gosh. Wow.
I just got a very important message that I was responding to, but I'll talk to you about it off camera at some point. Goldie, but yeah. All right. So, I have more videos, but which one do you want to? Okay,
I will let you go for it.
All right, let me just send this on WhatsApp. All right, sorry about that. Okay. All right, so we have this one was let me make sure that this is actually from Yeah, so look, guys, it says 19 day. That means that these were from hours ago. These are not from last night. These are from tonight. Oh, by the way, Goldie, I sent the video to you.
I just saw that. I just
you
saw
got-
that. Thank
Yep.
you.
Yeah. So, guys, Goldie is going to tweet that right now. If you want to see, if you want to go share that her tweet, she's about to tweet it. I think. Yeah. So, guys, this is Mashhad.
There's also I think there might be a new interview with His Royal Highness.
Yes. Yeah, but I think I thought it was in Persian.
No, it's
but
not. It's not. No. Never mind.
I saw a new. There is a new interview with the prince, and I have the ones with the English subtitles if you want it. But let me see.
Okay. No. I saw like some news channel. They had the photo of Reza Pahlavi, but it's not actually him. So we're not going to play that because we don't know if they're going to say something correct or not.
I mean, I haven't shown this picture because everyone has seen it, but I don't know if you should. I think I should show this in case people haven't seen it from the protests. Do you want me to show this one? Everyone has already seen this.
Yes.
One, right?
Oh my gosh! Look at. First of all, but I have to say, I don't condone smoking. Smoking is bad. So no smoking. Smoking is bad. We don't condone.
Make us smaller so people can see the flu.
Yeah. Let me. How do I do this? There we go.
Yeah.
So smoking is bad, no smoking, but this so not only is this photo going viral, there are so many other photos now of like Iranian women who are using a burning photo of the dictator to light their cigarettes.
This is actually now a trend right now. By the way, Sohail, if you see there, if you could find more pictures like this, because they're all amazing. This is the one that started it in this rounds of protest, but now a lot of other young women are posting similar pictures like this. So, and look at it's not impressive that she's showing her hair because that's normal in Iran right now. What's impressive is that she's showing her face, and she posted this without blurring it. Well, that is more impressive.
So Armin, this is what I mean when I say it. Like what you said is so important. She's not blurring her face. She's not covering her face. So this is what I mean when I say this is the final battle. It's now or never, because what she's doing right now, she's literally putting her life at risk. She's identifying herself. The Islamic regime could very well go and arrest her, right? Because she's identifying herself. But our Gen Z, right? And we like to call them Gen V. V stands for victory. So our Gen V are so brave, and they're showing the world exactly who they are and what they're fighting for. So this is what I mean when I say this is the final battle. It's now or never. We're at the point of no return, and Iranians are done hiding. Yeah. So this is incredibly brave because she's not hiding her face.
Right. By the way, I don't. Can I thank somebody who's going to be managing my discussion group?
Yeah, go for it. Do whatever you need to do. It's your show.
Deborah, no, thank you. Okay, well, because Deborah, one day we should have Deborah on the show because she is a white woman who became Muslim and joined Hizb ut-Tahrir, which is one of the most fundamentalist Islamic groups, and she was married to one of the leaders of Hizb ut-Tahrir, wow. And now she's a white ex-Muslim who has left Islam, and she has a lot of interesting information if you ever want to have her as a guest at some point. But I just want to shout out to Deborah for going. She's saying she will take care of my discussion group, so I don't need to go. She's going to go there.
Thank you, Deborah. Thank you. Armin, you have the most amazing people on your team, and I just want to thank everyone on your team, because I know that you have like a schedule and you go by the schedule, but given that it's currently we're in the middle of the Iranian revolution, it's just I just want to give a shout out to your team for being so accommodating, and also shout out to your family in Canada for being so accommodating, and supporting you while you're doing these 12, 13, 14, 15 however many hour live streams with me. So just thank you for that. Thank you for being here with us.
No, of course. All right, so oh wait, we got more videos. Oh my god, what the okay, so I have another video with the flag. I like the ones with the flag the most.
Should I change the view?
No, it's okay. Let me just close this one and then go to this new video.
Where?
This is another one with the flag. You see the flag, the lion and sun flag?
Yeah. Let me just change the screen a little bit.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, there we go. Now it's not covered anymore. Okay. So where is this? Is this from tonight?
Yeah, this is. Let me see. Jum'eh. Yes, it's from tonight. Look, yeah, look at that in the middle of the crowd. Look how people are celebrating the flag. You have people are celebrating.
Look, guys, this is the so two things I want to point out. This is the bravery of Iranians. So first of all, despite the mass slaughter that's been going on, Iranians are not afraid. Iranians are not afraid. And I just want to be very clear. The reason that we're raising awareness about the slaughter is we're not doing this to frighten Iranians, because His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi, the leader of the Iranian revolution, he has said, go out into the streets. So we're encouraging all Iranians to continue going out in the streets. The only reason we're speaking about the slaughter is because we're trying to raise awareness, and we just want President Trump to know that, you know, this is continuing, because President Trump has promised to act. So it's information sharing. However, despite all of that, this is what I mean when I say Iranians have the bravery of lions, because look at them. This is tonight. Even though the internet is shut down, Iranians are out. And Armin, is it just me, or does it look like there's even more of them?
Yeah, there is more of them. It's interesting because we thought that. Yeah. By the way, Goldie, I know I'm an atheist, but I'm going to make a comparison that I think your Christian audience is going to love. Okay, you know how in China, when they smuggle in Bibles, like sometimes there comes videos of the Christians like going out and like getting these Bibles, like it's like something illegal but so precious to them that they manage to get their hands on, right? I feel like that's the same thing with the lion and sun flag in Iran, because it's illegal. It's a crime to have that. And then when you bring it out, people are like grabbing onto it as if it's this precious thing that they were never free to have or never free to show. And now they are basically displaying it. And look how people are just go to it as this precious thing that they really want and they weren't allowed to have. That it just reminds me of those videos that I used to see from China. But just watch this video and see how powerful it is.
Armin, after this, we have a new message from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi.
I just downloaded it.
Okay, perfect. Because I just saw someone in the comments. Guys, yeah. We are monitoring your comments. So even though we don't respond to all of your comments, I promise you we are seeing your comments. So yeah, we'll get to that.
Yeah. And thank you, Mariam, for sending. Thank you, Mariam, for sending that. I saw Mariam send that to me. So thank you, Mariam. Oh, what did they burn? Oh, Masjid Saodat Abad. So they burned the mosque in Saodat Abad. So it's like he's saying today, more than yesterday, they burned the mosque again tonight. So apparently they burned the mosque yesterday, and he's saying they burned the mosque worse than yesterday. They burned it more tonight. So apparently the same mosque burned twice, apparently.
درود در شرف همتون. همه مسجدا رو بسوزونین نذارین یه دونه سنگ بمونه. Sorry.
This is Saodat Abad on Friday. So when he says Jum'eh is Friday. Okay, so this is from tonight. Ma'muray Harumzadeh farar karden, which means the bastard armed forces ran away. The crowd is joining us. This is 9:40 p.m. Friday. Tehran time. Death to dictator, death to Khamenei.
Yeah.
Wow,
So
this is amazing.
Armin, this is, you know what? And then yet, like, you have like these garbage news media outlets, like BBC or like, you know, whatever, and they're like, oh, this is about the economy, right? It's like, okay, so if it's about the economy, why are Iranians going out there and they're chanting "Death to the dictator" and, you know, Reza Reza Pahlavi? This is a national slogan. This is a final battle. Pahlavi will return, right? Like it's insane that people are still saying this is about the economy.
And also, why people from Zafarani are coming during the streets? The people from Zafarani, Tehran, they're rich. They have no problem. They have the most lavish lives, and they can afford everything. So why are they in the streets if this is about the economy, right?
Exactly.
Right. So let me bring the king's new address. I think.
Well, this is really, stop for a moment.
Yeah.
So this is really
Yeah,
important
sorry.
because I just want to say this message by His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, this is not a message to Iranians in occupied Iran. This is a message to Iranians outside of occupied Iran. So if you actually look at his post, Armin, he posted in English as well. Do you have it, or should I? Here, let me just share my screen. Let me share my screen for a moment.
Okay, you do it.
And then we'll go back to yours. Because like I just want to add, I want to add the important context here, right? So let me remove yours. Oh, there you go. No, you have it there. So read this. Read that English. So he says, as our brave. Okay, wait. Let me fix the screen now.
Zooming in. Yeah.
Wait. Now I got to fix the screen. Boop. Nope. Okay. Wait. All right. There we go. Okay. So guys, this is the context for his message. This is a message to Iranians outside of Iran. So this is a message for, you know, the Iranian diaspora. It's a message for Armin. It's a message for me. So he writes, as our brave compatriots take over the streets across Iran for the second consecutive night, I have a message for Iranians abroad on the important role they have to play in these fateful hours and days. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Okay. So play it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. So should I just play it without reading the translation, because the people could see the captions?
So why don't we play it once without like, you know, reading the subtitles, and then we can go back and we can read it bit by bit, so people who are not able to read the subtitles, they can follow along. But let's just listen to it once first without any interruptions.
Okay.
پیامی دارم برای هم‌میهنانمون در خارج از کشور. اکنون نقش بسیار مهم و کلیدی رو می‌توانید ایفا بکنید. از همه مهمتر در شرایط کنونی ادامه تجمعات در سطح شهرها و کشورهای خارجی است و همچنان اطلاع رسانی به نهادهای سیاسی، دولتی و رسانه‌ای. شما بایستی تا آنجا که ممکن هست ارتباط بگیرید، حالا چه از طریق تلفن، چه از طریق ایمیل، و ادامه این خبر باعث میشه که موضوع ایران اولویت داشته باشه، فراموش نشه. ما نباید بگذاریم این صدا خاموش بشه در سطح جهانی. بدانن که مردم ایران با مشکلات وسیعی که دارن همچنان با شهامت کامل این مبارزه رو ادامه میدن و آنها نیز با دانستن اینکه شما تلاش خودتون رو در خارج انجام میدید و حتما هم خواهند شنید، انرژی خواهند گرفت. بیاییم یک بار برای همیشه پایان بدیم به این حکومت ظلم و هر چه زودتر به آزادی برسیم تا کشورمان را از نو بسازیم. پاینده باشید، پاینده ایران.
All right.
هم‌میهنان
Goldie.
that message in and of itself, like you and I, we've been running on fumes. Like last night I had, I don't know, 1 or 2 hours of sleep only. That message just gave me all the energy I need. Like I could literally continue this live stream 24/7 without sleep or food or anything. You know when he said coverage, he's talking about us, right? Because no one else is covering this except for Tusi.
No.
Sorry. I need a moment. Don't look at me.
Don't look at me.
Okay. All right. Let's replay his message. I just saw in the chats. I just saw in the chat that 2CTV is starting another live stream soon. So that will also give us a little bit of a break. But yeah.
Also, I also have some videos that is going to cheer you up. Really, like it's going to some new videos as well. So, but let's go through.
We have 30 minutes. We have time. So let's go through Mirza Pahlavi's message, and why don't you translate it bit by bit?
Okay, I'm just going to read the caption.
پیامی دارم.
So he's saying, I have a message for our compatriots in the diaspora. So us Iranian people. Yes, guys, all Iranians in the chat, pay attention. This is us.
برای هم‌میهنانمون در خارج از کشور. اکنون نقش
At this moment, you can play a critical role.
بسیار مهم و کلیدی رو می‌توانید ایفا بکنید. از همه مهم
More important than anything at this time
در شرایط کنونی ادامه تجمع
is the continuation of protests in your host countries and major cities.
در سطح شهرها و کشورهای خارجی است و همچنان اطلاعات
and also sharing information with political, governmental, and media entities. Basically what Goldie is doing.
رسانی به نهادهای سیاسی، دولتی و رسانه‌ای. شما باید
You should get in touch with them however you can.
تا آنجا که ممکن هست ارتباط بگیرید، حالا چه از طریق
via phone or email.
تلفن، چه از طریق ایمیل و ادامه
The continuation of this coverage of Iran
این خبر باعث میشه که موضوع ایران
will ensure Iranians are a priority and not forgotten.
اولویت داشته باشه، فراموش نشه. ما نباید
We must not allow this voice to be silenced on the international level.
این صدا خاموش بشه در سطح جهانی بدانن که
They must know the people of
Iran با مشکلات
despite all of the limitations placed on them
وسیعی که دارن همچنان با شهامت
with remarkable courage are continuing the fight.
کامل این مبارزه رو ادامه میدن و آنها
and Iranians inside will see you are working alongside them and will be energized.
با دانستن اینکه شما تلاش خودتون رو در خارج انجام میدید و حتما هم خواهند شنید، انرژی خواهند گرفت. بیاییم
Let us at this time work hand in hand to deal the final blow to the regime.
یک بار برای همیشه پایان بدیم به این حکومت ظلم و هر چه زودتر
achieve freedom and rebuild our country.
در به آزادی برسیم تا کشورمان را از نو بسازیم. پاینده باشید.
Take care.
پاینده ایران.
Long live Iran. Payande Iran. Goldie, remember we were telling people that we need all eyes on Iran. We were saying this at the beginning of the stream that we need to, the reason why you are working this hard, the reason why we're live constantly.
You are working this hard too.
Oh, yeah. The reason is because we're trying to make sure, like exactly for this reason, right? We need, guys, this is the Iranians revolution, but the results belong to the whole world. So please help us out by making sure that this is the main news right now. Okay, because unlike all other fights around the world, the victory, well, many other fights in the world, this victory is a victory for all of you, even if you're not Iranian. So please help us keep all eyes on Iran. The Iranian people are fighting, and it's really easy to help them right now. It's just by continuing to talk about them, continuing to share these news, spread a Goldie's stream everywhere. You know,
well, ARMIN stream as well. ARMIN stream, and you know, I just want to say, ARMIN, because now you're an admin. You can see there's over 22,000 people who are watching us right now across all of our channels. Over 22,000, and I'm just so grateful to all of you for your support and for caring. Just your presence in and of itself is helping the algorithm on all of our social media channels, because no one else is covering this. No one else is covering this.
Yeah. And Goldie, I think that Prince Reza Pahlavi's, the two last messages that we covered, they go hand in hand, right? I think, let me know if you agree with this. He put out a message for Trump, but I think that President Trump, and I think that President Trump is fighting some anti-Pahlavi forces within Washington, right? And I think Prince Reza Pahlavi wants to defeat the MEK and the reformers' influence in Washington. So to do that, the media attention of the revolution in Iran will help both Prince Reza Pahlavi and also help President Trump overcome all the obstacles, all the political obstacles that are currently there in Washington, D.C., right? And I think that Prince Reza Pahlavi knows that the message he sent to Trump is not enough. He needs to add a lot of weight to that message by getting all the a huge volume of people to amplify that message. Do you think, what do you think? I think these are two strategies that are working with each other.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see.
Wow.
I didn't block anybody, by the way. I don't know. Do you
No,
have
I think
here?
I don't know. I think that was maybe, I think that was on my stream. I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna find that person. I'm gonna unblock them. I don't know. Maybe it was done by mistake. You know, sometimes the chat moves so quickly that my mods, you know, sometimes block people by mistake. So let me find and I'll block. Hidden, where is? I don't even know how to do that. I don't think that person was blocked. I don't know what's going on. Wait, I have to go to the bottom. Oh my gosh, there's like, I don't. Okay. All right, Armin, you want to continue? I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna figure this out, and 2CTV's going live in about 20 minutes. But,
okay, I have some videos I want to show, but
yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here. No, I'll be here. I'm just gonna mute my mic, but I'll be here watching. Or actually, I won't even mute my mic. Let's just go for it.
By the way, look at this picture. This is another one that came out of the protests.
I love it. Iranian women are so brave.
Yeah.
Iranian women are so brave.
Okay. All right. Okay. By the way, guys, thank you to Sohail, Mariam, and Sarah for you guys are amazing. You keep sending me the most updated, the most recent videos. Guys, these are Iranians who they're sending me the stuff that I need to show to you guys. All right, so let me show this one. Oh, by the way, guys, I think a lot of you already have seen this. Let me close this one. Let me close this one. Let me remove this one. And I think a lot of you have already seen this image. This one. This came out yesterday. But look at this. So I'm really glad to see this. This came out from just a few hours ago, because this is what I was telling people on my Persian live stream, okay, before the internet was cut out. Okay, so on my Persian show, most 80% of my audience are Iranian, and I told them that because I'm active both on Persian, on the Persian side and also on the English side. Like I have shows on the Persian side and on the English side, right? And I was telling the Iranians that there are a lot of people that are misrepresenting your revolution in English, right? And thanks to people like Goldie, it's really hard to do that. But many other places where I went to look how they're presenting this revolution, they're not translating your pro-Pahlavi chants into English. They're only translating your anti-Khamenei, anti-Islamic Republic chants, right? And I told them that it's very important that when you go out into protest, some of you print out the picture of Prince Reza Pahlavi and you hold it for the cameras to see. And look at that. That's a picture of Prince Reza Pahlavi. So look at this. So this is Saadat Abad, Tehran. Javicha, 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 which means long live the king. Look at this. They completely own this entire area. If this was my Persian channel, I would tell this person that look at what you did just by like all of these people are there, but you by printing just this one picture and standing, you just turned this into an iconic video that will forever be remembered. So thank you to whoever this guy is. You are a hero. You're a national hero. All right, so let's go to, I already showed that one. I already showed this one. This little. So this is in Cheetgar. For if anybody wants to know, this is in Cheetgar. I'm saying Sohail told me where this is from. So Cheetgar is a part of Tehran. Okay, look, that was that one. And now let me go to this one. This is Tehran as well. Guys, these are all just from a few hours ago, which is very impressive because I thought with the internet being completely cut, we're basically going to get almost nothing tonight. But we're getting a lot.
This is Starlink. This is Elon Musk saving the day with Starlink, because His Royal Highness he confirmed a few days ago that there's over hundreds of thousands of Starlink devices in Iran.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And this one is. Oh, look! Actually, look at this, Goldie. This one confirms that this Starlink.
So read it. So it says. Okay, guys. So it says. فیلم تازه رسیده از طرف استارلینک. این یک محله دیگه از مرکز کوهدشت بانک سپر رو یه جور آتیش زدن کامل. ساختمونش ریخت 19 day. How's my Farsi? How's my Persian? I actually learned how to read Persian in Canada because I came to Canada. I was a year old, right? So
oh really? That was perfect. What?
Thank
really?
You. Yeah.
Okay, that was better than. Okay, I didn't know that.
I know.
That
well, you know what? I did go back to Iran several times as a child, right? So I have experienced living in occupied Iran. Most recently, I was there about 15 years ago. But like I pretty much grew up in like the majority of my life I was in Canada. But there you go. So but I think I can read pretty well. I can read pretty well.
No, you did very well. I didn't know you were in Canada since age 1. For somebody who's been in Canada since age 1, that was perfect. All right, so do you want to translate then?
Sure, I'll translate it. So so it says فیلم تازه رسیده از طرف Starlink. So it says new footage received via Starlink. So now Iranians are confirming that they're using Starlink to communicate with the outside world because the Islamic regime shut down the internet. So, Elon, I don't know if you're watching, probably not, because I know you have more important things to do. But if you're watching or anyone from your team is watching, thank you. God bless you. Thank you for giving Iranians a voice. Like you are a true hero for doing this. And I guarantee you that when Iran is free, one of the first people who's going to get an honorary Iranian citizenship is Elon Musk. Elon Musk, one of the heroes of the Iranian revolution. There you go.
Well,
And then
not before Bibi Netanyahu. He has
no, of
to
course,
wait.
of course, of course.
Yeah.
I said one of the first people. One of the first people.
One of
because,
the first.
well, because there's at least two people ahead of him. Prime Minister Netanyahu, of course, and of course President Trump, right? So they get priority. But I would say Elon is number 3, and then I would say J.K. Rowling is number 4 because I love J.K. Rowling. But okay, so it says این یک محله دیگه از مرکز کوهدشت. So this is another view of the کوهدشت neighborhood. بانک سپه رو یه جور آتیش زدن کامل. So bank, of course, is bank. So they're saying they've lit the Sepah bank on fire, and then 19 day, that's January 9th. So why is this particular bank important? That's because the Sepah bank is the bank for the Islamic dictatorship, right? So every single person who's associated with the Islamic regime, all of their accounts go through Bank Sepah. Like Sepah literally translates to IRGC, right? Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. So
I think Sepah and Sepah are separate. But
are they?
right,
Okay, so maybe I got that wrong. So you would know better.
But you're right. But you're right. You're right indirectly, because all banks regarding their names are controlled by the Sepah.
That's true.
So yeah, but go on.
There you go.
Yeah, and also but here's the part. Here's another part. They burned it so to the point that the building collapsed. So like یه جور آتیش زدن که کاملا ساختمان ریخت. That's what they're saying. So the whole build. So let's watch the video.
Oh wow.
So
do you want to translate what they're saying?
Yeah. So میکشم آنکه برادرم کشت. So they're saying I will kill whoever killed my brother. So that's what they're saying. So Goldie, remember yesterday, I think it was you that you said that this reminds you of something, right?
Yeah.
Because it's interesting, because now Iranian people are actually saying, yeah, that's what reminds us. It reminds them of the same thing.
I told you yesterday. I called it. I said, this reminds me of that photo with the American soldiers.
And yeah, exactly. And this is what they're posting right now on social media. So you were on point with that one. Okay. Right. So and also we have a new chant. A new chant was just made last night. Okay. Fresh new chant. So the chant is Ey Shah Shahan Bargard be Iran, which means, O King of Kings, return back to Iran. Okay. Like Ey Shah Shahan Bargard be Iran. So they're saying the prince is the King of Kings, and they're asking him to return back to Iran. Right? So hold on. Oh, this is let me see if this is. Look at this. This is the tax collection building. Oh my God. Look what they did to that. So this was from
that's
just
from today.
A few hours ago.
Day,
yeah, this is from today. Nuzay Day, which is from today. Yep. So there's that. Okay. Let me see. I'm getting so many more videos. Let me see, which one do I want to show first? Okay, so I need to download a couple of videos that some other people have sent me. Let me know. Do you want to do something in the meantime while I'm doing that?
We have 8 minutes before 2C goes live. So maybe what we'll do is, hold on to your videos, download them, get everything ready, because it seems like people are now accessing Starlink. Maybe what I'll do before we go to 2C TV, why don't I share the interview with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi and Sean Hannity from a few nights ago.
Sounds good. Let's do that.
Okay.
So I could get my files organized and everything.
Yeah. So you do what you need to do. I'm gonna play some interviews, and then 2C's live stream is starting in 9 minutes, guys. Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye on it. So we will go to 2C. So we're going to get all the news. So you guys are not going to miss anything because we're all working together, Iranians all around the world. We are united. So it is literally a team effort. So don't go anywhere because if you want to go to 2C's YouTube channel and support him there, 100% do that. Like, I'm not saying no, but I'm saying for everyone else, we're going to live stream it as well.
Wait. Sohail
Okay.
was upset with me because in that video that I showed, he said I didn't say the complete chant because he's really insisting that I say that I translate the complete chant. Sorry about this. Okay, Goldie, it's a little bit impolite.
Oh.
Can I just say the Persian version and then you decide if you want to translate it to English?
Just say the Persian version. Veli kalamesho nagu. Like just censor the kalama as well.
Okay, so it's saying ای شاه شاهان برگرد به ایران اما مداران بیدن to Iran. So I changed the word بیدن.
I see. Okay. So what they're saying? No, we're not going to just say it because we want to be a little bit professional, especially now that we know the leader of the Iran Revolution is watching us. So we'll translate it, but we'll keep it PG. So they're saying "Ey Shah Shahan bargard be Iran," which means "O King of Kings." Of course, they're referring to His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. So they're saying "O King of Kings, return to Iran." And then they're saying a amomedaran, or like basically it's like, okay, say it again.
Amomedaran. So ای شاه شاهان برگرد به ایران amomedaran بیدن to Iran.
Yeah. So the second part of it is, so amame translates to turban. So they're saying so the second part is the turban wearers have pooped on Iran. They basically turned the country into so the politically correct appropriate way is when I say that the Islamic Republic has turned the country into a 7th century Islamic hellhole. That's what Iranians are chanting right now when they're literally saying the turban wearers have pooped on the country.
Yes, so
that's the PG version of saying that.
Yeah, so O King of Kings return to Iran because the turban wearers have pooped in Iran.
Have basically turned the country to poop.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Okay.
Which is true. So there you go.
Yeah. Okay. So now you can go ahead to share your screen with the interview. Yeah.
All right. So let me bring up the video with His Royal Highness. So this is the interview with His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi from a few nights ago with Sean Hannity. And this video currently has over 1 million views. Oops. It has over 1 million views on Fox News right now. So let's go ahead and watch this interview. And then after this, we're going to go to 2C TV.
All right, we turn our attention back to Iran tonight. We're getting multiple reports. The radical government there is now potentially on the verge of collapse. Here with reaction, the leader of the Iranian opposition, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, is with us. Reza, good to talk to you again. Welcome back. Thank you for being with us. Okay, for those that don't know, you were born in Iran. The Shah of Iran, deposed by the Ayatollah Khomeini in that revolution, what was it, 1976 or 7? And Iran has been a brutal, murdering theocracy ever since. What are your sources telling you within Iran is going on there?
Well, Sean, first of all, thank you for having me on your program. It's been too long since we last spoke. Look, in all these years, I've never seen an opportunity as we see today in Iran. The Iranian people are more than ever committed to bring an end to this regime, as the world has witnessed in the last few days. The level of demonstrations unprecedented in Iran, over 100 cities and millions of people on the street. chanting death to the dictator, an end to this regime. And by God, it is about time that Iran gets its opportunity to free itself.
So for those in the comments who are saying that he speaks good English, guys, you have no idea. Our leader, he is so educated. He speaks fluent Persian, he speaks fluent English, and he speaks fluent French as well. He has been educated, and he's been well. He was educated in Iran, but he's been living in the United States pretty much since the 1979 Islamic Revolution. In fact, when the 1979 Islamic Revolution happened, he was actually training as a fighter pilot at what is it called, Lubbock in Texas. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that properly. But yeah, like guys, I'm telling you, our leader is civilized, first world, modern. Like he's literally the epitome of a statesman. Like we Iranians, we are so blessed to have someone like him who is educated, who is qualified, well-spoken, right? So yeah, he speaks perfect, fluent English. Yeah, Lubbock, Texas. Lubbock. Okay, I see. All right, I see in the comments. Lubbock. Okay, thank you. That's a Canadian side of me. Sorry, guys.
From a tyrannical regime.
I saw reports on social media and video on social media. You can't confirm it, but it looked pretty real to me. Maybe you can confirm it for me. Of police on the roof of police stations laying down their arms, showing solidarity with the protesters. Are you getting reports? Is that accurate? And do you have any intelligence that that Ali Khamenei is in fact, does he have a plan B to go to Russia?
Sean, one thing that is significant, and I would like to draw the attention of those who have followed what happened in Iran nearly half a century ago, the role that the bazaar, which is the traditional bourgeoisie, plays in Iranian politics. And today we've seen unprecedented scenes in the Iranian bazaar of merchants and joining with the protesters. And it has been my strategy to call upon the military personnel and people, the armed forces, to lay down their arms and join with the people, to be part of the solution, to be able to have an exit strategy we offer them as a national reconciliation. We see that quite evident. And this is very important because when you're facing an extremely brutal regime, and when we think of the post-collapse stability of a smoother transition, it will be impossible without the tacit cooperation and collaboration of the military forces. The fact that they have heeded my call, and I've sent them another message of clarify your position, you're either with the people or stand vis-a-vis them. We are beginning to see more and more defections. I launched this campaign about 6 months ago. We have received tens of thousands of applicants who would like to join. It's not just limited to the military and paramilitary forces, Sean. It also includes the civil bureaucracy, people who are working in government ministries, all of them be part of the solution that will end up bring this regime to its knees. Now, as to Khamenei's status and whether he's ready to bail out, who knows? But either way, the regime is crumbling and is very close to collapsing.
What part of President Trump dismantling their nuclear program do you believe played a part in this rising rebellion, number one? And number two, are you planning to go back to Iran? You have not been there in many, many years. It was 1979 when the Ayatollah came back. He was in exile in France at the time. Do you plan on going back? Do you plan on having free elections? Have you thought about it?
Sean, at the call of my compatriots, I've stepped forward to lead this transition from this tyranny to a future democracy. My role is to help my compatriots achieve that goal, to bring about a peaceful end by means of a national referendum and a constitutional assembly. I'm impartial as to what the ultimate result will be, so long as it's a secular democracy. I've trained all my life to serve my nation. I'm there to serve and help them achieve that goal. And I'm more than ever ready to step in Iran as soon as the situation
we're going to Tuesday. We're going to Tuesday.
And I'll be there among with my compatriots to lead the ultimate battle.
Reza Pahlavi.
All right, let's go to 2C TV.
Welcome back to Tusi TV, your global news channel. I'm Maya Tusi, and the Iranian people in the country have now taken full control of the streets. The Islamic Revolutionary Guard have very embarrassingly been defeated on day 13, or actually it's now nighttime, day 13 of the revolution against the Islamic Republic, following last night and earlier today when we had the massacre in a couple of areas, especially around Tehran and Karaj. The idea was that the regime were going to do this to scare people off. They're going to go home. They're going to get scared. They're not going to come out. Whoopsie. More people are now out as we speak tonight than even last night. Millions were out last night. More people are out tonight. We're getting the videos now. Big shout out to Elon Musk and Starlink for obviously creating this ability. But at the same time, there's also a lot happening behind the scenes. We're going to go and give you guys the latest update on this whole situation. Going to get your reaction in the live chat as well. So I was slightly worried, as you could tell earlier on, when after last night, and when we realized that the IRGC have brought in the actual official military of the IRGC, and they started obviously shooting people. And I thought, well, that's it. Today they're going to be out. Hundreds of thousands, or at least tens of thousands of IRGC personnel. They're going to create checkpoints, and that's it. It's over. But no. In Karaj and in Tehran, the same places that they were basically massacring people, well, people have taken back control. It's all kicking off. Let's go to Mashhad. Firstly, Mashhad, the second city in Iran, has essentially fallen again. I don't know how on earth they allowed this to happen, the Khamenei's team. But Ali Khamenei has gone back into his bunker after a short visit to the outside world to breathe fresh air. But he's now scared. It's normal. Let's keep going. A couple of millions people initially came out in Mashhad. The Iranian regime have decided to turn off the lights on the streets so that if anybody films, you can't see the crowd. It's such an embarrassing, childish thing to do. Let's go to Mashhad.
19 دی جمعیت میلیونی تو مشهد رو کلاً گرفتن. لامپا رو خاموش کردن، جمعیت دیده نشه.
They've turned off the lights.
تا اون ته ادامه داره. 3 کیلومتر آدمه.
The problem with the regime is they forgot about a couple of things. One is that there will still be lights from other buildings. Two, people's phones have a flashlight as well. Whoopsie. People can still see the crowd. Yeah, it might be dark, but you can still see anyway. I don't know who came up with that policy. Oh, yes. What should we do tomorrow? We'd start killing people last night. They're still out. Turn off the lights. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, that doesn't do anything anyway. Somebody says, I'm watching you on Goldie's live stream. Well, I'm already live here on Tusi TV. You're watching me from a different live stream. Anyway, so they are coming out in every city, every town. My fears, my paranoia is down. Millions are coming out. Long live the king, they chant. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant. You know what? The next video is the most insane thing ever, because at least I thought there will be, there have been clashes tonight, by the way. A huge number of people have been injured. Some people have been taken. Some people have been killed. The other side have also been killed as well. A lot of the IRGC guys have been captured by the people. But having said that, I thought that what we're going to see is a quiet, smaller crowds in corners of the streets. No, not only they took full control, the IRGC military are nowhere to be seen tonight. And we have other updates as well, but it's not just the videos. We are receiving private messages from sources in Iran. But Hamadan, that I've been talking about for the past almost 2 weeks, Hamadan, not only they're out, not only they pushed out the regime again, not only they're chanting death to Khamenei, they are flying the flag. The sun, the lion and sun flag. Insanity. Look at this. There we go. Full control. The regime have lost power. They don't know what to do anymore. Ali Khamenei, I know you're watching this. because you have Starlink. I hope you got premium membership because Elon could do with some extra money. I think, mate, you need plan B. Plan A is not working. I tried to give you some advice. You didn't listen. Now you're in a bit of a trouble. So now that you're watching this, Ali, let's celebrate because this is the end, right? Earlier on, I introduced you guys to the new song of the revolution. You know what? It's time to go back to that song. This is my favorite song now. Let's go.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه توتان فش فشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه
All right, so let's go back to the rest of the footage that we are receiving apart from Hamadan. Let's go to the capital in Zafraniya in Tehran. The final battle as they chant that Pahlavi is returning. A big shout out again to all the Starlink, lovely Starlink devices and satellites around. Streets have been taken under the control of the population. Let's go.
پهلوی برمیگرده جامعه 19 دیوان پهلوی برمیگرده پهلوی برمیگرده پهلوی برمیگرده.
When I started getting the footage a couple of hours ago, I had to double check. I was like, wait, are you sure these videos are from tonight? I was like, no, I'm not gonna believe it. I'm not gonna believe it. Then we had to get obviously people to again double check in the videos. They're giving the date, they're giving the location, and we're like, okay, good, it's happening. And then more videos came, and I'm going to show you more. I was like, oh, more crowd, bigger crowd, angry, and then people celebrating. They pushed out the IRGC. What is going on in Iran? Day 13, Ali Khamenei, you incompetent idiot. It's time to pack your bags. It's time to move in with your good friend Bashar al-Assad. He needs a housemate. Come on, mate. Anyway, so there is also a situation. What's this? Maya, do you realize how funny you are? Love your sense of humor. Yes, my mother tells me all the time. And my wife. Anyway, go back to Karaj, to the west of the capital. Of course, people are still out despite the chaotic scenes that we saw last night. Karaj was the first place that the IRGC, they withdrew their security forces, the Basij security forces. They withdrew their local police officers. They brought in the actual soldiers. Things kicked off. Tonight, they were the first to come out. Name long live the king. Crazy stuff happening, and also there is an update in one of the boulevards. I think this is near the main square that has been taken over as well. Let's quickly go and see. This is Mashhad. This is the final battle. Pahlavi will return. He's returning.
پهلوی برمیگرده پهلوی برمیگرده پهلوی برمیگرده پهلوی برمیگرده 19 دی جمعیت میلیونی تو مشهد رو کلاً گرفتن لامپا رو خاموش کردن جمعیت دیده نشه ولی جمعیت
Yeah, that's when they turn off the lights. What were they thinking? Oh, let's turn off the lights. No one's going to see. You're just going to make people start fires again by turning off the lights. Well done to everybody in Mashhad. Crazy people. Now, someone says your humor gives people a lot of hope. Thank you. Although you say that, but somebody just said that because of the first person said apparently I'm funny, but then there was another comment that's just said, which is now gone, luckily. She said she meant you look funny, which I take that. That still counts, right? Where is it gone? Anyway, we'll find it. And now let's quickly go back to the second largest city, because this is where the message from the city is: the national revolution continues until the final victory. That's a good point. Someone said, when more people come out in bigger numbers if nobody can see their faces? The idiots of the RGC turning off the lights in the streets, thinking, well, let's turn off the lights. They're going to go home. No one's going to see them. Yeah, more people are going to come out because it's too dark for you to be able to identify them. Like, what? The idiocy of whoever came up with that idea. In the north, obviously, south, north, east, west, everywhere, all dimensions in Iran, people are out. A small city of Charlus in the north near the mountains, people are coming out as well. I had no idea there were still people there, and no IRGC in sight. There are people asking about the song that I played, asking where they can find the song. Okay. If you go on, do I have the picture here? No. If you go directly on our official account on X, so at 2C TV Official, go on there. We just posted that about an hour ago, 2 hours ago. So you can find the song that I obviously just played for you guys. It's right there. You can download it. You can save it. You can do whatever you want with it. So yeah, go to 2C TV Official on X. Obviously, follow the account. If you don't follow the account and download the song, I will hunt you down and I will... Yeah, that's what the IRGC is trying to do and failing as well. They're a little bit upset because people are not following their accounts on X. By the way, Ali Khamenei has removed the flag emoji on his account on X earlier. Do you know why? Because Elon Musk is changing the flag from the Islamic Republic flag to the lion and sun flag. And so Ali Khamenei's team thought it would be a good idea to remove the existing flag because tomorrow it's going to change. It's so silly. Just leave the flag be. Anyway, millions of people are still on the streets on there to finish this Islamic occupation. Let's go to the Quds Square in Tehran. What? Someone... Oh, why are the messages going up so quickly? I'm too old for this. Too much of a technophobe to be able to scroll up quickly. You guys are leaving messages like there's no tomorrow. Oh, it's coming. Someone said, Charles says, maybe I'm retarded. I can't judge for that. I'm not a doctor. But I can't find the song. I told you. Do you want me to show you? You want me to go through the effort? You're making me do more work tonight. Thanks for that. All right, let me just literally put it on the screen for you so you can see, okay? Wait. This is my fault. Did I mess up? I might have messed up. Yeah, I messed up. Did I mess up? Yeah, I messed up. That's my fault. Oops. Okay, new plan. Go on X, search at 2CTV official, right? Once you're there, click follow, okay? And then go back to the search bar, type in Maya 2C. It's on my personal X account. Oops, it's not on the official 2CTV one. Yeah, it's my bad. Okay, but I did make you follow. So make sure you follow the official X account. That one needs, because we only recently launched this, so we need more followers. Come on. And my personal one has hundreds of thousands. So follow the other one and then go to my personal one, which is just my name, Maya 2C, Mahyar TOUSI. Anyway, Department of Education in Gilan is being targeted by the Iranian people, and banners of Ali Khamenei being ripped apart. Someone said I can get the live chat to stop the spammers. Is that possible in the settings? Is it like an automatic thing to stop spammers? I'm going to look into this. That would change everything, because I have to manually. Oh no, they talk about slowing the chat. No, yeah, slow mode. That doesn't. It kind of slows down the spammers. It does make it easier to identify them, but it does make people angry when I do the slow mode. So I don't really need another revolution against 2CTV. We have enough uprisings right now to deal with, and people coming with torch and pitchforks outside the 2CTV towers to attack us. Anyway, let's go back to the capital. All this footage, by the way, is only possible thanks to Starlink. Long live Elon Musk.
19 دیما.
It's happening, guys. It's happening. Ali Khamenei is being overthrown, they say. I'm not getting mods. No, we're not getting mods. People saying get mods. No. I was going to use a very bad word, but we don't believe in moderators on this channel. We have free speech. Do whatever you want to do. Say whatever you want to say, as long as you don't insult my hair, okay? You can't even do that. And the only thing we don't do is if you copy and paste the same comment. And if you think you're getting away with it, haha, after the live stream, we go through the whole thing and ban everybody. So, and obviously, if it annoys you guys, you can block them personally as well. If you see a spammer, you can block them. Otherwise, we're not one of those people, weirdos who believe in moderators who get some mods for the channel. What is this? Reddit? Anyway, Tehran, the capital, is still flooded. People are coming out. They're calling for the return of the Crown Prince and, of course, the death of Ali the Smelly Khamenei. Yes, someone says, "Where's the toilet?" He's in a bunker now. Poor guy. He needs the rest. You know, the thing is, if he sleeps in his just upstairs in the main palace of the Supreme Leader, it's too loud outside. He can't sleep. In order to be able to sleep, he's going to have to go to the basement. That's safer. He's got PlayStation. He's got everything. So he's having fun. He's got Starlink. He's been literally posting on X. Ali Khamenei's team have been posting on X because they got Starlink. So bad. Anyway, okay. Now there is a claim. There is a big claim coming. This is interesting. I need to check this. This might be interesting breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, but it is a credible source. Stay with us. Because according to, I believe, where did they say this? Apparently, according to the FDD, the Foundation for Defense Democracies, a number of the senior members of the Islamic Republic are making or planning to make deals with the Crown Prince. Obviously, this is being claimed by...
What?
They are credible, but that's an interesting development. We'll have to get confirmation, of course, from the Crown Prince himself.
Whoa.
They can announce it, or if this is happening, but that's now public. I'll get that confirmed. This is obviously being mentioned by FDD. Anyway, so going back, Shiraz, yes, the Shiraz wine is coming
Goldie.
back because Shiraz tonight is now under the control of the anti-Islamic Iranians. They've turned off the lights. Look at that. They've turned off the lights. This is the year of blood. Khamenei will be overthrown. Wow, crazy stuff. Of course, a massive crowd still chanting, this is the final battle. Everybody is united. Everybody is consistent. And of course, this is making the regime very, very angry. Crazy stuff.
Goldie.
Now we're going to go back to the capital shortly. There's a lot more updates coming in from Tehran, which is still very impressive that millions are still out there. Islam.
Goldie?
Yes?
You're muted. Okay, so Mahir just said that FDD is confirming that somebody from IRGC, can you go back a little bit? IRGC is like joining the Prince or something? Like a couple of, like, I don't know if that
How
was
long
a
ago
big
did he
deal.
say that?
Like, just guys, how long ago? That was like 2 minutes ago or something. He said that it was reported by FDD. FDD is a very credible source. And
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
trying to
I
find it,
know,
but I'm-
I know, Mark. I know, Mark. Okay, let me go back 2 minutes, and then I'm gonna check FDDX as well.
Members of the Islamic Republic are making or planning to make deals with the Crown
this where it
Prince. Obviously, this is being claimed by FDD.
Oh wow. Okay, let's go back a little bit.
To the FDD. Stay with us. Because, according to, I believe, where did they say this?
It would be Mark Dubowitz.
Apparently, according to the FDD,
No.
the Foundation for
I'm
Defense Democracies, a number of
I'm
the
looking at
senior
FDD. It doesn't say.
members of the Islamic Republic are making or planning to make deals with the Crown Prince. Obviously, this is being claimed by FDD. I mean, they are credible, but that's an interesting development. We will have to get confirmation, of course, from the Crown Prince himself when they can announce it or if this is happening. But that's now public. I'll get that confirmed. This is obviously being mentioned by FDD. Anyway, so going back.
He'll announce it if it's true.
Shiraz, yes. The Shiraz wine is coming back because Shiraz tonight is now under the control of the anti-Islamic Iranians. They've turned off the lights. Look at that. They've turned off the lights. This is the year of blood. Khamenei will be overthrown. Wow, crazy stuff. Of course, a massive crowd still chanting, this is the final battle. Everybody is united. Everybody is consistent. And of course, this is making the regime very, very angry. Crazy stuff. Now we're going to go back to the capital shortly. There's a lot more updates coming in from Tehran, which is still very impressive that millions are still out there. Is Starmer banned from the pub yet? Yes, Keir Starmer will be banned from my first British pub in Tehran when I open it, of course. Can you do a live interview with someone in Iran? It's not going to happen. You've seen the situation. They got a very weak Starlink connection, and they live in Iran. The Islamic occupation are watching. If you get someone to do a live interview, do you know what's going to happen to them 10 minutes later? Boom, they're gone. I'm not going to put people's lives at risk. That's why all the videos that you're seeing as well is everybody's trying not to be identified. Yeah, I mean, the internet situation doesn't help. Blackout, even with Starlink, is not easy, the quality. But also, I don't want anybody to be identified. Watching you from Goldie. Stop watching me on different live streams. Watch me here. Masih Ali-Nejad says the Berlin Wall is falling. And Masih Ali-Nejad is a traitor, and she.
I just want to say I agree, guys. Like go watch him and then come back. The only reason that we're sharing Tusi is because that gives us a break. So I've always said, like, when he's live streaming, go watch Tusi, go on his channel, go support him, and then come back here. So it's just because we're just doing very, very long sort of live streams, right? So yeah, like, everyone go, like, leave my channel, go to Tusi TV, and then come back here when he's done. Like, go show him some love.
Is a part of the same regime that she's now trying to.
Can you go back a little bit?
Everybody ignore Masih Alinejad.
Yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, he's calling out. I love this. I love that he's calling out Masih Alinejad, the controlled opposition.
Watch me here.
Yes.
Masih Alinejad says the Berlin Wall is falling. And Masih Alinejad is a traitor.
Yes.
And she is a part of the same regime that she's now trying to protest against. Everybody ignore Masih Alinejad. If you know her, if you know her on social media, ignore that left-wing weirdo. She's bad, naughty, very naughty, and she's got crazy hair. Anyway.
And pause.
Salam. But you need the second O2.
So also, God said, I was disappointed that God said just had Masih Alinejad on his show to talk about the protests in Iran. So please go.
She's like a huge anti-Semite too. So I don't even know why Gad Saad would have her on his show. She's like a huge anti-Semite.
She's controlled opposition.
Yeah.
And it was very strange to me that Gad Saad did not know and invited her on the show and interviewed her as to represent the Iranian people. So please, if you are a fan of Gad Saad, please go tell him that he messed up and he shouldn't have interviewed her. Thank you.
I agree. All right.
Yeah, the O to be A. Not that because that looks like Shalom almost. From Malta, Jews and Iranians equal intelligence, courage, resilience, and dignity. Am Israel Chai, Javid Shah. Thank you so much. And what's this? Thank you to see and shout out as well to Goldie. Yes, Goldie, Armin, everybody. Good work. Continue spreading the good word. You are the only ones covering this truthfully. Long live the king and stay safe, brother. Thank you so much. What is going on here? What am I? Hang on. We're getting some updates.
So, guys,
also, I just realized,
Can you pause?
They're watching me.
Oh yeah, he's watching. Yeah, so guys, make sure that you tell Tusi TV when you subscribe to him that you subscribe to. If you didn't know him, just go tell him that you saw him here, and that's why you are now a new subscriber, so that Tusi could see in the chat that we are bringing him like more new. I mean, he's already very big, but we're also bringing him new subscribers and new fans. Okay, so that's what, like, just go and say like, oh, I didn't know you, now I'm a fan of you because of Goldie or something like that. Yeah. Oh, you're muted, Goldie.
I can. Yeah, everyone needs to go follow Tusi. Go follow Tusi. Go support his channel. He's doing amazing work.
Yeah, this is an ad. For Tusi TV. So when we're showing him, we're advertising his channel. So you go subscribe to him. So that's what we're doing. All right. Yeah.
Big shout out. There we go. Armin and Goldie. I'm watching you, watching me. Sing. I know what you do. Thank you, guys. Keep spreading the word.
Wait.
Anyway,
let's go back a little bit. I love that.
Wow. Staying here, saying we're live on the ground. The guy who's filming us. Technically not live, but
did I go
still counts.
Back or forward?
Anyway, that was good. Good reporting. And in Mashiria as well in Tehran, the streets are now under.
Wait, I didn't go too far back, did I?
The control of the population. President Trump has now released has now mentioned something about Iran. What is?
Wait, did he say this part about President Trump or no? Oh no, I think okay. So I went forward by mistake. Yeah. Okay. There we go. All right. Wait. I found it.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, we're here. Okay.
Good work. Continue spreading the good word. You are the only ones covering this truthfully. Long live the king and stay safe, brother.
Thank you so much. What is going on here? What am I?
This is where he sees us.
Hang on.
Hi.
We're getting some updates.
He's like, what is going on right now?
Like, what is going on here?
Also, I just realized, yeah, they're watching me. Big shout out. There we go. Armin and Goldie. I'm watching you, watching me. Scene. I know what you're doing. Thank you guys. Yeah, keep spreading the word. Anyway, going back, I want to see if they can see my reaction. This is going to be fun.
Oh, it was
thank you to see and shout out as well to Goldie. Yes, brilliant. And let's quickly go to Peter as well. Let's just go to the next video that we just received.
Armin, I sent him a
this
super
is
chat right
from
there.
Tehran again. Shara Satari, I think. Yeah, that's the one. Crowd is getting huge.
حاجی چهارراه ستاریه ببین از اونجا اومدن دارن میرن همه سمت پونک از صادقی هم دارن همه میان بالا
That's Sadaqiyya.
اینا هم رفتن اینجا هر کی بوق نزنه با ماشین میزنن تو ماشینش
Oh, wow. That's extreme.
خبرگزاری بای
Wow. Staying here, saying we're live on the ground. The guy who's filming us. Technically not live, but yeah, still counts. Anyway, that was good. Good reporting. And in Mashiria as well in Tehran, the streets are now under the control of the population. President Trump has now released, has now mentioned something about Iran. What is going on? Hang on. Let's go to the president quickly. What? Okay. Let me just double check this for you guys. The president of the United States of America. Yeah, he's just said, the president says, the Islamic Republic is in serious trouble. It looks to me like the people are taking control of certain cities, something nobody thought was really possible just a few weeks ago. He's going to say more in a second, but that is the latest from the president of the United States. Obviously, they are watching this very carefully. Not this. They are watching the developments. I'm guessing somebody's watching this from the White House. Let's go to Rasht, as the IRGC have now fled the city. Look at that. Crazy stuff. You know what I'm doing right now? So while we're still doing a very important live, I literally am now still basically watching Goldie and Armin getting to the moment where they're going to see I'm talking about them on their lives. This is so funny.
Oh my God.
Anyway, this is the matrix of live streams as we speak. Going back, we got President Trump has received yet another message from inside Iran. People have been obviously thanking him for his support, but they've also been urging him to take action to help them. And we can go to this person who's obviously a group of people on the streets filming this and speaking to the president. Saying, Trump, come here now. Yeah. Trump, dear Trump brother, please come now. Yes, President Trump, it's time. They're reacting now. This is funny. Anyway, going back, we now also have other neighborhoods in the capital, all joining towards the center. We do have a couple of messages that we have also received. Big shout out to our 2CTV reporter Niak Orbani, or Mr. Banana Man, who is also helping us with all these messages from Iran. But let's watch this together.
saying no to Gaza, no to Lebanon. My life is only for Iran. Good. There we go. No Gaza, no Lebanon. Just focus on your country. Now, we do have this message that's been received from Karaj. Let me just quickly go through this. And then there are more videos coming in from inside the country. Message from Karaj, which is to the west of the capital. Hello, I am connected to Starlink. I went to Fardis. This is the same place where the massacre happened last night. Second roundabout. Today's Friday, 9th of January. Last night, shots were definitely fired. At least in 2 places, we saw traces of blood, one of which hasn't even fully dried yet. But despite all that, people have gathered right here, right now. They blocked the streets, dancing and chanting slogans. I went around the whole area. There are no IRGC forces in the streets at all. So they are clearly short on manpower. Based on my experience from 2019 and 2022, they used the least places suppression units, the least number of people of the IRGC forces at the main intersections to create fear. They are probably preparing for tonight. At the second roundabout, next to the mosque by the gold market, people did an amazing job. The place exploded with activity. The occupation forces used to stay around there for a while, some with the IRGC shop nearby. That place has also been taken by the people. Wow. I also went to other parts of Karaj, near Fardis. People over there are setting fire to the city's main mosque. Another mosque is being brought down. A number of mosques have been destroyed now over the last few days. It was a hornet's nest that people set it on fire. One of the IRGC branches was also set on fire. This is all tonight, by the way, along with several occupation forces vehicles right in front of the main mosque. Now, she also says, this is crazy stuff, by the way, I'm not taking my phone out. So what is going on here? So I don't have videos, but once the internet connects, the videos will reach you. I don't exactly know how this information should be shared, but the main key is people gathering in large numbers. I was in Tehran last night, where the crowd grew larger. The people scared the regime. The forces ran away. They can't stand against the massive turnout. In Fardis, Karaj, I checked several spots. People had gathered in multiple places. Everyone needs to move. Come and join together. So that is one of the messages from Karaj. And at the same time, there's also a message from Telegram that's been sent to, I believe, Nia Korbani, which we can also show you guys. This is from Iran, again, using Starlink. The revolution, the market area is extremely loud. People are chanting at full volume. There is also heavy traffic, and tear gas has been used, which has made the area chaotic. I can't film because of the security situation, but I'm sending screenshots instead. Today, Oman Street, the road leading to the airport, was completely blocked. The streets were extremely crowded. Messages are coming in non-stop. In Qasamabad, Mashhad, people are out on the streets. Tonight is far more intense than last night. People are cutting off the roads and openly confronting the forces. Tonight is a bloody night. Now, these are the messages directly coming from Iran. Now, obviously, a lot will be happening over the next few hours. And go back to the capital, as Tehran is under the control of the people. Very brave. She's saying they've captured the IRGC forces on the ground. Wow. Anyway, so that aside, the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has now released a new message over the last couple of hours saying, I have a message for Iranians abroad and the important role that they must play in these fateful hours and days. This is, of course, following last night's successful uprising after he requested and he called on the people to rise up. Tonight, the second night that he did, millions are out. So he's released a new video message.
پیامی دارم برای هم‌میهنانمون در خارج از کشور. اکنون نقش بسیار مهم و کلیدی رو می‌توانید ایفا بکنید. از همه مهمتر در شرایط کنونی ادامه تجمعات در سطح شهرها و کشورهای خارجی است و همچنان اطلاع رسانی به نهادهای سیاسی، دولتی و رسانه‌ای. شما بایستی تا آنجا که ممکن هست ارتباط بگیرید، حالا چه از طریق تلفن، چه از طریق ایمیل، و ادامه این خبر باعث میشه که موضوع ایران اولویت داشته باشه، فراموش نشه. ما نباید بگذاریم این صدا خاموش بشه در سطح جهانی. بدانن که مردم ایران با مشکلات وسیعی که دارن همچنان با شهامت کامل این مبارزه رو ادامه میدن و آنها نیز با دانستن اینکه شما تلاش خودتون رو در خارج انجام میدید و حتما هم خواهند شنید، انرژی خواهند گرفت. بیاییم یک بار برای همیشه پایان بدیم به این حکومت ظلم و هر چه زودتر به آزادی برسیم تا کشورمان را از نو بسازیم. پاینده باشید، پاینده ایران.
This is important because the message is directly going to the...
I just want to say, we've been watching his live streams. I've never seen him speechless like this.
Yeah, really?
Well, not like this. Like you can tell. Like he took it personally. Just like we did. Do you not remember our reactions?
Yeah.
Now he's seeing this message because I don't think he saw this message before. Let's go back a little bit. Just look at his expression. He knows.
و هر چه زودتر به آزادی برسیم تا کشورمان را از نو بسازیم. پاینده باشید، پاینده ایران.
He's feeling it. Yeah.
This is important because the message is directly going to the Iranians abroad, the diaspora, obviously those who are in Europe, in the Americas, Australia, wherever they are. This is also for them, for everybody to put pressure on the political establishments, the governments and media. And there is a lot that people are doing in the UK, putting pressure on British MPs. Of course, the British political class are not really interested in helping the Iranian people, unlike the Americans. And but each country is different. Of course, the French are also not really that interested for obvious reasons, because everything started in Paris. But the pressure could work, at least when it comes to the media side, the media establishment. Of course, we've been doing our job here, and because of our coverage and because of your support, of course, now we have about 33,000 people watching live. Because of this, we've been getting a lot of requests over here at CCTV from mainstream media outlets for me to go on their channels to explain what's going on, because they don't know what to do. They are absolutely clueless. They become the mouthpiece of the Islamic Republic. They only report what the Iranian regime is telling them to report. And we now have another message from the president. President Trump has now said, I say to the Islamic Republic leaders, you better not start shooting again, because we will start shooting too. So after last night,
Is this new?
He said again, so he acknowledged that it's happening.
So he'll probably play it at some point. Okay, he'll probably play it at some point, but we'll go find President Trump's message as well.
So by saying again, that means that this is not Stampede. That he's acknowledging that they were shot at.
I told you.
I know.
I know.
Okay.
I'm saying it generically, just generically. Like I'm saying it to the universe. Like I told you so. That's what I mean. Not to you in particular.
Yeah. Okay.
President Trump has been trying to buy time. He thought that if the threat, the warning goes to the Islamic Republic, they're not going to do anything. The Islamic Republic started shooting people anyway, and President Trump had to play that down because the numbers
for the priority for the Americans, the numbers were still low. And it's bad to say, every life lost is very important, but for them, anything less than 100 was, well, we can't really just send the US forces for this. But obviously after last night, things kicked off, and tonight, obviously the IRGC forces will be preparing. So President Trump will have to now change his rhetoric, because it's too late now to downplay what's going on. But the tactic was to buy time to do the military assessment, the operational risk assessment, because you can't just send the forces randomly last minute. Despite,
I have a new video from Trump talking about Iran.
Okay, well, we'll get to that. Let's wait for Tusi to finish, and then we'll get to that, because I did send Mahyar a super chat, and it's important.
Obviously saying, oh, they're locked and loaded, but in reality, they still takes time. It takes days to do a military operation. Anyway, going back to Tehran, Ashraf Yasvani in Tehran chanting, "This year is the year of blood. Ali Khamenei will be toppled," and is kicking off.
Wait, okay, now you're making me like freak out. What's this message by President Trump?
Okay, let's do that then.
Okay, let's play President Trump's message, and then we'll go back to 2CTV.
Okay.
Can you bring it up?
Screen then.
Can you not?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're right. I can do it. I can do it myself. I forgot that I could do it myself now. Where's? There we go. Add to screen.
You got to remove mine first, I think.
Yeah, I have to remove yours first here. All right. So good. I have all the control now. Okay, let's watch this.
When was this posted?
Emily just posted it 5 minutes ago.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
So I haven't seen this. I had no idea what we're going to see here right now. So let's see.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But this is something pretty incredible that's happening in Iran. It's an amazing thing to watch. They've done a bad job. They've treated their people very badly, and now they're being paid back. So let's see what happens. We're watching it. We're watching it very closely. So Iran's.
Oh my God. Oh, Goldie, can I also say I told you so? Because well, not you, the generic you. Okay. Can I also say, because he said no, he's going to help, and he said no boots on the ground, exactly in line with Prince Reza Pahlavi's request, the type of request for support. So yes.
Can we let's watch that again? Let's watch that again.
Try it again. Okay.
Is it just this clip? Because then we'll go back and we'll find the full thing, but I guess it's maybe just this one clip.
Yep. So I mean, that's the only thing I have.
I have goosebumps right now. I don't even know what to do.
Yeah. Here's the thing, guys. Even if he doesn't do anything else, which I think he will, but even if he doesn't, this message by itself is a huge morale boost to the Iranian people, and it's going to scare the bejesus out of the riot police at the same time. So just the message itself is huge support. But let's watch this again.
So Iran's in big trouble. It looks to me that the people are taking over certain cities that nobody thought were really possible just a few weeks ago. We're watching the situation very carefully. I've made the statement very strongly that if they start killing people like they have in the past, we will get involved. We'll be hitting them very hard where it hurts. And that doesn't mean boots on the ground, but it means hitting them very, very hard where it hurts. So we don't want that to happen. There have been cases like this where President Obama totally backed down. But this is something pretty incredible that's happening in Iran. It's an amazing thing to watch. They've done a bad job. They've treated their people very badly, and now they're being paid back. So let's see what happens. We're watching it.
By the way,
he knows. I told you. President Trump knows everything. I told you. God bless President Trump. God bless the USA. So I'm saying.
And also, no boots on the. We're going to hit them. He said specifically, we're going to hit them where it hurts, but no boots on the ground. And
That's
Goldie,
perfect.
another thing. Yeah, exactly perfect. And also, this also shows that you're correct about something else, because I think this is a copy. This is a copy of what Prince Reza Pahlavi said. So to me, this suggests that they are in touch, or at least their teams are in touch, right? Because this is exactly what Prince Reza Pahlavi asked for. He said, no boots on the ground, but we need your support. And that's exactly what Trump is saying as well.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh. God bless the USA. God bless President Trump. God bless America. We love you guys. We love you guys.
This is good.
The stars are aligning. The stars are aligning. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we just absorbed that. Okay, so let's go back to 2CTV and let him finish his live stream, and then let's see if we can find the full video of that. But that is incredible. Oh my gosh. And then, guys, this is why like 99% of Iranian Americans voted for President Trump. They voted for President Trump for this very moment right here. And I'm going to share some videos with you after of Iranian Americans and how they reacted to President Trump getting elected or during the campaign. I have actually a really, really cute video. All right. Okay. Let me go back to 2C.
Oh, by the way, can I just give credit to Emily for posting this? Emily Schrader is really good.
I love her.
Make sure you follow her. Yeah. And also she messaged me. She said that she can come tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, because I reached out to her as well, and I guess like today she was traveling, but I'd love to have her on tomorrow. So
tomorrow,
Emily, if you're watching, we love you. Come join us.
Yes.
All right. Okay. Let's go back to 2C. Okay. Okay. That is huge. By the way, that's huge from President Trump. Oh my gosh.
That was big. That's
oh my gosh.
Commitment.
I told you. Well, not you. Like I called it. Let's just say I called. Okay. No, but when I say I told you, I don't mean you, because even when I'm like, even when I'm doing like my live streams by myself, I literally just say to myself, like, I told you so. I told you so. Right. So
but I called it as well, regards to the kind of support. Yeah,
I know. Right, you are 100% correct about that. 100% correct. Right. Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
My gosh. Okay. You did. You guys told me. You guys told me to have faith. I told you. I have faith.
So, for those of you who are in the UK, the Iranians, the Jewish community, and the British Patriots have organized a protest. There's one on Sunday, 11th of January at 3 p.m. outside Downing Street in Westminster, and there's something also tomorrow. Forgot the timing of that one. I'll get the timing for tomorrow's gathering as well. They're all in Westminster in central London anyway. So the same thing is happening in various cities across the West in general. You can check obviously on social media for any sort of protest in solidarity with the Iranian people. I'm just going to double check the latest. While we do that, this is the time where I don't want it to be just me not talking. So the best thing to do, you know what's going to happen, right? Yeah. We're going to bring up the song. The revolution is here. Let's go.
برگشتن پهلوی وحشت هر اجنبی بلند بگو هم شهری شاه رضا پهلوی نظام رسید دزدیده پرتگاه بلند بگو جاوید شاه برگشت شاه به میهن دوای درد وطن این آخرین نبرده پهلوی برمیگرده داره میاد پهلوی زجه بزن صدایی راه نجات وطن پهلوی هموطن ایران میشه گلستان شاه که بیاد به ایران ایران که شاه نداره حساب کتاب نداره آخون باید گم بشه تو تانک فشفشه گم شو بیرون اجنبی داره میاد پهلوی فریاد بزن جاوید شاه شاه هر وطن.
Okay, so we have just received a quick update from Tehran, which I can show you now. Somebody said, how's your dad? Unfortunately, I have not been in touch with my father, who's in Tehran, for about a day and a half now. I have no idea about his well-being. I have no idea where he is, how he is, because there's no connection. He doesn't have Starlink, and it's all kicking off. So hopefully he's currently in bed sleeping. So I don't know what he's doing right now. Anyway, let's quickly go to the latest update from the capital. The crowd, I believe, are holding signs, as I think the pictures of the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. And I think we can get this ready for you guys. Give me a second.
I have a lot
Yep.
more videos
All right, let's
when
go.
we have time.
Let's go to Tehran.
We'll go to them in a moment. Yeah, I just
See
want
what's
to
going
finish this.
They're in full control. They're standing around. This is insane. Day 13. Where is the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps? What happened? There are a lot of theories, by the way, after last night's massacre, that some of them might have realized, well, I don't really want to kill my own people. And this happens all the time. People keep asking, what's the name of the song? Go on my account on X, at Maya2C, you'll find it. When it was given to me, these are the songs that people are making. It doesn't have an official name. It's just the revolution. Just go on X, go on Maya2C, and then you'll find it. It's there. I posted it literally like 2 hours ago. People keep asking. Anyway, so that's the situation over there. And there's also another video that we have just received, which we can go to now in the next 5 seconds. Huge crowd. Unstoppable crowd. This is brilliant. Yeah. So, while that's going on, I'm just going to get the reaction here. What have I missed here? Kianaba says, hi, do you know if there is anything going on in the north of Iran? Yes, we showed you Charlus and Rasht and a couple of other places. You can go to the beginning of the live stream. Mazandaran area by the sea. My sister and I haven't been able to contact family. Yeah, unfortunately, I have the same problem. I'm not able to get a hold of my own family and my father. But everybody everywhere is out. But the videos that we received from Charlus, at least, people are in control. So that's good news, I guess. But anything could change any moment because it's currently, what time is it? Just after midnight, right? Things might kick off. Ivan says, looks like the crowds are getting bigger. Yeah. Well, I thought it was going to get smaller. Size matters, guys. The regime can no longer put up a farce of reform. With that in mind, how long do you believe they have? It's hard to tell, but theoretically it should be days at this point. But these guys are not going to give up. They're not going to surrender. So it will be days until the point where it's...
Wait, I was gonna make a phone call. I was gonna go make a phone call, and then I saw a comment.
You saw a comment?
Yes. Wait. Let me see. I saw a comment. Let me see. Let me see if it's true. Oh my God. Okay. Guys,
What?
watch this.
No
Watch
way.
this. Watch this. This is X. This is X.
Oh my God.
Wait. Let me fix my screen. So I want your reaction. I'm going to put the flag emoji.
No way.
It's there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It's there. I see it. Mine too. Okay. It's working. Oh shit.
He did it.
He did it. It happened. It's working. Oh my God.
Elon Musk did it.
Oh my God. Wait, I should zoom in to see the lion. Can you zoom in?
No, I can't zoom in any more than that. Wait. Let me see. Let me see what I can do here.
Wait.
It's there. Wait, there you go.
It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Look at that. It happened. Wow. Look at that. No, it doesn't work on YouTube, people. Don't try it on
No,
YouTube.
it's only on X. It's only on X.
Yeah. Goldie, you want to share my screen? I want to show you something regarding this.
You know what though? No. But so here's the thing. It's only on X it's only on X on the internet because the mobile app still shows the jihadi flag because I guess because Elon doesn't have control of the mobile app. But on the web app, this is what it shows. I'll take it. I'll take it. Because Elon doesn't have control of iPhone and Android, right?
Right, you're right.
He doesn't have. Oh, and I guess. Oh, wait. Does the mobile app have to update? Do I have to update my mobile app, guys? Okay. Let me see what happens if like this.
Can I share my screen? Something to show you something about
go,
this?
Go. You don't need to ask me. Just go ahead.
Okay. Because look at this, guys. This is look at this. So look.
He removed his flag.
He removed his flag. Khamenei removed his flag from his bio. Look at this. This was there yesterday. It's not there today. There.
That is epic trolling. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. But that's not enough, Khamenei. You need to go delete all the posts from all the years that you included the flag in. You have to go delete all of them. This is not good enough. Look at that. They removed it.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Oh God, this is beautiful.
Oh my god.
Wait, I'm gonna. Oh, should I add it to my bio or should I wait for the phone app to be fixed first? I want to put the Iranian flag on my bio on my account.
Guys, look at this.
Okay, let me remove this. Bring this back.
Look at this.
It's glorious.
Yeah, guys, it's not on the mobile app yet. It's only on the web. It's only on the web for now. I don't see anything on the mobile app. because I'm sharing. Like this is the web. Like this is X on the internet.
Bring your flag. Where's your flag? Also, where's also my flag?
I know anyone who's like anyone who sees my post like from mobile, and guys, can someone like screenshot this and send this to us? Someone take a screenshot.
Yeah.
Wait. Okay, take a screenshot. All right, someone send that to us, please. There's almost 30,000 people here, so please, someone, find that and send that to us. Oh my gosh, I love Elon. Okay, all right. Let's continue with the live stream, because I did send Tusi a message, and I do want to get to that. So what's going on here? Okay. It's all messed up.
Thank you.
Okay.
It's basically a fallen, but they're still there. They're going to cling on. That you're going to have to need someone to drag them out. You're going to have to need either Prime Minister Netanyahu or President Trump to send people to just pick them up and literally physically pick them up, because they're not going to just surrender that easily. And Khamenei is going to die in Iran. So go catch him. Nibel says CCTV in CCTV Iran in Tehran. Yeah, we'll set up a branch one. Maya, this could be it. Fingers crossed.
Oh, you said to check my DMs? Yes. Okay.
Mr. Tusi, I have my fingers crossed for the good people of Iran. I also pray for your father as well, and in good spirits. I hope so. I can only hope. Tusi, say hi to Goldie. I've said that 4 times. Hi, Goldie.
Hi, Tusi. Hi, Maya.
Can you do a live interview with someone? Oh, yeah, I saw that before. Sorry, guys. And James says, touching the void now, the Shah should now enter Iran. How can he enter? They shoot down the plane and reclaim his land and join his people. This will complete the revolution. Yeah, so the IRGC have guns with gunpowder. They can shoot down planes if they come. That's the problem. Or even if he gets on a car, they will just blow him up. Whatever he gets into, they're all blowing up. That's the problem. While the military are still in charge, it's going to be very difficult for him to go back. But obviously, once everything falls apart, then he can go back. Dear Lord, please keep the Iranian people safe. Thank you. Is there a link to the new song? Yes, it's on my account on X at Maya Tusi, which is, I don't know, in case you don't know. I don't know why you don't know. It's here. That's how you spell it. Maya Tusi. MAHYARTOUSI. Just put that on X. Follow the account. Also follow the Tusi TV official account. That's where you get all the news updates. And yes, I posted the song on my personal account. And it's Mahmoud saying, this is the end. Is that a song? What? What Mahmoud? Shabana? She meant how funny you look. That's what Ivan said. I knew someone was trolling me earlier. Thanks, Ivan. I pray to see a Christian revival in Iran soon. Well, there is now already. There is already a massive, huge Christian revival. It's the fastest religion. I'm an Israeli American, and I'm filled with joy, looking forward to have a true, honest relations with Iran, someone besides America whom we can trust. Or that alliance in the Middle East will be insane. Saudi Arabia needs to be smart enough to get in now before it's too late, and basically create a trio of a holy alliance for the security of the Middle East. Saudi Arabia, the new Iran, and Israel. That's how you do it. There's a lot of super stickers. Thank you, guys. Kevin says, what's happening in Iran's oil export? Yeah, not much. So happy for the women freedom. Thank you so much. So please, can you let us know where to get that song? My personal account on X. Will the regime send missiles? Potentially. Again, because these guys they're not going to surrender. You're going to have to drag them out. But at that point, it won't get to that point, because if they're still massacring people, And if it's so obvious that President Trump can't downplay it anymore, at that point, the Israelis and the Americans, or at least the Americans on their own, or at least the Israelis on their own, they're going to go in anyway. There is a fear right now when it comes to the military assessment of the situation in the region that the Israelis are doing and the Americans. The Islamic Republic are making the atmosphere very dangerous. They are claiming things that people could say they might be bluffing, but you can't do that in geopolitics. You can't just say, oh, he's bluffing. They are saying that they're going to go mental on Israel. They are saying that they're going to wipe out Israel. Not like before, properly. So they have to assess the situation, both the Israelis and the Americans, to double check if they are actually bluffing or if they have something that could actually be used against Israel. Don't forget, Israel is a very small country as opposed to Iran in terms of landmass. So you can easily damage it very hard. If you want to, you can, which is a big problem because the defense system in Israel, which has been very good, the Iron Dome aside, the rest of the air defense system could get overwhelmed. Of course, over the last 6 months, they've been working on it, they've been improving it. But if you have big guns on you, then you can still damage the country. Hey, brother, you don't look Arabic in my video. You just have a great tan. I do look Arabic. And it's the AI's fault. It's not your fault. Giuliani and Erdogan's men have declared that the Kurdish part of Aleppo a closed military zone. And the video of Giuliani's soldiers detaining the female soldier is awful. I fear our Kurdish allies are doomed. Yeah, I do. The thing is, the Americans need to send more support to the Kurds right now in Syria, but it's not happening yet. So we'll have to find out, see what's going on over there. What happens if Khamenei just sits in a bunker for a month like the cockroach he is? How does this end? It doesn't end with him. It ends with the top of the leadership. So the military, the IRGC, those guys fall apart, and some of them defect or whatever, and the rest start fighting against each other. That's the end. And then obviously those guys would know where Khamenei is. They're going to go pick him up. So depending on which side wins. Sinwar must be rolling in his grave right now. October 7th was a massive mistake, lead to the destruction of Hamas, Hezbollah, Houthis, IRGC, and Assad. Let's not forget. Not that it was directly linked, but it was literally the power was so undermined that the Shia side, the IRGC, couldn't defend Assad against al-Jilani. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Thank you. Just only if we see this in Palestine. Palestine is not real. I'm not even Iranian, and I cry every time you play the New Revolution song. I'm a Jew in Los Angeles and know a lot of Persian Jews. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of them in LA. Praying for the freedom of Iran and the friendship of our people. Goldie is here. There we go.
Okay.
When is the Iranian with the best hair in the world going to join Armin and I for a cameo appearance? You know what, Goldie, I love you, right? I'm going to call you out here. You have not responded to my DM.
Where?
I messaged you
when
Ali Khamenei was a baby. That was a few years ago. So anyway, we appreciate you so much.
I'm literally
Thank
checking
you,
my DMs. I don't see
your,
anything.
impeccably news coverage of the Iranian revolution. Thank you so much. You guys are doing a great work as well. But reply to my messages.
Where? I don't even know what you're messaging. I don't see anything.
They are having a meltdown. The Palestinian side.
Oh
You see your 50% off will apply the first year. Pubs open in Turkey.
I'm gonna have to take matters into my own hands. You know what? I'm sure Emily Schrader has his contacts. So I'll just message Emily Schrader and I'll just get his phone number from Emily. I don't know who the heck he's.
It just probably went to your other inbox wherever he messaged you.
No, but I'm checking. I'm literally checking other. Like I've been. No, but it wouldn't go to other because I follow him. I don't have his number. If I had his number, I would call him. That's the whole problem. All right. So like I'm literally checking other. I don't see anything. So I'm gonna have to figure out where he's messaging me. He's probably messaging the wrong account or something. I have no idea. Anyways, Emily will sort it out. Emily will sort it out. Guys, no, it's okay. I'll get his number from Emily Schrader. It's all good. Emily Schrader is good friends with me. Okay, all right. So I think that's fantastic. Guys, look at this. Look at what I just pinned to my X account. Look at this.
Oh,
Look at what I just pinned to my X account.
That's great.
I mean, it's
that's
so
beautiful.
so in here, like it's still for some reason it's like showing the Islamic regime flag. Wait.
Not for me.
Oh, now I just refreshed it. So I just
Yep.
refreshed it on my web. Look at that, guys.
Yep, for me it's like, yeah, exactly. People on their phone are going to be confused though, no? They're like, what is happening?
Yeah. Well, that's why they should follow our live stream so that they know what's going on. Because we just look, Armin, we're like real reporters now because we broke the news on it.
Oh, look at us. That's such a good picture, by the way. No.
I can't wait. I cannot wait until that is universal. And you know something, like this is really big because this has never happened. This has never happened. This is where like my international trade law sort of knowledge comes in. I can't remember specifically, but there is some sort of like international like uniform code or something for flag emojis, right? So you're technically you're not supposed to just unilaterally change the flag emoji. It's supposed to be like the official flag of the country. So Elon Musk doing this is huge because he's never done this for anyone else. Even and I was covering the Syrian revolution, and even after the success of the Syrian revolution, it took approximately 2 weeks for the official emoji flag for Syria to update from the flag of Bashar al-Assad to the new Syrian flag, right? Because you have to follow like a certain code and a certain procedure and like certain international protocols. Like so this has never happened. This has never happened. And
Can I show you something? Can I show you something funny regarding this?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
All right, hold on. Look at these people. Look at these are different accounts. Sarbaz Hazrat Agha, but then the lion and sun flag right next to it. And their post Hazrat Agha Satun Sabrin Milatas.
Make it big. Wait.
Oh, here. Look at this. Like it's saying,
guys, I'm telling you right now, Iranians on X, they are going to have a field day with this because they're going to be going around taking screenshots of every single Islamic regime terrorist with their, terrorist jihadi, like because they used to have the terrorist jihadi Allahu Akbar flag, and now there's the lion and sun flags. I'm telling you, Iranians are going to be taking screenshots because the one thing that we Iranians are good at, it's like screenshots and recording documents and evidence. So Iranians right now, they are having a field day with this. So دوستان کسایی که دارن ما رو نگاه میکنن، ببین این آپدیت الان فقط روی اینترنته، یعنی باید برین رو وبسایت اکس. از تلفن هنوز کار نمیکنه، باید رو وبسایت برین بعد از همه ارزشی ها اسکرین شات بگیرین که خوب بسوزن. چون که ببین همین این پرچم شیر و خورشید این بزرگترین بهترین طوریه که اینا الان بتونن بسوزن، میدونی واقعا الان اینجوری میسوزن.
Yep, and they have to go and delete like their posts for years. Like they have so many years of posts with the flag of the flag of Iran. Now they have the lion and sun there. I mean, they did the Islamic Revolution of 1979 to remove this flag, and now they have it all over their accounts. For
I have to go get my big flag now.
Can I translate this? I'm going to translate this. So this is like a Basiji religious retard that is a fan of Khamenei, right? You can see, and he's saying that our Lord, Sir, he's the pillar of patience in our nation. He's a leader that in the hardest days he gives us hope. He keeps our hope. And he shows us the way. Iran be basirat mibara. Okay, so I don't know. But then he's like putting the flag here and now. So this is the lion and sun flag. Used to be the terrorist flag of the Islamic Republic. And also we have this guy, Sarboza. So he's this guy. This is another account saying that he's the soldier of our Lord, of the Lord Sir. Like they call him Hazrat Agha. I don't know. Hazrat Agha translates to what? Like Lord Sir, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. And oh, look at this. He's saying if I die and I live again, like no matter how many times I die or live again, I will never stop loving you to basically the supreme leader. But then he has the flag, the lion and sun flag, right there in his profile. Oh my God, this is good. We're gonna be hunting these people down. Guys, go take screenshots of this. This is amazing.
I'm gonna say, there is a lot of horrific news coming out of occupied Iran.
Right.
And like there is mass slaughter, there is innocent people being murdered. But we have to take the victories where we can. And something like this we are celebrating. Why? Because despite how hard it is and despite the difficulties that we are going through, this is going to motivate Iranians around the world to continue. Because, guys, symbols are so important. Symbols mean everything. And when the Islamic dictatorship took over our country, they took our flag from us. They took our flag from us.
Yeah.
And
they
that
removed
flag
all
right
our
there,
symbols.
right? Armin's flag. Our flags. They took it from us. And with this one simple gesture, hey, you know what? Let me see if I can like change. Let me change the okay, so it is rectangle. Here, let me do this.
I should bring it. I'm gonna
there
try
we go.
to.
So I made it wider. So now if you go back to your regular view, you should be able to.
No, it's okay. I'll figure it out.
You need to move your flag closer to you. What are you doing, buddy?
I know. No,
Stop
it's
that.
because like I usually widescreen. Like that, so
all good. Okay, but your flag is there. But guys, just like with this one small gesture, like this is going to give millions of Iranians in occupied Iran and around the world hope, right? Because it lets us know that we're one step closer, and it lets us know that Elon's with us.
Yeah. And also that other guy, what was his name? The guy that was doing the
it was Nikita Beer, but there's also a Persian guy. His name is like, oh my gosh, I can't remember now. Like something Parsi, something. I don't know, but because there are a lot of genius Iranians who work at X. And so the guy, ARMIN, the guy that actually wrote the code, wrote the code, he's Iranian. I'm pretty sure he's Iranian.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, oh my gosh. Oh my God.
What?
My sister sent me a screenshot. Let me send it to you. Post this. Post this one. Oh my gosh!
Oh my God!
My sister is on the ball. I'm sending you one from the official government account. This one has a gray tick.
Oh my God! Okay, let me bring this up right here. Look at that. Government of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Then this. Okay. Nice. Okay, they forgot to remove this one. Okay, that's fantastic.
No, look, so this one doesn't have a gray tick. Look at the next one my sister sent. That one has a gray tick. So that one's like an official government account because it's got the gray check mark.
Oh shit. Thank you to sorry.
My sister Rose.
Thank you, Rose. Here, this one. Wow. Foreign Ministry, Islamic Republic of Iran, and then this. Like, this is great. This is amazing.
This is probably one of the best ways that Elon Musk has ever trolled anyone ever. Like literally with one small tiny piece of code, Elon Musk just trolled one of the most brutal dictatorships in the history of civilization.
Amazing. Love it.
Oh my gosh.
Love it. You know what? A lot of people, X is like a big company and it's a big deal, right? So I think a lot of people who are asking themselves, are things really changing? And I think this gives a lot of people the reassurance that yes, they are changing. You know what I mean? Like this is being taken.
Sorry. I found the person. It's Parsa Tajik.
Tajik. Oh, speaking of Tajik, I really want now that this is happening to us, I really hope that people of Afghanistan one day get to celebrate using their own flags as well. I know their flag was taken from them. So if anybody is watching that is from Afghanistan,
guys,
I hope
symbols
that
mean everything. Symbols mean everything. This is going to be, this in and of itself. Like, first of all, thank you so much, Elon Musk, and Parsa Tajik and Nikita Beer. Thank you so much for doing this. You guys have no idea the morale boost that this is giving millions of Iranians in occupied Iran and around the world. This is huge. And I know many Iranians who are on X on their phones. They won't see the mobile update yet, but I think they'll see it soon. That's what we're seeing. But just seeing this news and just knowing that the change is coming, this is huge. This is huge. This is huge. So guys, to all the Iranians who are outside of occupied Iran and have access to the internet, one of the best ways that you can now give like a huge morale boost to Iranians in occupied Iran, find screenshots like this one right here, like every single one that you can find where it's like an Islamic regime account or whatever. And then, before they remove their flags, take screenshots and post them, right? Because the internet is forever. Yeah. And, if we do this and if we let Iranians in occupied Iran know that Elon Musk has done this and to wait for the update, I think that's going to be a huge morale booster, especially since right now, things are very difficult in occupied Iran. And, we have shown videos and photos of the massacre, but we've also shown videos and photos of Iranians who are continuing to fight back, and they're not afraid. So we are in the final push. We're in the final battle. We're winning, but we're not there yet. We have not crossed the line yet. We still have a long way to go.
Yep, we haven't won until Prince Reza Pahlavi comes back to Iran.
Exactly. That's when we win.
Yeah. By the way, Goldie, when do you want me? I have some.
Yeah, let's go to that. Let's go to that now. Yeah.
Yeah, because I have some videos that are new, and a lot of Iranians are telling me, like, Armin, why are you not showing this video or that video? So,
yeah. Let's go to all the videos now.
So you know what? Actually, speaking of flags, there's a new video in Iran from Mashhad with the flag, the proper flag of Iran. So let's maybe start with that. How about
that? Or actually, you know what, Armin? Why don't we do this? Because we are getting to the 6-hour mark, and then usually, like after about like 6-7 hours, it starts getting wonky. So maybe what we'll do is, why don't I end the live stream here? And then I'll
show one video because it's relevant to the flag.
Yeah. Share the one video, and then we'll restart the live stream right away.
Okay, so because I don't want to not show this video. So this is from Mashhad. Wait, let me actually show audio. So again, another video. There's many videos like this coming out in different cities with the proper lion and sun flag, people holding it in Iran, and this is from a few hours ago. So watch this. Guys, look, one guy had a lion and sun flag, And as soon as he pulled it out, the entire crowd got excited. This is the flag that was denied. This was illegal in Iran, right?
It still
And
is.
this
It
is
still
what
is technically.
I mean. The reason why I'm saying was because I feel like the Islamic Republic has collapsed. That's why I say was, right? But yeah, so this is illegal in Iran, and look how people celebrating seeing their flag. A lot of the vast majority of Iranian people have never seen their proper flag up close ever. And a lot of people in this crowd, this is the first time that they're seeing the flag of Iran, the real flag of Iran, in right in front of them. And look how they go, like when they see somebody pull it out, they just go and cheer and how excited they are. Okay, this is from a few hours ago. Look how he lowers it so that people could touch it. Look at this. Somebody is like trying to grab it and he lowers it. Look at this. Look how much they love their country and they love their flag. Look at that. Look at that. Somebody wants to touch it and he lowers it. Somebody's trying to kiss it and he lowers it so he can kiss it. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, you see that, Goldie? She's like trying to kiss it and he lowers it for her. Oh my God. That's so beautiful. That is so beautiful.
Okay. All right. So there's 30,000 people watching right now. I just want to let you know, Armin and I, we have been live streaming for 6 hours. Before the live stream gets wonky, because after 6 hours it starts lagging and causing issues. So I'm going to end the live stream and we're going to restart in literally 5 minutes. And guys, don't go anywhere because there is a lot of breaking news coming out of occupied Iran right now. Like literally, you don't want to miss this live stream. So make sure that you're following me or Armin on whatever platform you're watching from, because as soon as we get back in 5 minutes from now, we're going to the news and you don't want to miss this because this is huge. We're going to go to President Trump's most recent announcement. All right, guys, we will see you in 5 minutes.